Is there one? I hear myself. Shut up.
I'm really sorry, this just isn't working anymore.
Really?
Yeah, you'll thank me eventually. You'll be fine, you just need a cup of tea.
What?
A graze or minor injury, there's tea. There's tea. You took an arrow to the knee, have tea. Oh, tea. Even winners of the Monaco Grand Prix drink tea. Heard it's drunk by the bourgeoisie, probably. Likely to change the course of history. Lovely cup of tea. When Monday leaves you feeling blue and your boss has a rage that you can't subdue, you likely see his point of view if you just sit down and have a brew. If zombies come back from the dead and you're all tucked up inside your bed, put down your guns, use tea instead, then use the cup to smash their heads.
Sarah, can we just talk? Sarah.
Your legs trapped underneath debris, there's tea, there's tea. You feel a burning when you pee, have tea, oh tea. Been sanctioned for insanity, more British than the Jubilee. I even heard it made a blind man see. Lovely cup of tea. It makes you sexy, ripped and brave, brings childhood pets back from the grave, puts curly hair upon your chest, acts just like a bulletproof vest, cleans pollution, grime and smog, gives the glossy coat to your dog, could reduce the deficit of grease, unite and soothe the breach of peace. Use it to clean off your makeup or feel better for a messy breakup.
I'm cooked. Boiled, strained, stewed, please. I'm drinking beer today. I've had enough of it now. Go away. Only had one can. Instead of drinking beer, I've had a can of beer.
Give me beer.
Right. Bum, 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 bum. Pixel Tuna. What if I tell Roman I'm finally online again and tell Roman this plus bacon? Well, let Maisie tell me. I forgot to turn her on. Let me just test her, see if she's working.
What if I tell Roman I'm finally online
Maisie.
again and tell Roman
Pixel Tuna. Replacer. Where did that come from? Oh, for the cat thing. How the hell are you, man? Oh, I could do with some help as well, bro. I've been struggling with that Unreal Engine thing, but won't be for a few days. I'm doing alright. Unfortunately, I'm fucking knackered today, so don't expect a high energy one. Be a short stream. I had 2 hours sleep last night because of my damn cat. I say last night, this morning.
Unreal Engine thing.
Yeah, you know, the Unreal Engine injector, VR thingamajiggy. I got some games now for it. I've tried a few, but I can't really get them working very well. There was something else I wanted to ask you as well. Can you get... Do you know a way... You know how you knew a way to help me with Cyberpunk? Do you know a way of helping with this website? Because I want... Well, let's do the Fallout one. I want this. Whatever the fuck, whatever it is. The Fallout... Why am I on ready or not? I don't know. I want... This, not that. Not that. Go away.
I also low on energy, had my final exams for this school's year.
How have you done? Did you do well? I'm sure you did, and as long as you did the best that you could, then that's all that matters anyway. Is it Mad God overhaul? This, right? I want one of these lists, right? But apparently, to get the whole fucking 200 mods or whatever it is, you have to pay for a premium Nexus mods account or download them all one at a time. Is there a way around that? Will anybody have taken the mods and uploaded them somewhere else, somewhere, like on a GitHub or something like that? I don't even know what GitHub is, but I think that's what you give me that other one on for that other game. I don't need it right now. This is not an important... This isn't going to be happening for a while because I've got way too much on my plate at the moment. But there's something I've been thinking about. It's too hot.
I mean, I
Go
only
get-
have A plus and BS on my certificate gold PLZ.
I only have A plus and B. Well, that's good. That's amazing, bro. Wait back. I need to get some clothes. I'll be right back. I am knackered, mate. Well done, mate. So, what does that all mean? What happens after? When you're done? What are you doing? Where are you going? What are you doing? Where are you going? How are you doing it? Who are you doing
Also
it with?
made the move to my new place, that's why I'm back online again.
Right.
When it comes to Nexus and Fallout games in specific, I don't think there is because these libraries are connected to account verifications.
Right. So I have to... basically, what I'd have to do is figure out all the big downloads I want, get them ready, buy 1 month of Nexus, like, or whatever, download them all, and then cancel my membership to Nexus. You don't have to keep it running, do you? Same with that Luke Ross one, right? For Cyberpunk, like once you've got it in it. Now they might upgrade it to a better version at some point,
I still
but.
have to study for 2 more years to go.
All right, you're only halfway through, man.
Yes, exactly.
You're at the 50% stage. Let me just throw this away before I either drop it or I'll put it here. Oh, by the way, I got a video player. I tried that Dio thing.
Exactly, at the Mo also.
I got that fucking
My
Dio
dad's
thing, right? This VR video streaming platform, but it was a bit shit. They want you to get a premium to watch most of the stuff. And then I looked on Reddit, and Steam's got its own thing. It's got its own VR video player built in. So I plugged my hard drive in last night for check all those nature documentaries. And yeah, I can watch them all just through Steam. Steam's got its own VR fucking media player built in. Can't remember where I clicked. I had to click on something and then you could just open it up. But yeah, so I don't have to worry about that. Oh. But I got Hogwarts. I struggled with this so much. I can get in, I got it on, got it turned on, but couldn't stream it. Stream wouldn't show on the stream.
Yeah, it's a thing nowadays.
Yeah, man. So I can show you a bit, I guess. Because I only did it once, I think.
With Steam.
Yeah. So friggin' Hogwarts, right? Well, I did get it working. Oh no, I tested it before I started the stream. That's what it was. So I got it working, kinda. But like here, I think. Yeah, I'm looking around. There was nothing on the damn stream.
Poor George.
I've got some stutters. There's a little bit of stuttering in that, but I probably could have done that, but I couldn't figure out how. So basically, don't worry about any of this now. Forget this now. But I'm just telling you a few of the problems I've had where I needed my little pixel on my shoulder and he wasn't there. You know what I mean?
Where are we?
I'm not sure. But that key you discovered was clearly a port key.
Port key.
And then as soon as I took the headset off, it shows up like I could. It was weird.
What's going on here? Controller's not working either. Fuck.
Basically, as soon as I take the headset off, it's still in VR, obviously, look. But it only, as soon as I put the headset back on, it goes off again.
No, it's
Fucking
black
piss
screen
take,
again.
man.
Oh no!
So that was the issue I had with that one. Then, what else did I try? Robocop. But I've spent so much money on fucking Unreal Engine VR games and I can't really get any of them working yet. Good.
Every now and
I
again,
mean,
it
this
flash
worked,
black. I'm not sure why.
but it wasn't great. And I fucked around with the settings too
behind
much,
me,
I
Lewis.
think, and kind of broke it. But this was alright. This one kind of
Come with me
worked.
if you want to live. Wrong film.
Which is a bit of a shame. A good thing was, Terminator kind of worked straight away. Where's Terminator?
This whole section. Even the fire looks good here.
Terminator was pretty good. That just worked.
It's because they're stuck to my head essentially. That's my camera now because it's a first-person shooter. My camera.
So that was alright. But the two I really wanted were Hogwarts and Robocop and couldn't get either of them bloody working. So I'm struggling with this VR stuff, man. I'm going to need maybe in a week or two when you're settled and we both got plenty of time, we can have a little Discord call or something.
That's why no one streams those mod VR games on the same system. How do others do it? They put in a capture card, stick in between the HDMI signal and use a second PC laptop to capture and stream.
Really? I mean, some work. This worked. Look, I'm streaming it. Pretty good as well.
Yeah.
This one was fine. There was absolutely nothing wrong with this one, really.
But again, there'll be a profile for this. They will have
Yeah,
all
I didn't
seen
download a
on
profile or anything. I
your
just literally injected it myself.
Discord. I just need to
I
go
think.
on there, download the profile.
Yeah, I did for this one. I literally just injected. I didn't even get a profile for it.
Look at my
So
tiny little
pretty
hands,
impressed.
tiny little gun.
But these look tiny to me in the headset. They were like like little tiny hands on a gun. They look normal on the screen. It's mad. But on my headset they were
Eric,
teeny
how they
tiny.
do it for the unoptimized games.
Right.
It's because they're stuck to my head, essentially. That's my camera now, because it's a first-person shooter. My camera is the gun. So there we go.
Because Oblivion worked as well.
Let's look at this.
But I was just waiting for some good profiles for it. I don't need to go there. I can go to the live. Oblivion was only a
It's
couple of
always
weeks ago.
depending on how well the game runs.
Oblivion just fucking worked, bro. I think I tried it right at I tried it right at the beginning. Now I am with the headset on.
Right. Apparently, athletics isn't that important to take at the beginning anymore. True.
The new one.
What's a shorter tail?
Yeah, the remaster. Yeah,
Step on it.
and there's already quite a few profiles for this. This just fucking worked. Wait, where's my head? When do I get the headset on?
I don't care.
Near the end. Near the end. Like I did nothing. I literally just pressed inject and it fucking worked pretty good.
Interesting, this already runs on Unreal 5.
Just downloaded the latest nightly build. In fact, I didn't even do that, which I should have done. I didn't even download the latest nightly build, I don't think. I think I just used the old one that I was using. Yeah. Just works, man.
Okay, no. Okay, that's the graphics options. They need turning down, obviously. It just works. Down, obviously. It just works.
Todd Howard special.
Maybe that's the issue, that these injectors are built for newer kind of
It
games.
does look. Let me get rid of the. How do I get that off again? Is it very?
Maybe, but I've seen people. I've seen people streaming. I've seen lots of different people streaming stuff like Hogwarts and things, and I don't know. Whenever I've put a comment or talked to them, nobody ever mentioned a second PC. I am aware some people do that though. I think Beardo might do that. I'm not sure. Imagine Beardo doesn't stream, does he? He just captures and then uploads. That's probably a lot easier. But yeah, what I did, I fucking changed something like a dick and I fucked it up.
It actually just works.
To be fair, I haven't been able to try it out.
What, the Unreal Injector? Get it tried, man.
Oh my
Have you
God,
not got an
yeah.
headset anymore?
VR headset's camera. Get off me, man. I don't need you on there. Get off. Colors aren't turned on, so it's not finding them. Or is it because I'm in the wrong place? We'll be okay. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. There we go. All right. Bro, that goblin stuff looks wild.
But have you seen
If I
the new
turn like that
Unreal
really quick,
5.6
right?
demo they showed
So I
us
think I need
today
to
with the
turn
new
that
Witcher
off.
game?
Literally the last thing I watched before I just started the stream. And I was really disappointed because I realised there's going to be no combat shown in it, and that's the only thing I care about because...
Also, they shadow dropped the engine today.
Right. I love everything about Witcher 3 except the combat. And the combat is a massive part of the game. I hated the combat. And the inventory system. I hated the inventory system as well. So I'm waiting to see the combat. If it's a bit more weighty, a bit more sort of From Softy or just better, then I might be interested. If not, I've tried to play Witcher 3 twice and both times I've just packed it in because I just hate the moment-to-moment gameplay. I think the world's beautiful, great exploration, good storytelling.
5.6 open in the background.
Oh, yeah.
presume that's going to be in graphics.
They will show on Gamescom.
When's that? Shit, have I missed any
Oh,
YouTube
that's
chats,
good.
by the way? Is Restream working? No, it's just me and you, right? So yeah,
Okay, it's stuck. Okay, something got stuck.
I broke it anyway there, and it crashed, but yeah. I'm watching this tonight. Why is Elden Ring Night Rain so controversial? Because I was thinking about getting it, and now I'm thinking about not getting it. But I'm going to watch this and see what they say. Because I'm not sure about this game.
2024's August, probably.
20th to the 24th of August for Gamescom. Right. Bro, I played a brilliant VR game recently, mate. Fucking brilliant. If you can get, I don't know if you've still got your headset. The Alien Rogue Incursion is fantastic. I don't know why I'm looking at. I've been playing it this week. It's brilliant. I got it for $15.99 on the sale, half price, on the PS Store. It's absolutely brilliant. This is great as well, Smash Drums. But Alien Rogue Incursion, what a game. Well worth it if you've still got your headset, mate, if you like the Alien franchise. Highly recommend that. It's great. Right, why is Elden Ring Night Rain so controversial? Let me just turn Maisie down a bit because there'll be quite a bit of talking in this.
Broke, unfortunately.
Ah, what headset are you going to get next? You don't have a PS5, do you? So you won't be getting a PSVR 2. What are you going to get to replace it? Quest 3. Or one of them fucking... What are these things I've seen, man? These...
PS5.
Oh, you do? Are you going to get a PSVR 2 then? They've just gone down in price, bro. To $350, I think. I think they're at $350 at the moment.
But I don't want a PSVR.
Oh, really? Yeah, they're right down. Why would you, if you've got a PS5 and a PC, why would you choose a Quest over that? For mixed reality?
Most likely a Quest.
For that mixed reality stuff. See, I don't care about that mixed reality stuff, but... So to me, a Quest would be pointless, really. I'll be honest with you, right? I'm annoyed by the Quest. I wish it didn't exist. Oh, I know that's stupid because they do a lot, but every new Quest game I see that comes out looks fucking shit.
Mixed reality plus no cable.
Yeah, no cable can suck a dick. I don't care about that. You never feel the cable anyway. Literally never feel it. Unless I'm playing Synth Riders, that's the only game where I ever know it's there. Because I sometimes tread on it when I'm dancing around. If it's not Synth Riders, then I never know it's there. And obviously you don't have to worry about charging your headset up whenever it runs out or whatever.
No cable but PC connection.
Yeah, but what about, wouldn't you, I don't know, man. Maybe you prefer the no cable thing. To me, having a wider field of view, the OLED screen, the better sort of face fitting to block out light, the headset rumble, that stuff would trump having no cable for me any day of the week, but each to their own, man. No, but what I'm saying is if that's the only reason you'd get a Quest. Oh, mixed reality as well, you said, yeah. Yeah, I don't care about that stuff. Fuck that. I don't care about shit coming out my walls, man. But you're a designer, it probably works, but it's probably good for your programming and that, right? I imagine. Having a mixed reality. You can probably do some crazy stuff with your programming and that, so I understand why you'd want it, but for me it doesn't really make sense. Oh, I thought you were going to say one of these fucking things. What did I see these people wearing the other day? Pimax, is it? It looks like a fucking Darth Vader helmet. This fucking thing. The Pimax Crystal. I think I looked it up. I think they're about 1,700 quid or something. They look a bit mad, them. I don't know what this one is. It's fucking glasses type thing. Yeah, this one. That was the one I was looking at, the 4K one.
Never put up such a thing?
Well, yeah, it's too expensive, right? Like 1,700. That's a lot of money. I guess if you're rich, then yeah, get one, but... They look heavy as well, don't they, them? They look big. And heavy.
Imagine the headache that thing.
Yeah, man, I'm thinking they look heavy as fuck, don't they, those? Maybe they're not, but they just look heavy. How much does the Pimax
Because they are.
crystal weigh? A kilo. How
I
much
know they are.
does a PSVR 2 weigh? Oh my god, nearly twice the weight. Holy fuck. Nah, yeah, that's crazy. Like wearing yeah, fuck that. They'd have to pay me to wear that. I don't care how much better the graphics are in it. That's too heavy, twice the weight. I mean, it'd be alright for short sessions, right? But you wouldn't want to play more than half an hour or something like that. I've sometimes got my headset on for 4, 5, 6 hours.
Twice the weight plus head straps are flimsy.
Yeah, fuck that thing. Oh, they're only 650. I swear I looked them up the other day and they were like 1,700, but I guess that's second hand. Oh, it's the original one. I might have been looking at the new one.
Highly not to recommend.
Yeah, nah, fuck that. I'm very happy with what I've got, to be honest, so... is there anything else VR related I wanted to talk about? Oh yeah, so how do I get this? How the hell do I get this mod?
Valve Index, if find a cheap one would be nice though, or HTC.
Do I have this now? You know how I got it for Cyberpunk? That was the one, right? The real. Is that the Luke Ross, the real? You know how I got it for Cyberpunk? Does that mean I've got it? Valve Index. Right. You know you gave me that thing for Cyberpunk? Does that mean I can use it on any game, or is this a different one for Death Stranding? Because there's one for Death Stranding, bro. It's my second favourite
Yes, you
game.
need to look in that folder.
Right. So if I buy Death Stranding on Steam, I can play it in VR with that mod I've got.
It's a collection.
So there's a certain amount of games in there. Where was that folder? What did I do with it? VR zips. Probably be in there.
Yes.
It's not in there. What would I have done with that? Mods. Real VR. Version 502. Is this where the games will be in here? Real repo? Hang on. How to install all games.
Repo.
Click the repo. Okay. Cyberpunk. Red Dead Redemption 2. What's MDE 3? MDE 2, MDE 1? What's that?
Yes.
How do you know what these games are? It just says MDE. Horizon Zero Dawn. What's DSR? Is that Death Stranding? DSR? Death Stranding, no. What the hell? How do I know what these are? Elden Ring. Hey, what? I didn't know this. See, I just thought it was for Cyberpunk. Is that the same ones? Same games? It's always the same games, right? Right, how do I know what these games are, bro? Look through all the repos. They're all got the same games in them.
Look through all the repos.
That one hasn't even got a repo. Oh no, wait, that's got Mafia Definitive Edition. That just says real mod. That's got the same ones that's in that other one, Horizon Zero Dawn. Well, there, whatever MDE 1, 2, and 3 is, what could that be? Mass Effect, maybe? Does he put an extra letter in or something? MDE 1, 2, and 3. Alright, these are all the same.
I don't know.
Yeah, how the hell are we supposed to know this? Why would you not write the fucking game's name out, you daft cunt? Not you, the daft
Inside
cunt.
the folder and read.
Oh yeah, of course. First person, reshade, SDS, retail. City, universe, tables. Settings. First person. Right, we'll Google it. We'll Google it. There must be a googly woogly for this. Wait a minute. All my life. All my life I've been waiting for something never got. I've got the Red Dead 2 one, bro. It was on sale for 15 quid the other day as well. Fuck, I would have got it if I'd known. No, wait. Okay, hang on. Oh, I've woken up a bit here. Luke Ross, real mod, MDE 1. Mafia Definitive Edition. Why do you keep going on light mode, bro? I keep clicking you on dark and you keep going back to light. Right, what was... Yeah, that's Mafia Definitive. What was the other one? DSR. I played DSR. What is it? Dark Souls Remaster. Dark Souls Remaster anti-cheat is one of the best, so be careful playing mods online. No, what? No, what? Wait. Bro. Wait, well, I can't afford any more games at the moment, I'll be honest, because Death Stranding 2 is just around the corner, man. And I'm getting the early access. It's going to cost me 80 quid because I want the 48 hours early access. What?
So no Death Stranding.
No, not the. I'd have to get another version of it, the newest version of it, I guess, the latest version. Dark Souls Remastered real VR mod gameplay will blow your mind. Ian's Corner. Oh, I like Ian. That's him from Eurogamer.
Too hard. Very hard. Can't escape quick enough. There we go. What? Where did it go?
It's a one-time
I
$10
think it hit
payment.
so hard it...
I'll be honest with you, right? It doesn't sit right with me, Pixel. Because it's a one-time until next time when he updates it again for another game. And then you have to give him another tenner in 6 months when he says, right, I've updated it now. Now it's even better for Cyberpunk. Now it's even better for Dark Souls. And it plays these games as well. Gives another tenner.
There it go. The hell has it gone? How bizarre. Discovered in the last episode, which you should watch first if you haven't seen this one.
Wait, there's a first-person mode for this.
First-person is awesome. It looks phenomenal in first person. But
It is, but it's also... Listen, big him up. The game's the game. The hustle's the hustle. I appreciate the hustle. But most modders, what, 99% of them probably, give their shit away for free, don't they? You know what I mean? For the good of the cause. It just feels a bit wrong when someone's trying to make a fucking buck here and there. I mean, maybe it's a lot of work. But the UEVR profile guys on the Flat to VR Discord, they're all giving this shit away for free. They're working hard, making little profiles and that. I mean, look what you can do on Oblivion already. Oblivion's already got voice commands, full motion controls. Six DOF. And it's all free.
Daddy Aero, our AI-powered experience that'll take your business idea online in
For the love of the game.
Video that when I was playing, I didn't have the 6 degrees of freedom, the profile that will.
I'm pretty sure it's got voice spells now as well.
VR while playing Oblivion Remastered, and today's video will be about how to make that happen. But before we get into it, I would.
That was a month ago. They work quickly, these guys on there. Bro, look at this. Have I got Steam open? How much is Dark Souls Remaster? I was about to buy Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree, but... Oh, it's full price at the moment, but stick it on the list, because when that goes on sale, that's getting fucking bought, mate. What was the other one? Red Dead's already on my list. I think it's just gone off sale. Yeah, it's just gone back to 60 quid. It was £15 for about 2 weeks. Oh, why didn't I get it? No, I'm not bothering with Epic, bro. Fuck it.
I nearly went, but he went miles.
Well, I might do it at some point, but...
Ouch! I was going to try and knock him off the edge, but...
Why didn't I get it? It was 15 quid.
See ya.
Bro, if I'd have known I had the thing for it, I'd have bought it. I thought that thing you gave me was just for Cyberpunk. That was it.
Dickhead, I'm poisoned.
Why you get every month's games you can keep forever?
Poison is...
Yeah, I might look into it at some point. I've got too many, bro. At the moment, I've got too many games. So imagine, like, I'm running my PS Plus out this month for a few months. I'm not going to renew my premium because I know, but I've got shitloads of AAA games where I've got a backlog as long as my fucking arm and leg put together, with your arm and leg attached to the end, and then stretched out like Stretch Armstrong. I've got probably 3 dozen games that I've paid for and not played yet.
Just kill me. Just kill me. Come on. I'll get my stuff back.
So it's a time thing, not a value thing.
Wasn't worth it. Wasn't worth the effort.
Fuck. Why didn't I know this? Liam, I fucked up, bro.
My backstabs and stuff aren't working.
It was like 15 quid for 2. It'll go on sale again. We'll get it next time it goes on sale.
There's 2 ways to go here. The tower.
I'm getting this as soon as it's on sale now. I didn't know I had it for this as well. I can't believe it.
Right now, Borderlands Tiny Tina is free and a Limbo game.
I couldn't be honest. I wouldn't play either of them, to be honest. I've never been a Borderlands fan. I like the VR game on PSVR 1, but I've never played any of the others. Borderlands 2 on PSVR 1 VR. That was good. But I didn't complete it.
Staggered me. Ooh, okay, let's run down here. Get my...
How are you, Liam? Won't be a late one tonight, man. I'm fucking bollocks. I had 2 hours sleep last night because Luna was fucking waking me up. I didn't get sleep until about 9 this morning.
Then you left for Dead was
I got sleep about 9 this morning.
Liam Boblick. You've so many games to game.
I know, I've just got too many. I've just been saying that. Yeah, I got sleep about 9 this morning.
Liam Boblick, it'll wait.
From 11:30 onwards, Luna was jumping on my bed, crying at me, fucking poking her face on my face, wouldn't let me sleep. 2 hours, she just kept waking me up until 1:30. I just got up. So I've had about 2.5 hours sleep. I've had to dig the garden up again because I'm doing all this garden work for my mum, landscaping and stuff. I'm absolutely bollocks. So it won't be a late one tonight. Just going to watch a few vids, play a few games.
Wonder how much games I have in my PC game list.
Go on, how many? I doubt it'll be as many as I've got on my PS5.
Stamina back up again. All these pricks.
Playing first person, Ian.
Oh no.
Everything we know about dragons. is
Right, so
wrong.
there's that. Did we look at them all? What else was there? So there's Red Dead, the Mafia games 1, 2, and 3, Horizon Zero Dawn, Elden Ring, which I've only got on PlayStation, and Cyberpunk. They're the games. And Dark Souls. They're the games I've got.
63 any other launcher and 60 on Steam.
Bro, I've got 563. More than 5. I think I've got over 600 that I've paid for. That are my own games on PlayStation. Then I've got all the PlayStation Plus premium games, which is about
Unreleased games.
another 600. So that's 1200. Plus whatever I've got on fucking Steam. I've only been on it a few months, but 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Let's just go 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. 80 minus 1, 2, 3, 8, minus 8. So 72 on Steam. And over 1,200, I think, on PlayStation. Obviously, most of them I'll never play again. Like a lot of them are old stuff. PS3, PS4. Alright, I'm buzzing off this though. Now I know that. Anyway, I didn't fucking know that. Now I know that, I'm buzzing. So I can, next time Red Dead goes to 15 quid, just snatch it. Snatch it right up. Right. Why is Elden Ring Night Reign so controversial? Let's find out. Because I think I'm going to skip this. I was quite excited for it, and then I was very excited for it.
My PS Xbox games physical.
And then I started getting less excited for it. And now I think I'm probably going to skip it. Well, let's see.
Hello, Internet. I'm Saint Riot, and I've been playing FromSoft games for more than 10 years now. Probably have like...
Casual. That means 10.5 years. How long have I been playing them? Let me think. When did I have Demon Souls? About a year after it came out. This casual, man. 09. I probably got it in 010. So 15 years, bro. I'm 50% longer than you, mate.
Tens, dozens of thousands of hours in these games. And Night Reign is the first FromSoft.
Endearing. I tell you what, my initial things are before we watch this video to see if they match up. My initial wariness from watching Vex play yesterday for a few hours. One, forget exploration, and one of the things I love most about FromSoft games is the exploration element. There's basically none. You have to keep. It's like fuck it. I didn't know there was like a circle closing in all the time, like a battle royale kind of thing.
Kind of games I never play anyway. Happy face.
Yeah, see, I play all these FromSoft games, but I don't think I'll play this one. Two, I love parrying. Now, apparently there is a character in there that's good for parrying, which would be cool. The bossy arenas, most of them are like really just massive open areas, which were really uninspiring and boring. And apparently, from what I've read on Reddit, that's because the bosses keep running away from you. And if you're playing solo, that can be a right shitbag, chasing them down for hours on end. Apparently, again, some just comments I was reading on Reddit, 90% of the pickups you get, like the roguelike stuff, the pickups that you get every time are pretty much useless and you won't use any of them. So I don't know.
Game that has come out in a minute that has...
Then again, fucking Gaping Dragon's in it with the Gaping Dragon music. It dropped on Vex's stream yesterday. I was like, oh no, Gaping Dragon. It's like nostalgia though, so I've got to try and ignore that.
These mixed reviews. It's a very divisive game. And I wanted to talk a bit about that.
See this fucking circle? This constantly comes in like a battle royale game. So you have to just sprint everywhere. So you can't take the world in, you can't chill, relax, really. There's no voice chat. They haven't implemented voice chat on a game where you'll be playing with randoms a lot of the time, which is mad.
To sort of try and make sense of it in a way that I think my perspective can bring divisiveness.
And it's just this map. Now, I presume down the road they'll add new maps, new bosses, things like that. And maybe in 6 months, when they've added quite a lot of content to it, it'll be worth it. But right now, I think it's just this map. You just keep playing this over and over again.
To sort of try and make sense of it in a way that I think my perspective can bring. Because this is something that is interesting to me, and something that I think it wasn't necessarily...
Not really, because it's not a battle royale, it's co-op. It's all PvE. So you team up with your buds and you have to kill bosses. And it's a roguelike. You have to either like you get to a Night Lord, and if you beat them you get like a big drop, and then I think you can either, I don't know if you can bank it and go on to the next day, or if you just go on to the next day, and I think you have to do 8 days in a row. And beat 8 different Night Lords. I'm not 100% sure on the structure yet, but I saw somebody last night on Reddit. Solo Night Rain.
It's not a world you want to take in.
Nah, that's what. Yeah, there's a few. Hey, Fee, how you doing, bro? My guy, man, I ain't seen you in too long. Bro, I'm proper torn on this at the moment, man. There was a really good Reddit post. I don't know why I can't see it here now. Yeah.
An asterisk.
It looked
like
quite
always
repetitive.
going to happen, but it was always a possibility.
They're going to add more worlds though and stuff, right? I presume like in like I said, in about 6 months, it's going to be quite a different game, right? There'll be a lot more to it, I imagine. Hopefully, anyway, if they sell enough and stuff. No. They're adding new bosses, right? I think Vex said that in his stream, but they're not going to add any new maps.
That this thing could happen.
See, that's, as you'll know, that's one of the fucking highlights of a From game, innit? I know you've got to think of this differently. I know I'm not comparing it to fucking Dark Souls or Elden Ring or any of the others. But one of the things, certainly for me and for a lot of players.
They decided to add DLC once they saw pre-orders, and that'll be in 6 months.
Right.
That a game from software made would lean heavily into one or two of its like audience.
I was watching
play
Vex
styles.
and Bean play it last night. I don't know if you got in with them later. Bean and Jovi and Vex were playing. And I was like, I think I'd have fun with it, playing with my friends. I know that, because you have fun playing with your friends, playing anything, right? But I was watching Vex with randos.
5 mil and is mixed reviewed. I wouldn't be surprised if they turn it into a game as a service.
Yeah, maybe. The first game Vex had with randos, he was getting fucking annoyed and frustrated, and I thought there was no voice chat, and I was like, obviously if you've got your mates, you can have a little party going in Discord or on fucking party chat or whatever. I'm torn with it. I mean, there's no fashion souls, right? Apart from the characters. You can't change. Can you change your clothes? Nobody changed their clothes. Maybe you can. I don't know. There's a lot of things about FromSoft games that I love, obviously, that aren't in this one, basically. So I'm trying to not look at it as a FromSoft game. I'm trying to decide whether this gameplay loop is going to appeal to me. And I'm not sure it is.
Styles.
So I think the money that I was going to spend on this, I think I'm finally going to get Shadow.
Game can be good with friends.
Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Fucking rock, paper, scissors or slapsies or something. So I think I'm finally going to get Shadow of the Erd Tree instead. Because I got a bit of cash. That Twitch gave me my first payout, like 40 quid or whatever, about a few weeks ago. I didn't notice. And I was going to get this, but I think I'm going to go for Erd Tree. I'm not sure. I'm going to watch this video first.
Out.
I'm going to watch a few things on
the
it first.
wayside, and those players.
How much are you liking it, Iffy?
A particular way, if they aren't represented.
And how much are you liking it when you're with your friends versus if you've played it with randos?
Why don't you ever play hard
In a
games
game,
like Elden Ring or Dark Souls
obviously.
or Sekiro?
What's this guy talking about, man? What's this guy talking about, man? Now I've kind of got to think about that one as well as that other one. What's this fucking
The
guy
pogo stick
talking
one
about,
I think
man?
I've got now. 6999.
You read this down here, bro.
233.
Malekith, solo, parry kill,
650 for that one. This one.
no summons, no
They just
ashes.
seem too wide
You
for
coming in
me,
here at me, bro?
to
Mr.
get
Whisper.
away from. Unless I'm just timing my rolls really badly.
I
Yeah?
stand corrected.
You coming in here at me?
I am sorry this is the game, but I am very much addicted. Glad I spent the money in the end, as now is the time to play a game like this. Then you come back and do it again in the future
Yeah.
with more content.
I won't put you through it all, Whisper, but you can find a few of my solo parry
Heal. I
boss
really want to heal.
fights
Can I just have
in
1
Elden
second,
Ring.
bro? Thank you. Oh no 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 no. Ooh, you little fucker. Get it? I've got no heals left. Okay. Next hit wins, big boy. It's me or you. What you got? What you got? What you got, bro? What you got? What have you got? What have you got, mate?
Yeah, your stream is pretty quiet.
Shouldn't be. I haven't changed anything. Hang on. Is that better? That should be better. At full volume, I think that was just this. You go beat Malekith with parries, bro.
You ain't got. I should have had that.
Then come back and talk to me about not playing fucking hard games. I played all the
Much
FromSoft
better
games
time.
enough times. Whisper, you daft cunt. You should know that by now, man. Thought you knew me. If you don't know me by now, if you don't know me. I beat Godskin Duo, parry, on my own. No summons, no spirits.
Bum, bum.
Yeah?
Run away.
You go do that.
Repossession.
Then come back flexing, you little dick.
Repossession. Repossession. Repossession.
I'm about to, if you
Oi, I finished Heavenly Sword on hardest.
the foreskin twins, exactly. If you hang on a few more days, Whisper,
Carabscar is scratching my soul's itch.
then you might see me playing the Elden Ring DLC, Shadow of the Erdtree, with this character. Solo, no summons, no spirit ashes, or ashes of war, whatever the fuck they're called. Because I'll be going through that with this character quite soon, hopefully. Right, let me just go back to this. Iffy, yeah, the thing is, right, I was watching Vex play it yesterday, and you know how I like to play these games, right? There didn't seem to be that much scope for my play style. Everyone was just spamming. Everyone was just running in, spam, run out. Somebody get the fucking aggro. The other two run in, spam, 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 spam. New one gets the aggro, they run away. The other two go in, spam, 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 spam. Next one it just seemed like an aggro spam loop to me. And that'll take quite a bit of the fun away for me personally. It'll still, like I say though, it will still be fun because playing with your friends, like we say, with anything is fun.
Right, just get up and heal.
And when Gaping Dragon dropped, bro, I was like, oh, I nearly got it for the nostalgia alone. I was like, what? Gaping Dragon's in this goddamn game. And then the music kicked in, the Gaping Dragon music, which is my favourite bit of FromSoft music.
You would
I was
be
loving it.
walking around like Carl Pilkington, yeah.
Yeah, man. You know how I play. Now, he did say, let me just look at this. Vex did say that Night Rain has Executioner, was it? Executor. This is a parry thing, right? I swear he said this was a parry.
Everyone growing a small
class.
business needs the tools to succeed. Because whether you've built a team of 20 or you're a one-man band, you still need a support act. Apply for an HSBC small business banking account today.
I've not.
Yeah, he has the pyro parry.
Right. Don't derail right now, Whisper. Wait till in a bit, bro.
In this Elden Ring Night Rain video, however, you don't have the health or defense to absorb many hits, so this style of tanking will demand a lot of consistency in the reflex department. From my experience playing this class, the parry mechanic isn't nearly as hard as the basic buckler parries in Elden Ring, and feels more like Sekiro parry timings, but with as hard as the basic buckler parries in Elden Ring, and feels more like Sekiro parry timings, but with an even larger frame. When you take a look at Executor's health, FP, and stamina, he has a decent amount of HP.
What I've noticed is,
when you take a look at
this character, I've noticed this character, I, a lot of people use that. I've seen people, especially in the solo mode, I've seen people putting solo things up on Reddit where they've beat all 8 solo. And they use this I a lot for the, I guess, ranged. Just stay out of the way and shoot arrows.
Which Executor's health, FP, and stamina. He has a decent amount of HP and stamina, which are great as a melee character. He will need both of these things, but he doesn't have a ton of FP, which means he's not going to be able to use lots of...
Everything I was reading on Reddit said... Everything I was reading on Reddit says it's broken. But I'll take your word for it over Reddit, because you're my boy. Right, RP. Watch the fucking master at work. I'm going to teach you, right? But yeah, I have to charge. All you need is the Reduvia dagger. Yeah, it can eat mine as well. All you need is this, right? The Reduvia dagger, yeah? That's all you need. And then just copy me. How long's the video? The video is 5 minutes, so I beat him in 4 minutes. All by myself. I use magic exclusively. Well, don't. Use this. I'm going to show you how to beat him. That's the ultimate, right? That would be the ultimate thing that they should do. That'd be amazing. No, it wouldn't, bro. All you got to do is learn to roll. There's no parries here. I can't parry this guy. So you just have to learn to roll. Nah. I haven't, but what I have read is that these FromSoft games have great anti-cheat, and if you're using mods, you can get fucking your profile cancelled, booted off. I've read that when I've looked actually when I was looking into the VR mod I've got for Dark Souls.
Die,
I didn't realise, but I've got a fucking I've got a VR mod for Dark Souls, bro. I didn't even know.
Shit. Oh, I had him. I got
with that Cyberpunk one, I got a Dark Souls one with it.
I got too cocky.
How can you do that with multiplayer though? How can you play offline with multiplayer?
Right, I need to blow those up. Blow them up.
All the cool kids are doing it. How do you do that? I don't understand. Am I stupid? How do you play online? How do you play with friends offline?
Move your big balls.
I'm missing something really daft. Oh, hang on. Private server. Somehow. I don't really know how that shit works, but...
Please heal. Kill him! Kill him! Dodge! Heal twice. He's dead. He's fucking dead.
Holy
just hit
majoli.
him. Just hit him, bro. All you gotta do is
hit him.
Just hit him. All you gotta do is hit him. All you've gotta do is hit him. Get out of there. Nah! Just hit him!
He trolled me at the end. He trolled me, yeah, he trolled me at the end, this guy, man.
Move. Move. Just stay still. Please. Please stay still, bro. Fucking eat shit, you prick. Woo!
I killed the fire giants all on my own. I killed the fire giants all on my own. I killed the fire giants all on my own. It was especially satisfying because the first time I played Elden Ring, I think I stopped at him. I think he got me stuck the first time I played it. I don't think I beat him the first time. I think I gave up. Well, I can't beat this guy, and then stopped playing it for about 6 months. So it was especially satisfying. Right, hang on. If he's giving me a link.
Yeah, I haven't progressed in a year. Grinning face with smiling eyes.
I'll be honest with you, right? That's gonna have to wait because I ain't paying for Elden Ring again yet. Especially as I'm about to buy Shadow of the Erdtree on the PS5. I think tomorrow. I'm waiting for tomorrow just in case it goes on sale on this week's sale, but I doubt it will. It hasn't been on sale yet, has it? So I doubt it will. But especially at the moment with Night Rain dropping, there'll be probably a bit more interest in it. So the downloads have probably gone up a bit. Yeah, man. Death Stranding 2 in 17 days, baby. No. 26, isn't it? So 23 days for me because I'll be paying £10 for the 48-hour early access. 21 days for me. 3 weeks today. I'll be playing Death Stranding 2. Boom, chicka, low, low. All right, let me get this in the favourites so I don't forget it, man. Thank you, Effie. Had no idea about that. Oh, wait, that's on the wrong bloody browser. Don't use that browser. Let me plonk it in here. Effie with the fucking absolute legend. And I don't need a thing for this, right? Because it's just one download. I don't need an account. So, mind you, I haven't got it yet anyway. So stop worrying about that.
They are lifting the review embargo 5 days early, which possibly bodes well.
I don't need no review embargo anyway. That game's going to be probably the best game I played this year. Oh, no. Maybe not, because God of War Ragnarok was fucking amazing. And as now my third favourite game of all time. So maybe not. But yeah, you can play fucking Dark. I can play this. I can't believe I didn't know this. I've had the mod for this now for about 6 months. It was one of the first things.
See, this is the Dark Souls way. People say Dark Souls is hard, but really, it's just aim for the butthole. Just aim for the butthole endlessly. If you can get near an enemy's butthole, you're probably going to win the fight. And then just stay near their butthole. Get right between the cheeks. Part the cheeks like the bloody Red Sea. Come on, mate. Come on. I should really be two-handing, shouldn't I? Switch two-hand.
I just smoke,
there we go.
Smoke. Yeah.
Where you go? Don't make me look. Have that. That does quite a lot.
So very much looking forward to that. I've got it for Elden Ring as well. I've got the fucking VR mod for Elden Ring. I didn't know that. So I've got I've got 2 reasons now to get Elden Ring on PC as well. The VR mod and playing multiplayer with you. So have you not played multiplayer with anyone yet, Iffy, even though you've got that mod? There's nobody... Because I've not seen you. Why aren't you streaming Elden Ring multiplayer, man? Wagwan. Is it not perfect? Is it a bit fucked, or... 3 days... 2 years it's been on. Oh, there's one for Night Rain already as well.
I said that Night Rain has made me want to try it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, try it.
Today. However, there was one system that marred it from being a true masterpiece. Like all the other games by From Software, they're online. With this mod comes some changes. Why wouldn't they just implement this themselves? Firstly, the enemies have more health, and it scales the more allies you have in your and more serious bugs playing with this mod. It works really well. Progression is something interesting to note as well. I can't exactly explain how it works, but progression in one world is somewhat carried over in another. And what I mean by this is, if you join someone's world and work together to kill a boss, you get the credit for it, of course. And if they have a great rune, you unlock it.
The only reservations I've got about that is, I don't know how it is in Night Rain, but up until Night Rain at least, they always fuck their multiplayer up, don't they? It's always a fucking ball ache to get with each other. Then the fucking, what do you call it? The what's the thing called where there's like not a lag, but there's something code or whatever the fuck. What's it called? The
They saw the 9.2 mil downloads and made 2 experimental multiplayer games.
yeah, like not necessarily the ping. They call it, yeah, they call it something else. So, but you know, on the PvP, how like sometimes you'll just get backstabbed out of nowhere because the fucking player's not even where you can see him on your screen. They've never managed to fucking get that right, have they? I presume for Night Rep. To be fair, watching Vex and Bean and Jovi last night, they didn't mention anything and nothing looked too crazy. There was no sort of teleporting around or so it looks like it's the best they've done it so far on Night Rain, which you'd expect it to be, right? Being mostly a multiplayer game. Anyway, let's get back to this.
Probably going to have like a negative reaction to it, you would think. And I know that I most of my content is like PvP invasions and stuff, and so maybe you think I'm talking about that, but I'm not. I'm not talking about PvP at all.
Right. Well, that's way better than doing all
what's
that
interesting
finger shit.
to me,
Remember the first
as
night
someone who does invasions, is I have seen, you know, probably
on launch, wasn't it, I think?
hundreds of thousands of other From Software players over.
How have you been anyway, bro? I'm not talking about gaming right now,
all
because I noticed you only did a couple of streams last week. I thought maybe
and you
were just a bit tired,
you can
or
sort of see
whatever, or maybe you were just
how
busy.
a lot of
we've not
people
spoken in a while,
play
man.
the game when you invade other people.
That sucks.
For me, when I make a character and I'm going to do invasions with it,
you wouldn't. But if you're playing with randos, no, you wouldn't want it in normal Souls. Definitely not. But you'd want it in this. Because I remember Vex's first game, he was playing with 2 randoms, and I was like, one was going one way, Vex was going the other way, doing his thing. I was like, oh, this would be a bit frustrating to me. Like, once he was with Jovi and Bean, and they were in voice chat, no problem. Obviously, it was great. They could fucking coordinate, strategize, tell each other what they were doing.
Part of the fun is actually starting the game.
Have you been anyway,
playing
bro?
through it, going to find the items and the spells and the weapons and the armor and stuff that I know that I want to use, trying to get it as quickly as possible, and then trying to find a way to make all of that stuff beat the bosses that I'm going to have to fight. That's the way I play the game. And there's a lot of people that play the game in a similar fashion, even if they're not, you know, looking at invasions as the end goal of their playthrough of their character. A lot of people do challenge runs. A lot of people do cosplay runs. A lot of people do a lot of different style playthroughs that all sort of have that same mentality going into it of, you know, okay, I'm going to get the stuff that I want to use, and then I'm just going to play through the game with that stuff.
Something else I read on Reddit, right? And again, you can say Reddit are talking through their arse again if true. It was something like, it was probably a bit hyperbolic. You know, when you beat a boss or whatever, or a group of guys, and you open them chests, they were saying basically, it was a very highly upvoted comment, 90% of the stuff that you get in these chests is just not even worth picking up. You'll just ignore it. So there was like a problem there with the loot, basically. There'll be a few items that you'll really want, but once you've got, and the little plus 4% kind of things and that kind of stuff. I've always hated stuff like that. You know, like in the Division and that.
And
plus 4%,
you don't have to browse YouTube or Twitch or TikTok or whatever. You don't have to browse any of those very long looking for Elden Ring content before you will start coming across videos where people are like, hey, are you stuck on this boss? Do this. Go get this weapon. Go get this spell. You know, go get a respec item. Change your build to this thing, and then you can beat the boss, and it's much easier. And videos like that will have like, compared to, you know, the videos that are made by the quote-unquote community, those types of videos always have like these insane views, crazy numbers of likes and views and stuff like that. And when I invade other players and I see them, you know, doing those types of things, like, you know, they're standing in front of Consort Radon when I invade them, and they've all got the fingerprint shield and the ant spur rapier. Yeah. Stuff like that. Like, I see it firsthand a lot.
Did you ever go back to that one?
Another thing that I see is, you know, I'll invade, and Elden Ring has that invade near far feature. So I'll invade any place that I've been. I invade the...
Just need them in your bag, so I check everything real quick. Not
Right.
DIV. D4.
Mogwin Dynasty a lot, where people are just shooting that bird and farming runes, hitting absurd levels before they, you know, actually start playing the game. And now, to be fair and to be clear, there's nothing in the game that says you can't do that, right? So I'm not like griping about it. I don't want anybody to think that I'm griping, because I'm not. Like, you can play the game that way if you want to. But that playstyle is completely absent in this game, in Night Rain. I think that Night Rain's positive reviews are, you know, they come from two different types of players. They come from the weirdos like me who like doing challenge runs and stuff like that, trying to do a run to make the most out of what resources you have available to you, and the people that like to do co-op. Those two types of people, I think, probably all are enjoying Night Rain. But that group of players that relies on, you know, being level 200 and
so
fighting...
wait, because so here's a question. I can only think of I can think of three names. So you got Iron Eye, Duchess, and Executor, right? Now, I presume they all start with the same shit every time, their standard loadout. Can they all find the same weapons? So, when they open a chest, or will it be suited to something suited to their class? So, like Iron Eye, has he got more of a chance of finding better bows?
Yeah, the loot is shared.
The loot is shared. So you could essentially go through a whole run as Iron Eye and not find a better bow.
If you have an Iron Eye, then more bows.
Right. Okay. Is that just for him because he's the ranged one?
Hello, Luna, Lucy,
And I guess maybe if you've got a sorcerer, you got more chance of getting.
YouTube.
Yeah, he's Mac Man if he's here.
Days WB Iffy. Smiley face. Hey ho DNL. For everyone.
For everyone, right. So every class has a slightly higher percentage
Hello,
of getting drops that suit their class. Okay, that's good. That's a good thing.
A boss that most players are fighting at like level 20. Those players, nothing they can do.
What's the
Everyone can use anything though.
Right. What's the
YouTube, DNL machine. My Twitch is non-functional. I'm sorry, haven't been on your streams.
What's the word I'm looking for here? The idea. What's the idea of making this sort of battle royale shrinking ring thing, man?
Much, but DW about it. Hope you're well.
I'll ask you. Do you think it'd be better if it didn't have the constantly shrinking battle royale circle? Do you think it'd be a better game without that? Like, what does that add to it, making you just run everywhere and rush everything?
It's so that you're not in a match for 2 hours with a random guy who has to leave
Okay.
before the end because he has a wife,
Okay.
kids, and a job.
Yeah. You know what would be cool if they had two different modes, one with it, one without it. So if you're with a couple of mates that you knew, you got 3-4 hours, we can go on a mental run and just take our time. Let us turn that off.
Last 40 to 50 minutes anyway if you clear.
Right.
I 100% agree.
Yeah.
The players who have weapons and basically builds, like finished builds, dropped for them at Limgrave by their friends, nothing those players can do. Those players are not going to have a good time. And so a lot of the divisiveness of this game, I think, really...
One of the things that disappointed me the most, I was speaking about it earlier, I don't know if you were lurking, is I watched Vex maybe fight 2 or 3 bosses, and I think 3/4 of them were just a big, open, empty space, like where you fight fucking Alden Beast, like where you fight... Oh, that'd be cool. That disappointed me. A lot of these just... And I know why they've done it. Apparently it's because the fucking enemy, the boss, so it gives them an opportunity to teleport away when they're being ganked. It looks like that's the only reason, though. And a lot of them were like... The bosses themselves look nice. I saw him fight this big sort of mix between a Capra Demon and a fucking Basilisk. That was pretty cool. He had the Capra Demon's move and everything from Dark Souls 1, the fucking double-handed thingy. He had like big goat horns and like Basilisk eyes.
All the Night Lords are in the same open arena.
Yeah!
But it pays off for some.
Now, is that just... I don't want to say laziness, because I'm not going to throw... I'm definitely not going to ever accuse FromSoft of being lazy in any shape or form. So it's got to be for the gameplay. Which I presume is this... Apparently, a lot of people are saying, especially when you're playing solo, it gets quite frustrating because the bosses run away a lot from you. They want to make the distance, right? Because I presume that's because... Yeah, I think it is. I think it's because if they didn't teleport away and run away a lot, you'd just gank the fuck out of them too quick, right? It'd probably be too easy. So I think it's by design to make the boss fights work in a multiplayer session. And therefore... more architecture, more fucking walls, fucking things to get stuck on might I don't know. I was just a bit underwhelmed by that part of it.
Comes down to the fact that Elden Ring, and I'm, I love Elden Ring, and I am happy about all the players that it brought to the game, because that's more people to play with, that's more people for me to invade, and it's more people enjoying the game. So I'm not griping, and I'm not gatekeeping, but those players that just never learned how to play the game.
Now I know it's this one map.
The time or inclination.
I'm a bit annoyed by the.
To learn,
I don't want to say this too much because it's quite cheap.
Not
going to
have a good time
quid in it, but
with Night Rain.
I wish the arenas were more
and
because I prefer the traditional boss design. Had been maldaying for days not being able to kill on, but now that I killed some more IPM vibing with it more.
It's not as much as I thought it'd be. I think that's my main issue. Like this, plus it's fucking Limgrave. It's like one of the most boring parts of the fucking... Why did they choose Limgrave? Now, there was another part. I think there are some different environmental effects. Vex was in like the Scarlet Rot part that I don't remember seeing in the main game. I don't know if they just added Scarlet Rot to one of the original map, to part of the original map. But it's the same price as Shadow the Erd Tree, right? Which is a whole... I was watching a little bit...
If this was a 35 quid DLC, it would be regarded as one of the best DLCs of all time. But it's standalone accessibility and it's biting them in the ass.
You think people would be more likely to buy it if they already owned Elden Ring? That doesn't really bother me.
No.
Right. Because it is 35 quid, isn't it? It is 35 quid, right? I know it is on... I think it is on PC anyway. I think I looked yesterday.
It's standalone for accessibility.
Right, for the people who don't have Elden Ring, right.
People just judging it as an actual game, which is still...
Yeah, I'm not though. See, I'm not. I'm actually judging it as DLC basically. To me, maybe because I already own Elden Ring. To me, it's a bit of DLC. But I don't think enough. This is why I just compared it to fucking Erd Tree, because I started watching, but I didn't want to watch too much because I don't want to spoil it for myself. But I started watching. I was mostly listening to it. I was doing the dishes and cooking my dinner. And I was listening to one of my favourite sort of video essayists talk about Shadow of the Erdtree earlier. Now, I'm
In
not going to
Elden
watch
Ring,
it.
player freedom, player customizability, and player curiosity are the primary drivers of play.
This sounds like they've done loads on this. Like, he's talking about the fucking area. Like, I only watched the first 15 minutes. But Shadow of the Erdtree is a whole new world, right? With new movesets, weapons, bosses, enemy types, storylines,
Limvold felt like I
DLC characters.
I couldn't figure out why. Until I thought, slop.
Is this Limvold? Or is Limvold Night Rain?
My opinions have changed since I've had 30 hours of fun.
Night Rain. Limvold is Night Rain, okay.
Limvold is Night Rain.
So, have you played Shadow of the Erdtree? Because weren't you going to get it about a month or two ago? Did you actually get it?
I have.
So, did you finish it? Did this live up to expectations for you?
I'm halfway through.
Right.
I think that you are seeing how much a part of the audience that group of players is, and I think it's bigger than people expected it to be. But if you've done a lot of invasions, you've seen that, and you've seen and to be clear, like Dark Souls 3 had some really annoying players. Elden Ring has some really annoying players, but that's not necessarily the same thing. All I'm trying to say is that this is like player behavior that I didn't see before Elden Ring, and now you see it a lot. People almost treated Elden Ring
love your
like
multiplayer,
it was an
don't you?
MMO
You probably play
RPG.
more multiplayer than single player, really.
And I, like if you can play it that way, then why shouldn't you play it that way if you want to? Right? If you want to play it that way, and you can, what's stopping you from doing it? Nothing, right? But I just don't think that those types of players are going to get much out of Night Rain, and I think that group of players makes up a larger percentage of the player base than people thought that it did originally. The get good thing, that mentality, I'll be honest, it's kind of...
Oh, I didn't mean in this. I just meant in terms of games, like the last few games. Well, obviously your Final Fantasy stuff. Then there was that Schedule 1, there was that Pal World, Monster Hunter Wilds. Fucking... Yeah. I can't remember the last time I saw you playing a single player game. It was probably Elden Ring. When you were fighting One Arm Johnny. That time I was dropped in your stream.
Stupid, a lot of people interpret get good as like sort of like just a toxic way to tell like, oh, you couldn't beat this boss and I could, you have to get good like me.
Bro, this video's rubbish. You're jibber jabbering, man. Just tell me about fucking... What's this guy's actually playing? Oh, he's playing the Executor as well. Let's watch this guy, man. So this is the character I'd probably play with. At least... Well, one of the things, to be fair, with it being 8 different characters, that gives you some fucking... a good bit of playability there. Try and play the whole thing with... Try and beat the whole thing with all 8 different characters. That'd be pretty cool. There's definitely a good bit of challenge there, like.
Whoa. That's not what I wanted. Fuck. Sorry. I wanted one of the goddamn flighty birds.
You can just jump off, can't you? It doesn't have full damage, does it? This?
Yeah, this thing. I'm an idiot.
Oh, he wants to try.
Also, this did not take me the way I wanted to go.
Oh, you don't control these? I thought you... I presumed Vex was controlling his bird yesterday.
Wish
Oh,
there
there's
were a
that
way
skull at
to
Rock
tell.
Forest he was in. Right, so it's not the same map. It's Limgrave reimagined, essentially. Okay, now I see it here. I see the whole rot area. I didn't notice this yesterday. I just thought they'd literally cut part of Limgrave off. So they've done some reworking of the environment.
I'm not sure this is the place we want to be at. okay, actually. You know what? This ain't too bad.
I'm still not really sure about the map changes and molds. The 8 characters are incredible. TTS went off. Hang on.
Yo, the 8 characters are incredible. The
Um,
map changes and molds.
I like the look of them. I'm
Elden
just a bit
Ring's
annoyed.
Milder than Dark Souls. None.
I'm just a bit annoyed you can't have fashion souls. You can't change your armor, can you? I don't think you can anyway. I didn't see Vex, Jovial being change their outfit once last night, so I presume you play as that character looks wise. You just change your weapons and items and stuff, your buffs and things.
There's like 6 outfits.
What, for each character? They're not just like colour reskins, are they? Oh right, hang on. Wait, I'm learning. Night Rain, yeah. Executor, all outfits. Alright, I like that one. That was pretty cool. Like a fucking Urukai with a mask on. Don't like that one. Sparky John. Okay, that's a cool one. I like this one. That'd be mine. Sable Church. Right, so you buy them with whatever the fuck this is. And I presume you earn that by doing runs, right? Because I don't really know how the fucking game works, I'll be honest with you. I know there's 8 Night Lords, I think. I think at the end of every day you fight a Night Lord. I don't know if you can then bank what you've got or if you have to gamble and go for the next day or if that's it. You've done day 1, we move on to day 2 now and you just keep going as far as you can until you die. And then you start again maybe. Wait, what the fuck? Solare's in it. Wait. Keep going. Is she here? Wait, is that Artorias? Nah. It is, right? Is that Artorias? Wait, am I misremembering? That's Artorias, isn't it? It fucking is. Isn't it? Hang on, let me go back. Is it? Blue. It is, right?
There's 2 days with a mini-boss at the end and on the 3rd day you fight a Night Lord.
Right. That is Artorias, I think. Or like a slight reimagining of him. Or is this AI? That's...
Bro, it's called Abyss Walker LULW.
It's what? Oh, yeah! I didn't see that, man. I was just looking. Okay, they got the... I didn't see that. Yo, if Lucatiel's in here... Yo, listen... Gaping Dragon nearly dragged me in yesterday. If I see a Lucatiel skin, I might have to get it. Everyone's going to use that skin, aren't they? Oh, Bloodborne. There's the Bloodborne skin. The hunter's gonna hunt. Oh, I didn't know this. This is pretty cool. But it's... I say it's cool. It's fucking just nostalgia bait, innit? Basically. I mean, I like nostalgia bait, to be fair. I'm like a fucking nostalgic fucking
That's
queen.
not Bloodborne.
This isn't. Oh, no. He's Dark Souls 3, right? Yeah, Dark Souls 3. Right? Standing like that with his back against the fucking throne. in Firelink, I think. Yeah. That's not Lucatile. I mean, it's the closest one. Black leather, is that a fucking... Wait a minute. No, it's not. I thought it was the Maiden in Black, but it's not. Yeah, I don't like any of these. I don't like big bulky people. Look, they know what they're doing, man. Havel and fucking Onion Knight. Who's that? Doris? Is that someone I know? Kind of Ranny. It's kind of Big Hat Logan, I guess. Okay, no Lucatile. They're not dragging me in yet. That might have dragged me in.
Shit.
Okay, nice.
What?
Right, so it's not a parry, a true parry, is it? It looks like it's... I think somebody said it's like the Sekiro deflect, isn't it, essentially, rather than a parry. There's no chance for a riposte afterwards.
Shit.
Deflect. 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 Deflect.
What?
Nice work, though. Oh, wait, no, look, that tired him out. He could have riposted there. He went down. So it does kind of work. Gotta go. All right, brother. What are you doing? You streaming or playing or something? Take care anyway, whatever you're doing, man. Nice to speak to you, bro. I missed you, man. It's been too long. We'll speak soon. Peace. Love to the familia.
Damn it!
I wouldn't recommend this game to you because you'll want to do a no sprinting, HUDless, level 1 run.
Listen,
Solo.
no, I wouldn't do that. The solo, though, I would play. I've seen somebody on Reddit yesterday, or a few days ago, post that they'd already beat.
The dog out and taking care of some things.
Oh, okay, they beat the whole game solo, all eight Night Lords. But they did the first 2 as Duchess or someone, I think, and then the last 8 were all as the last 6 were all as Iron Eye. And I thought, well, I don't really want to use Iron Eye because that's like my least favorite way to play. But you can beat the game solo, so. All right, brother. Give Gabby a little behind the ears for me, man.
If you want to play with friends, then I'm awake at silly o'clock lately.
Groovy.
Peace, peace.
Peace, man. I'll be going to bed a bit early tonight because I only had 2 hours sleep yesterday. But
Slash will do.
Cheers, man. And give Millie a scratch as well. You know, I can't leave her about. Don't scratch your mum on the head, though, because she'll be like, what? Tell Roma, fuck off, prick. Love, brother. Love for the love.
God damn it.
You dead, man. Don't be frustrated, bro. Laugh. It's good. It's good to die. Wait, is this the guy that made that video that I was watching before?
I'll be honest, it's kind of stupid, you know?
It was a different video.
A lot of people interpret Get Good as like sort of, you know, like just a toxic way to tell, you know, like, oh, you could.
I think I'm going to have to leave this. I just don't think it's going to be for me. Let's watch, for the first time ever, Shadow of the Erd 2 trailer, because I think I'm going to get this instead. 1 year ago, story trailer, official gameplay reveal trailer.
Peggy 16.
I think I'm going to grab this finally.
Pure and radiant, he wields love to shrive clean the hearts of men.
Why are they showing, this is where I thought fucking, what was his name? That cunting fire poison guy. What was his bastard name? Began with an M. That was a tough boss. Couldn't parry him, but it was a fucking good fight. Can't remember his bastard name.
There is nothing more terrifying.
It's like a secret area.
In that forsaken place, blood must spill. Blood of your fellows. They are truly faithful. Blood of your fellows.
That's a whole new area, isn't it, that? I don't think I ever went there. Mind you, there might have been some places in Elden Ring I never saw, because it's so big.
They are truly faithful.
They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war.
Fire giants, Wait, is that fucking... the one that Iffy likes? What's his name? Margit, not Margit. The other cunt. One of them's got a fucking lion, hasn't it? Comes out... What is it? I forgot.
Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light?
I presume you, too, are keen to know just what kind Mikola is doing here.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Vesma's flame.
Come now.
Do you know what you've been up to, man? I don't know if you're still there or not.
Travel to the realm of shadow. I will not be
Just had about a
far
20-minute conversation with
May
Iffy.
we meet again.
Right, so I might be playing that tomorrow. I think. I don't know, man. I would like to play Night Rain with Iffy and Vex and Bean and Jovi and that.
Couldn't beat this boss, and I could. You have to get good like me. I'm good. You're not good. You know. But the get good stuff, a lot of it came from kind of like a well-meaning place where it was like somebody would gripe about a boss online and they would be tilted about it a little bit, you know? And that's fine. It's okay to get tilted every once in a while.
Yo, my man likes
they would be
parrying
asking
too,
for
bro.
advice
Same
online.
riot.
How do I beat this boss? And you would give them.
Wait,
the
is this
advice
the
they
guy
need
that...
to-
Hang on. Is this the guy that I got the fucking parry guide from? Nah, this ain't him. I can't remember the fucking name of the guy that I was following for a while.
Oh, hi, Lily. Yes, ow! Quit clawing on me! I know you don't know that that's what you're doing, but that's what you're doing. I'm not a dog!
I can turn into a big fucking wolf thing. What are these other two doing? Wandering around after him, watching? Hit you.
God damn
range on that thing. You know the range on them, bro. Gonna use explosion. Get out of there. We didn't do it. It's easy to run side to side.
What can you give a baby in Gaza? Anything? No milk.
Mid-rolls on a live stream. See, this is the part that don't appeal to me. Just run in the gangster and you're done. Feels like any hack and slash, like a Dynasty Warriors game. I'm not convinced. We'll have to see.
Almost any build is valid. Some are more efficient than others, but the point of all these hundreds of weapons, hundreds of spells, dozens of armor sets, and dozens of Spirit Ash combinations is that a player can craft an experience that has a certain vibe that appeals to them based off of many different mechanical approaches that are all effective in their own way. The more of Elden Ring a player seeks out, the more dungeons, the more ruins, the more bosses, the more choice they have
Oh,
in
that's
their
that
custom.
dog peeing a sword if he was using. It's got all these little dog dicks sticking off it. The dog dick sword.
This is part of what makes new bosses the more
there's no name for it.
More choice they
the
have
dog dick
in their
sword.
customization. This is part of what makes New Game Plus in Elden Ring so deeply satisfying. It takes forever to build up the options in the initial playthrough, but then you can go complete fashion soul. S is a more optional boss, but he seems lifted directly from probably the only time I wasn't actually. And poetic storytelling. If the events of what happened were the most important thing, the game would simply be set in the era where those through further generations opposed to the Two Fingers who have come from telling methods blend unpredictably becoming the buildings, but the effect is...
I don't know. I'll have a think about it. I'll have a think, a rinky dinky finky. Stupid odd PG classes in video games 4 weeks ago. Viva la Dirt League.
Hey, 2 adventurers for Duckwood Forest, thanks. Stat blocks? Oh, yeah.
You boys been to any other dungeons tonight?
What do you mean?
Have you been dungeon crawling this evening?
No, this will be our first dungeon for the night.
Gear level?
189.
I am 207, like it says there. Class and spec? Warrior, DPS.
Hunter, DPS.
Cool. Nice. You're looking forward to this one, I guess. Yeah. Apparently the boss gives you mad loot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Are you gonna let us in? Oh, dude, are you letting us in?
Full up. We've been standing out here for like over an hour. This is crazy. We just want to go in the dungeon.
Ladies, get in there.
What? What?
No. What was that? You said that it's full up. Need more healers.
Ah, you need more healers. It needs more healers. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, we're being treated like second-class citizens. Yeah. Gents. Steve. No. What was that? You said you needed more healers and now you're letting them in? They were tanks. Need more tanks too.
Ah, I see what's going on here.
Yep,
I see what's going on here.
Yep.
You hate DPS.
You do. You hate DPS.
Admit it. You hate DPS.
You leave all of us DPS out here in the cold, letting in tanks and healers. You're classist.
He's a classist.
You should be ashamed. Please don't touch me.
This guy, he checks out stat blocks. He checks out.
Right. So already 10 to 12. I'm probably only going to stay up till about 1 tonight. Did they do anything on Elden Ring, by the way? Just shorts. I wanted to show DNL something tonight as well. Another game I really want to get is that Pacific Drive. Looks really bloody good. Where am I going? Millard. What you got for me tonight, bro? Probably only going to do one. Millie Vanilli. Millie Vanilli, Millard. English for beginners. Listen and learn. The blobby tapes. Halloween fright bag. Halloween fright bag. Why not?
It seems like Halloween gets earlier every year, though it only really starts to feel like it when you see the Coca-Cola hearse. And what better time to march around the room, eyes black as coal, chanting Alistair Crowley's name to the tune of Have a Banana.
Come here.
Alistair Crowley! While our most glorious festival may be culturally bigger in the UK than ever, the golden age of Halloween television is long gone. These days you're lucky to get a post-midnight showing of scary movies.
DNL, have you ever played this? Oh, you're back. I'll just switch back a minute. I was listening to this today, man, and I just kept thinking of you and Cosmic, actually, after last night's conversations. I just kept thinking of you, man. Have you ever played this game?
There is
Pacific Drive.
The Pacific Northwest has a particular
Please
kind
get my
of
cat.
beauty
She's
to
sitting
it.
by the
tall
door.
evergreen trees, the dreary fog contrasted with brilliant sunshine, the winding hills and distant mountains. It all creates an atmosphere that is beautifully scenic, but slightly uncanny. It is often so beautiful as to feel suspect, like there is a magic to it, some kind of hidden intensity that makes it hard to feel completely welcome within the landscape. So it's easy to imagine the Pacific Northwest and the Olympic Peninsula as being a gateway to alien encounters like in the X-Files, or full of vampires like in Twilight, or inhabited by little psychic ghost girls like in the American version of The Ring, or just all sorts of fucked up in general like the entire town of Bright Falls from the Alan Wake games. There is always a sense in these forests, especially out at night along the road when the fog beats back
listen
against
to
the
what he
headlights,
says about
of
it in
being
this
on the
first 5 or
borderline
6
between
minutes, man.
natural and supernatural, where the distinction between them feels
When he
uncomfortably
starts
thin.
talking about the
Pacific Drive is a lot of things: a survival sim, a traversal challenge, a driving game. But what it is
Hello,
above
Luna,
all
welcome
genre
back.
elements is a piece of art about that
Mostly,
feeling of mystical possibility lurking around every curve of the road. Much more than a survival sim, it is an atmospheric landscape generator. The core gameplay loops provide reasons to go driving out into the woods again and again, but the mechanical structure is just a trellis on which the art can grow. What's really remarkable is that much of this is done on a roguelike basis using procedural generation. There are certain road templates, they become especially familiar over longer using procedural generation.
Look at the name of this place, bro. Big Dan.
There are certain road templates, they become especially familiar over longer playthroughs, but the composition... Back in the 1950s, an experiment with new forms of energy created a dangerous... You are lost until coming across a garage with a big old broken down station wagon from the time when this region was engulfed by the zone. For you, it starts right up. And that is the beginning of a beautiful friendship between the player and this lumbering beast of old Detroit. The Olympic Exclusion Zone is a place in constant flux. Storms of anomalous energy break down and rebuild it constantly, making things disappear and reappear, remaking things. It is impossible to live there outside of pockets of stability. Nothing much works anymore.
I suspected I had a not 100% clean bottom flower this morning when I set out. But what's the denying your own needs bit? Whisper, would you perceive Breaking Bad as a GTA game as a what? Breaking Bad as a GTA game as a TV show? Huh?
Least of all a station wagon like that. The reason behind this is a hilarious kind of magic, already known to anyone who's caught the Ford fever for some kind of old shitbucket car, where the machine is infused with a special energy that bonds it to its owner, making the owner obsessed with it, making them spend more and more time and effort on the object, called a remnant within the game, until they themselves are expended. It's such a wonderfully, playfully metatextual setup. It perfectly justifies the mechanical purpose of the station wagon, communicates the game's arc of progression, and satirizes the manic devotion most enthusiasts feel towards their automobiles, all in one dense little nugget. The setup just perfectly launches a player into the game ahead, buttressed by some tutorializing integrated into the main plot. The hours from there just roll on by, which can actually add up to quite a few hours. Pacific Drive is kind of unusual among games I've played in that it can be a shorter game or a very long one. If you aren't trying to max out the tech tree and are willing to finish the game without the vehicle being completely decked out, it can last around 10 or 12 hours. Going deep, trying to experience everything, it can last around 50. That's what happened to me. But of course that's what happened to me because I'm exactly the kind of person the game is making fun of in the first place. Pacific Drive is especially wild to me because I own something like it in real life, a 1978 Ford Thunderbird with which I made a couple of travelogues a while back. This era of American...
Fucking brilliant, by the way. We'll have to watch... You know what? In fact, we could watch one tonight. Basically, I kept thinking of you because he talks about this game. That one of the... What he loved most about it was this relationship he built up with this old jalopy sort of thing. I can't think, DNL loves his motors, he loves his mechanics, and loves talking about his cars and that. I thought it's the kind of game you might like. Fuck me, my head's just started hurting really strangely right at the back. Oh my god, what is that? Looney what, babe? I don't know what you want from me, Bubba. I can open the door for you if you want. You'd love this channel, man. Even if you don't watch the gaming essays, I think you'd love this bit of it. These sort of big, long fucking... what do you call them? Travel logs. The Lincoln Highway. I think he goes in an actual Lincoln there. I'm not sure what that car is. Old school road trip. 4,100 miles in a 1973 Mercury Marquis.
Into the hills like an Art Deco aqueduct. Effortless and timeless in its grace. It's an aesthetic...
Gramleaf always had my back when it comes to making corrections from my scripts, social media posts, my old paper.
The whole time I was driving 70s luxury cars, people were trying to talk me out of it. Why can't you own one of these money pits when you're older, when you can afford it, they asked. Well, I've grown up a bit and I don't drive them anymore, so I'll tell you. No way would I ever buy a 1973 Mercury Marquis as a responsible adult. A responsible adult doesn't buy, in the 21st century, a 6,000-pound, 19.5-foot-long sedan.
I sought solace in the truck, but again, denial met me. I couldn't sit down, so I pretended I had important business outside my truck that required me standing up. Were they baby wipes or disinfectant wipes? I'm not sure anymore, Liam, but they all got used and flushed. I didn't cry, but pain gripped my chest like the mighty boa constrictor for a good 30 minutes. Whisper says, I know that dude from that ad. I've seen him. I swear. I recognise his list, but I didn't see the ad, bro. I must have just completely ignored it.
And that gets 9 miles to the gallon.
My brain
but I
just
wasn't
turns
always
off.
a responsible adult. It's very debatable whether
It gets
I
what?
9 miles to the gallon.
Bollocks. That can't be true. Is that true, DNL? Or is he making a joke there? 9 miles to the gallon. How many litres in a gallon? What does a gallon of petrol cost? Oh, I had this vid on my suggested feed, bro. Noah Caldwell Gervais. I fucking love this guy. One of my favourite YouTubers. Not only does he do amazing game essays, like long form essays on games, he does these amazing sort of road trip vlog things as well.
But I wasn't always a responsible adult. It's very debatable whether I qualify as one now. And I surely did own one of these ancient and venerable beasts of the American byway before I was quite as settled as I am now. In the summer I turned 21, one of my best friends and I took this ridiculous
9 miles per gallon, maybe. Downhill with 150. Fuck. So how many gallons can it take? Wait. 1973. Mercury Marquis. Gas tank. Size. 22 litres. Oh, gallons, 22. So 180, about 180 miles on every tank. Wait, is that good? I don't know if that's good, to be honest. I don't know anything about fucking fuel. I've never had a car, so. Whisper, it's time for me to tell the truth. I've never seen a Breaking Bad. Good. It's rubbish, DNL. It's the most overrated TV show of all time, in my humble opinion. Seeing that we're looking at Carl, it's like Mike's car from Breaking Bad. Would you agree? There you go. He's not watched it.
Loop of the western U.S. Chaining together as many scenic destinations, roadside.
So wait, 4,000 miles, and he gets 190 per tank, and that's 9 gallons. 4,000. Where the fuck's divided on a keyboard? I don't even know where it is. Wait. Uh, 4,000 divided by what? 100. What did I say? 180. No. 9. What? 9 miles a gallon. So 4,000 divided by 9. He needs 444 gallons to do his trip. How much is a gallon of fuel? Gallon of gasoline, US. $3. 444. 1,200 quid's worth of fucking fuel. Holy shit. I mean, this was a few years ago. Maybe it was a bit cheaper, but... I abandoned my day missions, came home, took a bath. DNL, you might want to watch AVGN's review of that show, the spoiler-free first sec. No, you don't. You don't. And Whisper, you know I'm not being nasty here. But it's that. Not that. Just so you know, because we've had this conversation before, I like to be corrected so you don't keep doing it. It's peak, P-I-Q-U-E.
Route choices as we could into one continuous journey.
Peak is
That's
peak.
the trip I'll be relating to you.
And then
for the duration of
P-E-A-K
this
is peak,
slideshow.
like peak of a
Pretty
mountain.
antiquated, the slideshow. But these pictures are all the visual proof of the trip I've got, and if we took this trip in a 40-year-old car, then by God, I'll tell it to you in a 40-year-old manner. Deciding to take a vehicle older than yourself on a long road trip is, firstly, a matter of great faith. With a car that old, at the price someone who works as a line cook for a Panera Bread outlet could afford, you just have no way of knowing where that car's been or what it's seen. I bought the giant old bastard for $1,500 from an older couple in Palm Springs who had named it Sizzle. They had no idea.
You must have fucked that ass up, bro.
The only lasting legacy of the hands that it passed through being a laminated sticker on the
dashboard
showcasing boating safety rules. A pretty funny joke, actually. And a less forgivable amateur electrical rewiring job that shorted out the entire car a couple months into ownership. You've got to be several kinds of stupid to want a car like that. I was all those kinds and more. I love this car with everything I had it in me to love a lifeless thing. For a cheap, fat old Mercury like this, it isn't a matter of if it'll betray you, it's when. But the calculations of the heart that overtake the kind of person predisposed to love these heaps doesn't let that be the end of the argument.
Thank you for that, Rome. Always learning.
It's not about having something you know you can depend on. It's about trying to wrest from the dying thing as much joy as possible before the scraping of chafed metal grinds your dreams to a halt.
Now that's like P,
Me and my
as
friend
in,
Jed,
and
had
then just
ambitions to do exactly that. Everyone told us it was stupid. Everyone was exactly right. But we didn't care. This was a matter of faith. I mean, how many years did this car have left in the world?
Damn, this video is 11 years old.
Sail gracefully down the
I only saw it
winding
about
miles
3 years
of the
ago.
American road. Faith alone is rarely enough to accomplish anything in the real world, of course. So it's
No, mountain is
surprise that we
PAAK.
got a lucky break on the practical side of things as well.
Luke?
We had planned the trip for August,
Peak.
after summer semester was over at the community college Jed and I were
Top
going to
of
at the time.
something.
I was taking Automotive 100 for the first
Peak.
time, and Jed needed to retake it for a better grade. Not
And,
because Jed didn't know what he was
grab
up
interest.
to. He's one of the most mechanically clever people I've ever met in my
Peak.
entire life. But because neither of
Peak,
us
peak,
would have
peak.
been at the college if we had had very much respect for the administrative procedures of education. So we both found ourselves in Auto 100 together. A class that comes with a workshop period where we can use the full shop facilities of the college, and since Jed had done much better in his more advanced auto
Apparently
class,
DNL's an educator, man.
he could pretty much
Nah, I
do whatever
really
he wanted
hate him.
during that period. Which for both of us meant spending a couple hours every afternoon that summer fixing up minor issues on the Mercury.
I peaked to the
performing
mountain peak
compression
that I
tests,
previously.
trying to make
There
sure
you
we would
go.
flat out
Perfect.
explode halfway through Oregon. And here we are, unexploded, a fact to which I give full credit to Jed. When the class was over, Jed got his better grade and I got a relatively stable Mercury. And for heavily used cars of that age, relatively stable is about as high as you can aim mechanically. You're never going to be able to diagnose every clank and wheeze.
You ever had one of them, DNL? Any of them? A 1972 Monterey, 71 Mercury, a 73 Marquis, a 74 Monterey, a 76 Mercury, or a 78 Marquis, or a 75? You ever owned one of them, bro?
These cars want to die. Every mile holds some unique complaint. But like many cranky old men, it's a false pretense. To actually move these cars along the road, foot held steady against the dusty pedal, they sing the same song of adventure that they always have. There's such pleasure in
I got to
stealing
that book
these things
learning.
from a
Yes,
lost
sir.
era
That tells you what.
can't wait. It almost justifies the fact that any money you put into them is money that you will never see again. The 1973 Mercury Marquis certainly didn't start life as a shit heap, though. That much is clear. Mercury,
That's
as
a
a make,
beautiful
was
car,
supposed
man.
to be a bridge between Ford's entry-level and working-class offerings and Lincoln's ultra-high-end models. The Mercury Cougar, for example, is a luxury version of the Ford Mustang, while the Mercury Marquis is a slightly downgraded version of the Lincoln Continental. But in trying to design for the ambitions of the middle class, the 73 Marquis has many stylistic choices that make it unique.
I remember a joke about the punchline was Lincoln Continental, but I can't say it because it was when I was a kid and it's a bit racist. So
Even among
I
other
can't tell it to
luxury
you.
sedans of the era. It's
So I
got
don't even
dozens
know
of
why I told
high-class
you. I don't know, I
refinements
joke
like
like that.
embroidered leather seats, a laurel leaf-wrapped hood ornament, and vacuum-powered headlight covers. But where a high-class Lincoln would use flowing lines to emphasize a look of power and prestige, the Marquis orients itself around a much boxier, aggressive, masculine aesthetic, like with its whole front.
yeah, I like
buckle
some of
iron
them.
grille.
I don't really like muscle
car so-
cars. I like these kind, the more sleek ones. I don't like muscle cars. US muscle cars. I'm not a big fan of like that. What's that? A Dodge Viper or something? I don't know why. I'm just not a fan of these that kind. I think after going through all them cars last night, thinking about it, I think I like straight lines. The only one that's really curved that I like was the Porsche 911. I think all the other ones I showed in my favourite cars, they've all got like kind of straight lines, like the Countach, the F40, the Capri, The MR2, Golf GTI. I guess the Peugeot's a bit curly. Ron, what's your view of Kurt Russell's Dodge Charger and Chevy Nova? Good looking or ugly? I would take JT's 1980s Chrysler New Yorker 5th Avenue any day. Chevy Nova Death Proof. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Don't know why. It's just not aesthetically pleasing to me.
So committed to making you feel fancy.
I like these lines. That's a very pretty car.
Still looks like a pretty serious road machine. Ours didn't look quite so well preserved, though. I don't regret much in my life, but I do regret the night I was doing donuts on a soccer field with it at about 3 in the morning, and I slammed into a tree at like 5 miles an hour. Well, I regret the damage done. For while it lasted, the sensation of making a 6,000-pound car dance in the moonlight, first-gear donuts uncoiling across the soft wet grass, the sheer thrill of such a very strange kind of jackassery, it complicates it. It was wrong, obviously, to have done such a thing. Wrong to tear up a municipal soccer field like that. Wrong to accidentally, but not unexpectedly, slide such a beautiful machine nose first into a tree as I was coming out of a figure 8. Wrong to lie about the incident to the authorities and to my family. But when I'm on my deathbed, will I actually hold any regret for that stolen thrill? No mechanical damage was done, so we pounded out the front clip as well as we could and stuck the nearest fit bumper we could find on it. And after visiting every pick-apart yard in San Diego, Riverside, and Los Angeles, the best we could find was from a 77 Lincoln Continental. The fit is hardly perfect, it sticks out like a steel underbite, but it is road legal, and I'll be damned if it doesn't give the car a little extra character.
Just give it 20 minutes, Whisper. I can't keep stopping the video. We'll have a look at it in a bit.
Marquee, I was doing research for the trip. I got a stack of books, real books, like the National Geographic Guide to Scenic Byways or the New Roadside America, and travelogues like William Lee Steed Moon's classic of American travel, Blue Highways. I'd done trips like this before, but I wanted this to be as classic in American.
I'd love to do something like this.
No freeways if I could help it, no hotels, no
if I ever went to America, it'd be to do something like this.
Yes.
This would be fucking amazing. I'd do these ones. Look, he did the real-life landscapes of Fallout 1, Fallout 2, and Fallout New Vegas. That's a great video where he went through all the places from those games. And then he did Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Fallout 76. He did the Lincoln Highway, Atomic Pilgrimage, Ghost Towns, Nuclear Relics, and Lost Civilizations on the Road to Trinity site. The other half of the West. These are really good. I remember watching them years ago.
The fat National Geographic Atlas of the U.S. I had about $800, and so did Jed, and we figured gas was probably going to be around $1,200. So it left it a little.
Hey, I just figured that out, bro. $1,200. I figured that out a little bit ago. I might as well have just watched this.
For 2 weeks on the road, but not unmanageable. When you bring an RV on a road trip, you're taking a whole house with you. Taking a 70s land yacht like we were is like taking just the living room. We were bringing 2 overstuffed leather couches with us just by selecting the car that we did. As the days wound down to the trip, we were beyond impatient, and not completely free of worry. Reasonable, practical worries that disappeared like smoke out an open window as the day arrived that we were to set sail up towards Los Angeles, where we would connect with California Route 1, a 2-lane byway that follows the extreme edge of the California coast. Los Angeles is like a biome unto itself. North of San Diego, on the I-5, you pass through the Camp Pendleton Marine Base, much of which is undeveloped. So you have a nice half an hour or so of low rolling hills of Southern California coast, past the San Onofre nuclear plant. Before the inconceivably vast...
You've been to America, haven't you, Liam? Where did you go again? You told me already.
Once it starts, however, it does not stop
for
New York? 105 miles. Over 100 fucking miles without a break in the endless fields of strip malls, cheap weather-beaten apartments, and fast food restaurants. We weren't going the whole 100-mile stretch through northbound I-5 this time, thank God. We only had to get about midway through Los Angeles before taking the very westernmost
He said you worked there, actually, didn't you?
towards Santa Monica.
Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, sir.
There, we hooked into California Route 1, byway we would be following almost the entire length of.
Yeah, I remember this road off GTA.
The only part of the one we skipped was the portion that goes deep.
Oh, no, it goes the other way on GTA.
Petering out entirely. Route
Goes
1
down the
is
other way than I'm
world
thinking of.
famous as one of the most beautiful roads on Earth, and not in a "my burgers are world famous" kind of way, a "artists and scholars from around the world agree" kind of way. But this early portion in Los Angeles hasn't quite warmed up to that standard yet.
Cosmic,
You begin
what?
the northbound one.
That's mine, DNL. What is? Oh, the 1980s Chrysler New Yorker, yeah. Jason's got the Toyota, remember? That looked like that we thought there was the RAV4. The 1980s Chrysler New Yorker, Fifth Avenue. That's Cosmic's.
By going through LA's most
How you doing, Cosmic? Hope you well, man.
Malibu. To call Malibu a neighborhood is slightly disingenuous. The majority of Malibu is a strip of extremely expensive but relatively small house lots just one property deep along the gorgeous Malibu beach. It's miles of multi-million-dollar 2- or 3-bedroom houses, many of them done in very modern architectural styles, in one long chain. The cliffs of the rest of America to the east and their ordinance-limited opulence to the west. At times, the chain will break for a bit, and you'll crest a hill and see the golden sand stretching off into the distance. It's a tremendous natural beauty, but one that's already been fully commodified. You get north of Malibu, though, and the state owns the property. Here is where you really get to see the beach properly. When people talk about how grand and gorgeous the beaches of Southern California are, it's these sorts of beaches they're talking about.
Whisper. Why do you care so much, man? What is it called? Ermentroft. Oh, that's a person. Car. This one. I don't like it. No, I don't like it, Whisper. It's boring as fuck. I watched Breaking Bad when it premiered. Loved it. There you go.
Soft,
I don't like that
velvet,
car,
delicate
personally.
beige sand gracefully descending into a warm and infinite ocean with the cliffs behind illuminated by the sun, changing colors by the hour. Every good thing you've heard about them is true. I wouldn't recommend living in Southern California if you're poor, because you'll rarely get near the damn coast. But if it takes you your every last dime, I'd recommend seeing the natural splendor of the California coast before you die. The pleasures of
Wait,
being
what's your
alive
car?
seem much more vivid, with the salty, warm breeze whipping through your car as
Not that thing on Breaking Bad. We looked your car up last night, didn't we? Have I just slagged your car off? I didn't mean to. No, that's different. Isn't it? No, that one's different. Or was it just the angle of the other one? This was yours, wasn't it? This one. Only nice at certain angles, yeah. I was going to say, when you... Listen. Go back to that other one. Mike. Breaking Bad car. Oh, yeah, I saw this angle. It's kind of boring. But you're right. I didn't give it enough looks. Front end. I like the front end. I love those headlights. Very cool. I like the grille. It's got some lines. Alright, I didn't give it enough attention. I apologise, Whisper. And I apologise more to Cosmic. I'm one trying to slag your car off. What colour's yours, Cosmic? Yeah, it looks loads different from different angles. That side-on angle did it no justice whatsoever. I'd probably paint the fucking canopy a different colour though, personally. Just to liven it up a bit. Maybe make that like a chocolate brown or a... even just some kind of beigey tan. There you go, he's done his a different colour. Makes it a bit more interesting. What is that? Is that the whole is that the whole roof? Does the whole roof come back? Or does this just come down, this bit here at the back? Fuck. Top down. Looks like it's just that bit. Hey, look, does that come down? Because I can't see any pictures of it down, but I presume it does. It looks like it detaches actually, pulls off. Am I going mad? Black Cherry Pearl. Oh, Rome, you never need to say sorry to me. I never will, yeah. If the car boots were longer, it might look better. The Landau roof is just cosmetic. Right. From that first one especially, that white one, wherever it was, with the black. I'm going to find it now. It looked like it was sort of cat, not whatever the fuck that's made of. My mate's Merc's got one. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it detaches or comes down, doesn't it? Anyway, it doesn't, so there.
Around one gentle curve after another on the western
The
edge
boot,
of the continent.
the trunk.
Bring a song and a smile for the dino. Come on, the rising wind.
What? Bro, I'm watching a travelogue video and they put an advert with Route 66 on. Algorithm be algorithming. Visit California as well. He's going through California.
The ultimate playground at visitcalifornia.com.
Algorithm be
At the Mugu
algorithming.
Lagoon, you detour briefly into Oxnard and then hook into
I like
US
it, that's
Route
good.
101,
Talk
more
to dads.
commuter-oriented byway going north-south along the coast. If you take the 101 instead of the one between San Francisco and Los Angeles, you'll shave around 6 hours off your trip. That wasn't our plan, but the routes share the same road from Oxnard up until about 20 minutes north of Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara's a great town, quite unique in many ways, but Jed and I are from Southern California already. We're holding down the gas pedal until we see shit we've never seen before. Once Route 1 breaks off the 101 again, it stays inland for the most part as it winds toward Morro Bay. The inland journey is remarkably soothing, especially on a day of alternating clarity and gray cloud cover like we had for it. The hills are so smooth and short, giving the landscape a gentle golden roll, covered in dry grasses that look like felt from the road. Like if you reached out to touch it, it would feel like an IKEA couch. Pleasant, but cheap. After LA, the sparsity of development is a welcome change. Towns feel tucked into the hills, unobtrusive, settlements that sit on top of the landscape, not replace it entirely.
God, this cat, bro.
When he
She's
hit the
just
coast-
sitting on the fog out there, just staring at the door. Waiting for the Duchess. Another 72 hours, Luna.
Again at
No,
Morro
48
Bay, we're
hours,
confronted
mate.
by Morro Rock, a giant stone mound lurking in the ocean like a fossilized lighthouse. It's a dramatic thing in such a soft landscape. North from there, we head towards our first actual destination, the Hearst Castle at San Simeon. We arrive much too late for tours, so we try to find camping, but it's too late for that as well. So we head back to a scenic turnout to discuss our options. Well, says Jed, suppose we park in front of the sign that says no camping and claim to have missed it in the dark. That's clever enough for me, so we start our first night of car camping on the road with what would become our nightly routine, getting roaring drunk and listening to AM radio. We traded a bottle of Don Julio and listened to the opinionated voices come in over the airwaves until we were ready.
Ever had that whisper? Keep your keyboard over here, Em. You know what you're like. Don Julio, what the fuck is that? Tequila!
Ready to pass out. When we woke up, we would see the most opulent personal residence ever built in the United States. I'm the kind of person who wakes up immediately when the alcohol leaves my system, as if my liver was so proud of the work that it had just done that it fucking has...
Cyberpunk's Night City is based on Morro Bay, I believe, the geography. Is that where they said they were? Morro Batty. Morro Bay, yeah. Spelt it wrong. Oh, that's that rock that he was looking at. Okay. Yeah, you're damn right.
Has to wake me right up and tell me about it. So around 8 in the morning, I sit bolt upright in a place 375 miles away from where I was yesterday. When you're trying to pull off a road trip on as tight a budget as...
Biohazard? Cambria Waste Water Treatment Plant. Treated sewage effluent. Possible health hazard. No trespassing.
We worry you have to scavenge to accomplish your routines. About a quarter mile away, I spot a public restroom, a little brown brick hut off the side of the road, and I brush my teeth in the drinking fountain outside. Walking back, I notice...
You know, I've just realised he said he stayed up all night listening to AM radio. I don't know what FM and AM stand for. "47 years. I don't know what they stand for." Amplitude modulation. AM. So what's FM? Frequency modulation. Never heard either of those terms before. There you go. We're all learning things today. I'll forget by tomorrow, but amplitude and frequency modulation.
Jed got his own wake-up call. A patrolman is parked behind the Mercury, and the officer is doing his best to make an extremely sleepy person feel civically irresponsible. It's not awful, usually, interacting with police on the road, so after his finger wagging, we get a $45 ticket for camping in a no-camping zone. That is at least $20 cheaper than the Motel 6, Jed points out, so now that we're both awake, we fire up the marquee and meander over to
the good way to look at it, Jed.
Castle. We took this trip a couple of years before the phrase 1% came into vogue, but the kind of wealth that early 20th century media baron William Randolph Hearst had defies even
I've heard that name a lot.
Hearst wasn't part of the 1%. He was part of the 0.01%. His life was the inspiration for the film Citizen Kane. His editorial control over the news world meant that most of what Americans learned about the country in those days was relayed through his perspective. He made movies. He knew anybody who was influential, though few men in the history of Western culture have been quite as influential as Hearst himself. Hearst was a cutthroat businessman, a manipulator of media and of the political process of the United States. But he was also a man whose visions of grandeur, despite how few people would ever see the benefits of that grandeur, are impossible to resist. Hearst didn't just replicate the castles of Europe, the symbols of nobility and authority from the old world. He sent crews to purchase, disassemble, and ship back whole original examples of European design and architecture. Many rooms in Hearst Castle are reconstructed entirely from buildings that are many hundreds of years old, torn down and shipped halfway across the world for the pleasure of a moneyed American. Having two pools, one indoor and one outdoor, in the style of the ancient Greeks and Romans, was not enough. He purchased thousands of year-old antiquities from those lost civilizations, incorporating them directly into structures he was building. One of the first pieces of statuary that would greet guests arriving at the castle was done in the style of the ancient Egyptians. It nails the style really well, but that's to be expected considering that it's part genuine article. These are 4,000-year-old statues that the fountain was built around, making a blended whole. To understand how American money changed the world as the 20th century opened, look no farther than Hearst Castle. What better representation of the fading away of traditional notions of royalty than to have history disassembled and then reassembled at the convenience of the American rich? Even more than what Hearst bought is how Hearst ran it. He invited artists, movie stars, brilliant academics, winning politicians, and world-class athletes to all hang out together in this Eden of cash. During the day, they were free to amuse themselves at his private zoo, indoor bowling alley, indoor movie theater, vast library, or any manner of amusement available at the time, including some technological advancements far ahead of what was widely available at the time. At dinner, they would all share stories, ideas, and laughter. The longer you stayed, the further away from Hearst at the table you were seated. When you got to the other end of the table from Hearst, your stay was over. It's easy to look at Hearst Castle, see the longer you stayed, the further away from Hearst at the table you were seated. When you got to the other end of the table from Hearst, your stay was over. It's easy to look at Hearst Castle, see the excess, the impossible, exuberant excess, and frown at it. But the seduction of the place is irresistible. You cannot visit its grounds and not daydream long hours about how wonderful it
is. She's like, wow. She's loving it, whatever she's looking at.
Must have been to visit in its heyday. It's a beautiful dream, the Gatsby estate made real, but without the collapse of that fictional counterpart. Hearst Castle never failed, like the Gatsby estate did. The world moved on, and now it's a museum. In today's America, we have no Hearsts. Jackie and David Siegel, famous for attempting to build the largest residence in America, are building a third-rate knockoff Versailles. They have no vision, not like Hearsts, no real weight as cultural figures, not like Hearst, nothing to mitigate their greed and their entitlement. Who among the extreme rich do we as a country admire these days? Bill Gates, because of his philanthropy and his cleverness? Donald Trump, because of his celebrity and loudness of opinion? None of them, not one, gets it done like Hearst got it done. Maybe it's not that Americans have turned on the wealthy. Maybe it's that the dreams of the wealthy no longer inspire those that they step upon in order to achieve those dreams. From the bus ride up the long, winding road to the castle, through its cavernous yet vibrant spaces, to the miles of gorgeous, primal California coast stretching in every direction, Hearst Castle is a complicated thing to behold. It is beautiful. It is disgusting. It is a celebration of life and leisure built at the expense of the struggling thousands who would never experience even a fraction of its splendor. It is both a triumphant human achievement and an expression of deepest venality. At once.
Never heard that word before. Venality. What, like a veneer? Like surface? On the surface, basically. Showing or motivated by susceptibility to bribery. Okay. What's up, Bubba?
It doesn't get much more American than that.
What are you brewing at?
If Hearst Castle is a monument to the power of one man to change the face of the California landscape, the stretch of road we are about to travel is a monument to the power of many men working toward a common good. The engineering marvels produced by the public work projects of the early 20th century. Prior to its completion in 1937, the area we were about to pass through, Big Sur, was the most remote and uninhabited in all of California. To drive all the way from San Diego to Seattle along the coast, as we plan to mostly do, you get to see the landscape begin to change with a gradual confidence as you head north. But after San Simeon, where Hearst Castle is, a dramatic shift takes place. The land begins to jut upward, cutting a sharp and steep cliff face against the ocean, much too thin for any sort of development. But with enough concrete, dynamite, and money, it was just wide enough for a road. The road was constructed with the land's natural beauty in mind, and some of the most restrictive land use ordinances in the entire country have kept it completely free of advertising, corporate development, and even so far as to have restricted nearly all residential development. Not that you'd find much room to fit that shit in anyway. If you're traveling southbound, who's ever in the passenger seat will be able to look out their window and see nothing but ocean. The road sits so close to the absolute edge of the land itself. The periodic developments you do see are all made with natural materials and an unassuming architectural style. They enhance the feeling of graceful harmony with the landscape that the swooping curves of the road ingrain. Art flourishes in Big Sur, with galleries and sculpture gardens popping up whenever the grade of coastal mountains permit. Some of the art is good, some is a little harder to find meaning in. But looking with your eyeballs is typically free, and I'm always more receptive to artistic messages when I'm not being charged anything. Jid and I once went 9-pin bowling using old CRT monitors like these, and I'm afraid I found that experience more emotionally moving than this electric Jesus. But I can certainly say that
I didn't know what that was. I didn't even notice. There's a there's a fucking. Oh, I quite like that. That is like something out of Cyberpunk, actually. I need a piss.
Worth of artistic value from it. The cliffs get higher and higher until you reach the Bixby Creek Bridge, soon after which you begin to descend again. The Bixby Creek Bridge is a truly gorgeous piece of engineering. Later on that day we would cross the Golden Gate, but it's the Bixby Creek Bridge that stays with me as the coast's most beautiful span. It nestles into the hills like an Art Deco aqueduct, effortless and timeless in its grace. It's an aesthetic of design that's gotten lost in the shifting of values over the past few decades. To have a recognizable style is typically more important today than the unassuming naturalism of the WPA era. Big Sur isn't much of a landscape for ego, though, so it fits. Even Jack Kerouac, inventor of the American hipster and author of the seminal road memoir On the Road, would write a book about coming here to escape the expectations that people put on him when On the Road transcended memoir to become a countercultural phenomenon. That book, flatly titled Big Sur, is almost the antithesis of the novel of his youth. Kerouac is broken, so broken, drunk, and tired, and so he flees to this remote but beautiful place to confront his failings and pull himself together. He even runs into Neil Cassidy, his traveling companion from On the Road, who works locally changing tires. Cassidy has none of Kerouac's misery, Kerouac's burden of fame and sentiment, and Cassidy's spirit of life still runs strong where Kerouac's has nearly been snuffed out. When you read On the Road, everybody wants to be Kerouac. They want to burn down their youth like he did. But Cassidy was there too, in a quieter way, in his manner of absolute earnest thrill for living. Cassidy's not just in Kerouac's book either. He's the bus driver in Tom Wolfe's The Electric Kool-Aid Acid Test, one of the groundbreaking books about the hippie movement. Cassidy was living life to the fullest every minute of his short years on Earth, and in a thoroughly straightforward way. He wrote no books, recorded no albums, yet he left his footprint on generations of travelers, artists, and fuck-ups alike, in such a bombastic manner that he pops up in the artistic works of others time and time again. But everyone wants to be Kerouac. I'm telling you, you read Big Sur, you make the drive out to this still wild landscape, you'll see that for all the blistering and savage ferocity of emotion that Kerouac can muster, it's just so much goddamn human noise in the face of the endless exchange of waves.
What did Jack
and rock.
Kerouac write? Heard that name a lot as well. Isn't it like that? It's not like he spelled it there, is it? Is it Kerouac? Jacques Kerouac. Father of the beat movement, American novelist and poet. On the Road.
Kerouac came here to remind himself how to be a real person again, years after On the Road made him an icon. It's a humbling place. Big Sur ends at Carmel and Monterey, where you get back down to sea level and the inland opens up enough to allow a string of towns to pop up, the greatest of which is Santa Cruz, a fantastic college town that we had no intention of stopping in whatsoever. Town tourism is for those with money. You walk around, you get lunch somewhere fun, you poke your nose into the shops, but it all hinges on having cash to burn, or at least the impression of having cash to burn. We didn't have much money, and we didn't have much time, so the kind of boutique tourism the area is famous for just wasn't going to happen, and frankly, good riddance. While I do love eating in weird places, if I go my entire life without seeing another decorative turquoise dream catcher, I will be a happy man. Compared to what we had been passing through all day, Santa Cruz was an enormous town, but we were only a couple hours' drive away from the next major metropolis on our trip, San Francisco. The drive glides along low coastal cliffs with tiny lagoons and inlets crossing the road time and time again. It's one of the gentler portions of the one, but it's also one of the most heavily used. A lot of people need to get between San Francisco and Santa Cruz, and this is one of the only routes they can do it on. So if you meander through too slowly, expect to get some local commuters mightily pissed. It's too bad, though, it being such a beautiful road, but if you do anything enough times, it becomes a chore, and California Route 1 is no exception. About 45 minutes south of San Francisco, just before Half Moon Bay, Jed and I saw something very promising. A hay maze. How often do you see a bona fide hay maze?
I've never seen a
hay
hay maze.
Treat wasn't going to be something we would pass up, so we turned off the highway at the giant metal gorilla, paid our $9, and threw ourselves into the labyrinth. This place, the Errata Pumpkin Farm, went all out with the hay maze. It's 2 acres, and it took Jed and I a full 45 minutes to solve. It's not only a perfect break from driving, it's a fascinating experience. When was the last time you deliberately went into an environment designed specifically to confuse, disorient, and frustrate you? Besides your State Department of Motor Vehicles. For all the mazes I've seen in video games, it's an interesting and slightly anxious sensation to run one yourself and in person, especially one designed with such an impeccable blend of cleverness and whimsy as the hay maze at Errata. It's the best sort of roadside attraction, one that provides road relief and twists your brain around at the same time. Continuing north, dramatic cliffs frame the road as you round the western face of the peninsula San Francisco sits at the head of. City tourism is even more expensive than town tourism, and for the newly 21, the city represents a particular danger to the wallet. So we headed on through. The city's character is so strong that you can get a good impression of it just cruising by, though. San Francisco's iconic rows of turn-of-the-century houses and storefronts looking charismatic but tired in the late summer sun. Route 1 very briefly merges with US 101 again to cross the Golden Gate Bridge at the tip of the peninsula. And this bridge, truly is every bit the engineering marvel it's portrayed to be on television, but much grander and more impressive in person because the television can't convey its sense of age. When it passed over, this bridge was 72 years old. Each day of its existence had seen physical stress and forces of erosion greater than most anything in nature short of rivers and volcanoes would regularly be subjected to. And yet it appears more delicate than anything nature would ever produce on this sort of scale. Crews have to work year-round to keep the bridge alive. And year after year it stood. The modern world is so damn new compared to the whole length of human history, and something like the Golden Gate really brings home the tenuous dominance we have over the earth. I truly believe in the beauty of American cities like San Francisco, but only a fool would believe in their permanence. I'm grateful to have hit such a rare moment in the world's history that allows me to drive such a car as the Mercury over such a tremendous achievement of engineering and craft as the Golden Gate. I hope these things endure, but I know that they won't. Route 1 splits off again pretty quickly once you pass the Golden Gate. US 101 winds inland, while Route 1 goes back up and over the coastal mountains towards the aggressively twisting coastline. I think that this is the most beautiful stretch of the entire highway. You'll pass under low-hanging tree canopies that gently roof the road, casting dappled shadows all over you as you pass under them. The countryside is a riot of life, thick, healthy green growths punctuated by wildflowers, small pockets of unassuming wooden buildings popping out from underneath. The road itself twists more fiercely than anywhere else along its length, cutting a wild seesaw down the mountain to the cliff face where it swings north again, 100 feet above the ocean, switchbacking you down towards the picturesque Bolinas Bay. The road then goes inland for a long stretch toward Bodega Bay. Here it passes along through an area that looks shockingly pastoral after the dramatic sea views you've been having. Easy hills with small farms and honest-to-God classic red barns with 1 or 2 stoplight towns at lazy intervals.
Right, if I went on a road trip in America and didn't see a red barn, I'd want my money back. Only place I've ever seen them big red barns is on movies, American movies. They're cool as fuck.
Road long enough to get back to a nice 55-mile-an-hour cruise, especially satisfying after hours of 25 to 35-mile-an-hour curves. The sun was pretty much done setting when we hit Bodega Bay, so we went out to the Doran Beach campground, paid our $15, and set up the tent in the waning light. Then we drank heavily, managing to hit AM Radio Gold coming up the coast from San Francisco, a local call-in sex advice show. Yes. San Francisco is a very sexually liberated place, not just in terms of orientation, but attitudes towards sex in general. The folks calling into the show were so committed to being open and accepting of other people's sex that it's giving them some real head-scratching questions. For example, I love my boyfriend, but could you recommend a polite way to tell him that I just don't want to pee on him? I don't want to hurt his feelings, but I just don't want to do that. No judgment, just a quiet, polite refusal to urinate on another person. And that's something that I really love about how my generation approaches sex. In a post-internet age, sex is not very shocking. Even weird sex isn't shocking. But that doesn't mean that everyone is having weird sex. Everybody getting to do their own thing means the average person will have average sex. But people who fall outside of that really don't catch much bullshit from other people about it. It's one of those rare egalitarian lessons that you actually can learn on the AM radio. When the show was over, it was cold, very cold. But I figured if I went through all the effort of setting up the goddamn tent, then I would sleep in it. That was very stupid. Stupid, stupid, oh my god was it stupid. I don't think I had ever woken up colder in my entire life. It's the kind of cold where moving sounds like the worst possible thing to ever happen to you, except for if you don't move, in which case the blood in your veins feels like it's gonna goddamn freeze solid. I would have shed a tear, but the sleep in the corners of my eyes were frozen, clogging the duct. It was light out, barely. I managed to get up and over to the trunk of the Mercury to find the cold weather jacket I'd brought. Jed knew what was up. I spotted him curled up in the back seat in his sleeping bag with a blanket on top. I figured in the meantime I'd take a walk on the beach to get my bearings, so I stepped out onto...
I'd purchased the Dodge Charger and the 1980s Chrysler, or Lincoln at least. What do you mean you would purchase them? If you were buying an American classic car, you mean?
Thing. When it's cold, the sand feels so stiff and unyielding. When it's gray, it seems so hostile. When you lose that feeling of having fun in the sun, the ocean forces come through a lot clearer. The sounds, the textures, the birds.
Make it a life goal, bro.
Sunny days at the beach are all about you. Cloudy mornings confront you with the immutable fact of the ocean. I headed down towards some kind of sculpture at the other end of the beach, looking at the tasteful but obviously expensive homes dotting the sea cliffs. Does anyone grow up in a place like this, or is it populated solely by people who have already made their fortunes? There's signs of vibrant life everywhere, even this early in...
Is it just me, or do those footprints look massive? Well, it's obviously the perspective, like, but... Today I'm driving a station wagon. Bro, I like the station wagon. We were talking about that earlier, because of Pacific Drive, you get a station wagon. But the very first one I remember that stuck with me for life, well, two actually, were Bigfoot and the Hendersons. That was probably the first one. So I saw this when I was very, very young. Harry and the Hendersons. I think it was called Bigfoot and the Hendersons over here.
Hello, Mary. Hello, Derek.
Pretty sure they've got
Special
one.
buys Thursday. What makes you say that?
Bennett, hello mate, your stream's so pretty cool. That's why I'd follow. I would love to be a fan of yours if you don't mind. Add me on Discord. I ain't got Discord, Bennett, but thank you, bruv. Well, I don't use it.
Aldi Special Buys. New amazing items every Thursday and Sunday. Who knows what's in store?
On the ground.
It's also a bit weird that I've had about 5 people say that exact same thing to me since I've been streaming on Twitch. The exact same script. I don't buy art if that's your thing, brother. I don't buy it.
There was a footprint.
I've got no money to buy it with if I wanted to.
Footprint. So I was hooked from that moment on.
Wait, where's the damn trailer?
I started spending all the time I could spare searching for the beat.
For ages, he has hid
Yeah,
till
there it is.
Henderson.
The station wagon. Yeah, Whisper, I've had a few since I've been on Twitch. I've had that exact script about 6 or 7 times.
Bumped into him.
So this is the first film.
What
that made
is
me
it?
It's
like
a
the
major
station
discovery.
wagon.
We have to take it.
Then, pretty sure anyway. I might be wrong. Yeah. It's another one, right?
This is Chet.
You remember me, Chet Ripley?
How you doing? This is his family.
You can run around here naked as a bear and not worry about running into anybody.
Lithgow was the best villain in Dexter. No child. I'd never seen Dexter. I didn't want to watch it because I'm a massive, still am to this day, 6 Feet Under fan. And I didn't want to watch him in a different role. Certainly not a big sort of televisual role.
In the morning, how would it be to actually be part of this landscape?
You know when an actor becomes a character for you, and if you see them in something else, you just can't buy it. Well, 6 Feet Under was such a fucking important show to me that Michael C. Hall, I don't want to see him in anything else ever. To me, he's David Fisher. He always will be. He's nobody else. He is David Fisher. First time I saw Lithgow was in Dexter's. That was the first time. No, it wasn't. No chance. Absolutely no chance. Absolutely no chance, bro. Was the first time you ever saw John Lithgow.
I'm lurking and I'm stalking when you leave.
Nah, don't you dare. Oh, that's Nova. I thought you were running away. How you doing, Nova? There's not a fucking chance in hell, bro. You never saw that? World According to Garp, Robin Williams. Twilight Zone, the movie. Santa Claus, the movie. You never saw that? He's the villain in that. Harry and the Hendersons. Memphis Belle. LA Story. Cliffhanger. You never seen Cliffhanger? Come on, man. There's no way that can be the first time you ever saw him. Rise of the Planet of the Apes. When was Dexter? Dexter was before Interstellar, wasn't it? Dexter was 2009. Bro, how'd you get to 2009 and never see a John Lithgow in anything? I thought he was in JFK as well, but it's not on there. So he wasn't. Was he? I could have sworn he was in JFK. Mixing him up with someone else. Never seen Gorp, Twilight, Santa with Garfellini. Never seen Cliffhanger. I've got some movies. Well, not really. Listen, I'm not saying watch them films. Twilight Zone's worth it. Life According to Garp was good. Whatever it's called. Forget Cliffhanger and Santa Claus the movie. Although Dudley Moore's pretty funny in Santa Claus the movie. I just got a fucking head pain again. That's twice in the last hour. What the fuck is this? It's gone.
What do these motherfuckers do for the goddamn money, anyway? Unanswerable questions, at least to the scope of my knowledge. I contemplated the strange amalgamation of beach debris I'd spotted from the other end and headed back. I knocked on the window of the Mercury. Jed looked displeased. It was time for our third day on the road. The day was heavy and grey well into the late morning and afternoon, and it made for
Planet of the Apes worth watching. It was a good film.
The last couple of days. Driving with the windows down and the radio on, especially in a car like the Marquis, you're constantly drifting into the experience, pulled into the rhythms of the road and the music, and time passes with a confident steadiness. With a moody sky pressing in from above and the closed windows keeping the outside world at bay, you turn to conversation.
Like I said, I've never seen him, mate. So
one of the great
pointless
things
telling
about
me.
road trip conversation is that a lot of the pressure to have something meaningful to say is taken away. You're going to be in this car for a long time. You might as well talk about goddamn whatever the fuck. That goes for highbrow conversations as well as lowbrow conversations. In a 100-mile stretch, talking points can range all the way from speculation about the nature of the universe to graphic descriptions of the gnarliest dog shit you've ever had to pick up in person. In such a casual, unhurried way that you have time to use one subject to illuminate how you feel about the other. And don't think for a second that there isn't a philosophical angle somewhere to scooping up electric yellow dog diarrhea in a crinkle 7-Eleven bag, even if it's only to illustrate your opinion of philosophy in general. Haven't you ever been to a party and things are great and tell
Hey,
some
nice
guy
line.
and don't hurry
Hey, he's a
away
good
that
writer,
have
you know.
time to use one
He's a good writer, Noah. This was 11 years ago. His writing gets even better. But that was it. I like that line. Don't think for a second that there isn't a philosophical angle somewhere to scooping up electric yellow dog diarrhea in a crinkle 7-Eleven bag, even if it's only to illustrate your opinion of philosophy in general. Nice.
One guy chimes in with some awful 10-minute lecture about some esoteric academic point. It's not necessarily that people don't want to talk about that highbrow shit, it's that you don't do it during beer time. It's hard to find a good time in daily life to discuss big ideas.
Whisper, you can't just keep naming random actors and random things, bro. I don't know how to react to you. I don't know what response to give you, mate. It's mental stuff. Put the whiskey down. I thought you'd already quit. And talk about things that are relevant, at least to what we're watching, or things that you know I know about.
Idea stuff with other people because more often than
Crazy
not, you
cat.
end up sounding like kind of
I
a
haven't.
jackass. These long trips give you a golden opportunity to do it in a casual way. You're both just bullshitting your way through hundreds of miles of grand, exciting countryside. You have the time. Why not? It's not just that
Not only have I not seen it, I've never fucking heard of it.
a long road trip can change your perspective through the things you see. It can change your perspective because no one's
Or
going to
her.
really roll their eyes when you try to articulate what you think your perspective actually is. The clouds hung low enough to cover the treetops that crested the surrounding hills. Much farther towards the west, holes are torn through the cloud layer, letting patches of sun shine down on the reflective ocean. The coast never rises too far above the ocean, but high enough for tremendous dramatic emphasis. The road curves more gently than it had in earlier miles, letting you go fast and easy through a stunning but quietly welcoming land. It's a very long portion of Route 1, but it's also the most consistent. From Bodega Bay to Westport Beach, it's 129 miles, the most satisfying, moderately graded coastal switchbacks imaginable. The Mercury is a car that weighs close to 6,000 pounds. And if you take a look at the suspension, you'll find these massive coiled springs supporting the frame and thick hydraulic shocks cushioning the wheels. The physical sensation of that amount of weight, arcing, even after 36 years, so gracefully and smoothly through the turns is
I don't know who Tom Wilkinson is here.
a lot of people do this route in sports cars, pushing their skill and the engineering of their cars as far as they can, enjoying the power of horsepower and speed. It's not really what I value in a traveling car. Not many people appreciate the sensation of moving an incredibly heavy vehicle under high torque. You never go fast, but pushing the pedal down means something. You really feel the 7.5-liter fat blue engine under your hood defy all the expectations of nature to haul the steel palace you're in another mile down the road. Such a massive thing as a 73 Mercury Marquis should not move at all, let alone move with the authoritative, effortless, torquey power that it does, even decades after its time on the road should have ended. It's not power without cost, though. The massive engine topped by a 4-barrel carburetor goes through about 20 gallons of gas every 200.
Wanted to hear its engine.
You are my whole wide world. You'll never know how much
This advert's
I love
wild.
you. When you're gone, I just think of you dying.
Mom, what?
Every time you leave my sight when you drive to school or stay out at night, this is where I go. To the million ways inside my brain in which you could die at any given time. You could bleed out on the street or get stuck in a mine. You could get kidnapped by bandits.
I'll be perfectly fine.
Some creep could harvest all your organs and then sell them online. There are a million ways inside my brain in which you could die at any given time.
Mommy watched too much to cry.
Or you could go on a road trip, even though I said no road trips. And you could hit a deer and get stranded in the woods, and you'd find a little cottage like the one in Hansel and Gretel, but the witch would be there, and now you can't go to college.
Life 360. No more freaking out.
I mean, I think it's cynical as fuck, but I love it. I love it. I fucking respect the hustle. It's obviously like to scare parents and to get in the app so they know where the kid is or whatever, but I fucking just think it's so well done that I'm going to allow it. I allow it. I'm not even going to slag it off. It's such a great little lad. I've seen it. Keeps popping up last few days. Seen it about 6 times now. It's a fucking right good one. That's why you don't skip the ads, people. Not always. But turn your damn music off. Let me hear the fucking... Let me hear the thing.
Shows. Actually, this car does get quite a few looks at car shows, but maybe not. But in terms of just an overall driving experience, sitting in these twin comfort lounge seats. And this car only has 18,000 miles on it. I mean, it just is sublime. So quiet. You know, we're going 50 some miles an hour. Just
160 miles or so. Modern cars that have fuel injection.
That is a great. I'd never seen it. Yeah, it's been popping up for me every last few days. Every I don't know 6 or 7 videos or something.
Carbureted vehicles like this Mercury suck air through a massive throat at the top of the carb, then mix the air with fuel into a flammable mist that gets sucked into the cylinder when the piston goes down. It's tremendously imprecise and very.
If I had a kid, I'd probably get that app. You know, it would work for me. I'm like, you know what? I'm fucking getting that.
Increasing or decreasing how much fuel the carb is sucking in and making the car go faster and slower based on how far back the throttle is being pulled. Modern cars, they're so cleverly designed that they respond immediately to what the driver is doing. A new car will be like an extension of the driver, him or herself. You push the pedal down, a computer adjusts the throttle for you, and the maximally efficient amount of gas is sprayed so precisely into.
There's a fucking Brit on this, or what? Fish and chips? I wish I could see that fucking the name of it. Hang on. See if we can do some detective work here. We'll look it up on Google reviews. I did some fucking. I put my VR on not last night, night before. The last time I did the stream, and did went on the Google Earth VR app. Oh, it's so fucking good. It's so cool. I'll do a stream of it one day. It's really fucking good. It's like the whole planet, but in as if somebody's made it out of like really cool paper structures. Like from far away, it looks like when you're getting close, it all looks like a bit more crumpled and like out of cardboard. It's like you're in a model village, but of the fucking Earth, and you can just fly around anywhere, and then you can go down into Street View. It's fucking really cool. If they ever make the Street View 3D, because the Street View is just flat, but obviously when you're in the VR, it's huge. It's like life-size photographs kind of like thing, a life-size flat representation. It's so good and it's free. It's really fucking cool. Right, there's something. Hotel maybe, breakfast and dinner. I'm not going to be able to tell what that place is, man.
The cylinder through many gears of high horsepower.
Do you struggle to get your writing just right? I know that feeling. That's why I partnered with.
Drive the Mercury, there's a delay as the machine responds at its own pace, like pulling the reins of a horse. The Mercury is its own beast, not an appliance. You push the pedal down, you're flooding a cast iron furnace with aerosol explosives to make it go faster through a maximum of 3 gears, never topping about 200 horsepower. From a 7.5 liter.
It's a common seaside dish. What, in America though? You don't call it chips, do you? That's what we call what you call fries. We call fish and chips is English as fucking. I mean the ham and eggs bit, that's American. We have bacon and eggs. I mean, I know they come from the same animal, but we're bacon and eggs. What's that fucking... Oh yeah.
Through many gears at high horsepower.
Okay, I've got a riddle.
Mercury, there's a delay as the machine.
Only with that dish we call it chips, really? Okay. I got a riddle for you all. Give me a sentence that has the word "and" 5 times in a row. There you go. Get working on that. But also listen and watch the video as well. This is interesting.
Responds at its own pace, like pulling the reins of a horse. The Mercury is its own beast, not an appliance. You push the pedal down, you're flooding a cast iron furnace with aerosol explosives to make it go faster through a maximum of 3 gears, never topping about 200 horsepower, from a 7.5 liter engine. It's an impossibly different motoring experience. Truly, that is the difference.
No, and 5 times in a row. No, the word and consecutively 5 times in a row. Not with words in between.
A new car will give you a very pure driving experience, but you'll never have quite the same physical sensation of true recreational motoring.
Don't look it up.
At Westport Beach, Route 1 heads back east for its last brief stretch before rejoining US 101 at Leggett. It's a lovely few dozen miles through coastal forests, and after hundreds of miles of open sky, the closed-in feeling of the forest is just the change of pace we wanted. Right before the end
There
of
is
Route
one.
1 is
I
something
wouldn't
we
ask you if
wouldn't
there
miss
wasn't.
for the world, one of America's few drive-through trees, the chandelier tree. It's a redwood fat enough to have carved a passage through the middle of. We weren't sure if the Mercury would fit, but the tree had been drive-through since this size of car was more standard, so we figured it was probably worth the risk. We fit through with centimeters to spare. If we had had one
Hey, is that a
more
giant
side
redwood?
here,
I always wanted to see these fucking things, man. In fact, I've still got the book somewhere called Woodland. I think it's up in my room in one of my boxes still. I was given this book as a kid called, it's either called Woodlands or British Woodlands. Oh, it wouldn't be British Woodlands, it was Woodlands. And I always remember seeing the fucking giant redwood. I think this is one. Well, let's see, the chandelier tree. Yeah, redwood. These giant redwoods, man. These are fucking amazing. Amazing. Like, we don't have anything like this over here. These are so sick. What the fuck? That ain't no giant red. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. I'd love to go for a giant redwood forest. That'd be amazing. Fuck me. I'll never forget this book I had, man. The giant redwood. You academically disagree. And. Bro, right, let me show you. I kind of gave it away because from where I thought of it. Right. I'm going to draw you a picture and then you see if you can get it. And also Aussie and no. Can you get it now? I'll give you a minute. And then I'll tell you the answer. That's 20 seconds. Hang on. For the last 30 seconds. You didn't get it. The answer is The sign on the fish and chip shop has a hyphen between the words fish and chips. In fact, it's 6 times, isn't it? It's not 5. Fish and no, fish and fish and yeah, it's 6 times, not 5 times. It's 6 times. The sign on the fish and chip shop has a hyphen between the words fish and chips. There you go. That's one you can do your friends, your family. Nobody will ever get it, man. You can have that one.
It wouldn't have fit, but we did. And we were too immersed in the experience to take a picture of it, but it's worth well over the $5 we paid to drive through a living thing that's been in California longer than white people have. We stopped in the gift shop afterwards, although they seemed disinclined to let us drive through that as well. And in the shop I chose, as an adult,
remember who
and
told
of
me
my
that.
own free will,
It was in
to
Sheffield,
buy a
somebody
big
told it me.
skin cap. I figure I'm sure as fuck not trying to impress anyone. This hat is hilarious, and this trip embodies the pioneer spirit more than anything I've ever done, so why not? I mean, there is a long list of reasons why not, but I did, and I wore it the rest of the trip, mostly. I'm not gonna defend it, but I did do it, and I did enjoy it. I'm not the only one who enjoys stupid-looking shit along this next stretch of the US 101, however, and Jed and I were only minutes away from an encounter with one of the most classically kitschy roadside attractions left in the country. Confusion Hill Gravity
Deep fried cod and loads, but it's good in
There's a bridge that bypasses it now, and you have to deliberately exit the 101 to get to it. But at the time, it came as a tremendous surprise to come around.
Well, it's still early for you. Go get some DNL. Just drive safe if you do.
Around a corner of shadowy forest highway.
Have you got a chip shop near you?
By
Fish
a
and chip shop?
pole of circus bears. In the language I speak, a totem
Hey,
pole
look,
of
there's that
circus bears
fucking...
means
There's that flag from Fallout. The NCR. New California Republic. And vinegar. Oh, yeah, you got to have vinegar, bro. Got to have vinegar. Yeah. Cracked black
stop
pepper.
the fucking car immediately and pay any sum to see what's up. So Jed and I
Mostly
find
salt and
ourselves
vinegar.
once again in a
Tons of
roadside
it.
environment designed to confuse and befuddle.
Mushy
Gravity
peas. Do you have mushy
houses
peas?
are clever.
Rome from which movie has said, quote, what quote? Give me the quote. Do you have mushy peas in Canada, DNL? Fish chips and mushy peas, man. That's what you have over here, bro. Fish, chips. Let me put and. Are we going to get mushy peas? There we go. 4th one down. Mushy peas, bruv.
Evening for dinner today. I've got fish, chips, and mushy peas. Of course, it's vegan. I'll use the green cuisine, fishless battered.
Getting hungry now, you fuckers. In London, April's a spring month. That's a spy saying that to somebody, I think. Or some kind of like secret agent code word thing. It's in London, April's a spring month, yes. But only if the... But only when the... In fact, I've seen that relatively recently. It's a Bond film. In London, April's a spring month, but only when the... Something... yes, but only when the... Something is something. It's a Bond, I don't know which one. Whereas in Petersburg, we're freezing our butts off. Sounds like a Roger Moore one then. That wouldn't be Sean Connery. But we wouldn't say but either. No. Bond wouldn't say but. So Bond must say the first bit. So he's talking to an American. So it might be a Roger Moore with... No, I don't know. It's one of the Bonds though, isn't it, I think?
But in an old school way that doesn't really impress very many people anymore.
You know my Bond
They're
knowledge
built
isn't
into
very
a
good, bro.
hillside and give the illusion of gravity run amok. People standing at unnatural angles, water running uphill, that sort of thing. It's pretty obviously a con, but it is a bit of an architectural mindfuck if you're willing to appreciate its folksy deceptions.
The rains
Back on the
in
101, you
Spain
head into
fall
the great redwood
mainly
forests
on the
of Humboldt
plain.
County. Redwoods are some of the largest living things on the planet, living hundreds of years and growing to tremendous heights.
Some of, but nowhere near the largest. The largest living thing on Earth is a fungi. It's a connected family of fungi. Largest living thing on Earth. No, not animal. I said living thing. Okay, the Great Barrier Reef is the largest structure composed of living entities. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this fungi thing I read about once. Amaryllia ostoya. Not this one fucking mushroom. I'm not talking about that. This is it. Must be. Oregon's giant. The largest organism on Earth is a fungus. The blue whale is big, but nowhere near as huge as a sprawling fungus in eastern Oregon. It covers 2,384 acres of soil in Oregon's Blue Ridge Mountains. Put another way, this humongous fungus would encompass 1,665 football fields, 4 square miles of turf. The Amaryllia ostoya. You could get a lot of giant redwoods in that 4 square miles. They class it as one living thing because it's all connected, I think, underneath the ground. I think, something like that. Can't quite remember the details.
Redwood forests were cut down at
Humongous
the end of the 19th
fungus.
century, but it turns out that redwood is a pretty awful construction material.
Onion
Once
rings,
the
that's
word
what I
got
need
out
right
about
bloody
it, the
now.
forests
I ain't
weren't
got any of
worth
them.
very
What have I
much
got in
money.
there that I can have?
So
Whatever.
redwood
I've got
forests
spring
are
rolls
slightly
actually.
better
What happens with
preserved
spring
than
rolls?
many of the other forests of old California. At exit 645, you can take a scenic detour that'll bring you up close and personal with these unique and charismatic wilderness spaces, the Avenue of the Giants. With the mid-afternoon sun filtered through the massive and ancient
Yeah, it's a
canopy
good
of the
idea. I'm gonna
redwoods,
chuck 'em
the
in the air
drive
fryer.
was jaw-dropping. Forests are pretty much always beautiful, but the presence of these massive, soft-bark redwoods and the gorgeous interplay of light and shadow along the byway leaves an impression that will always be with me. It's well worth coming off the 101 for. US 101 is the only major through route servicing this area of California, so it's designed for a steady 55-mile-an-hour over cruise. Jed and I liked 65 about right for it. The curves are nice and easy, and the straightaways last for long periods. The 101 has a lot of passing lanes for faster traffic, so while it's certainly very beautiful and pastoral, it's an opportunity for lead-footing it a bit. But be sure you obey speed limits anytime you get remotely near one of the many small towns along its route. They have patrolmen hiding in some pretty clever spots ready for your donation to the local economy. It's luck that Jed and I didn't get a speeding ticket, but Jed gives the impression of having some kind of natural telepathy about speed traps. He'll sniff one somehow and suddenly brake, will round a curve, and sure enough, there's a local boy in blue hiding in an overgrown driveway. It's easy to speed, and you'll really want to along the 101, but there are sharks in the water. The land along the 101 is lusher and greener than the majority of Route 1, however, and the cooler, wetter climate gives rise to incredibly dense foliage that lines the road no matter where you look. We reconnect with the ocean at Eureka, pull some slow miles through surprisingly built-up coastal towns, and then spot another promising roadside monument. The enormous Paul Bunyan and Babe the Big Blue Ox statues that sit outside the Trees of Mystery. But we're too late. It's closed for the day. These Trees of Mystery will forever remain mysterious to me, and maybe it's better that way. The mysteries I imagine those trees to hold are probably going to exceed a reality that costs $8. Towards evening, we arrive at Crescent City, where we stop for gas and prepare to depart from the coast route we followed for 977 miles to head inland, crossing northeast into Oregon, heading for Crater Lake. We split off onto US 199 and passed between deeper, taller, rockier mountains than we'd yet seen on the trip. The sun had already passed behind the peaks, and the deep orange light slowly retreated up the stone edifices
Paula Lucy
that
got
towered
surprised
above
at
the
that
road as
Luna.
we
Other way
wound
round.
towards our first
It was the other way round. Yeah, they're both being weird, man. Luna was just at the door then still. She's been there for about the past 4 hours, just sitting on the fucking, like, I don't know, what is it? It's a CD holder, but it's a big tall one. She just sits on there waiting, like, just staring at the fucking door. I've not seen Sleepy Hollow, and I did not know Ian McDiarmid was in it, no. Poor little Luna got surprise attacked by Lucy when all she wanted to do was wink her eyes and lick her mittens. Sleepy Hollow is a movie, yeah. It's about the Headless Horseman, I believe. While we're watching this video, I feel like an inmate in an asylum in front of the TV, and you don't have to, bro. Other channels are available.
Next state. And while they certainly didn't plan it that way, US 199 emerges from the mountain passes almost the exact mile you transition between California and Oregon. Seeing the Welcome to Oregon
No,
sign
other
is
way
a
around,
big
DNL.
moment. Nowhere else in the US except perhaps
Lucy
Texas,
flew at
where
Luna.
we have driven so far in
You said
one
that first,
direction
Luke. Poor
without
little
crossing
Lucy got
state
surprise
lines
attacked
by
by
now.
Luna. Other way around.
It was mostly dark by the time we stopped to eat in Grants Pass. Should we press on in the dark or what? We would be backtracking to the coast later on, so we figured, fuck it, let's hit the road again and get to the national park at about 1 in the morning. We then run into Interstate 5 again, all the way up here, but leading right back down to exactly where we started if we were to follow it all the way.
GoldenEye.
And we followed the I-5 southbound for a short
Have
stretch
found
before
a
turning east on Route
weakness.
234 and then north on Route 62. No one drives these lonely byways at night, so we had the freedom of privacy and speed as we cruised further and further
Take
into the mountains that
forever
hold
to
further
see what I've
in the
got.
Mercury, you activate the high beams with a big button down by your left foot. You tap it with your toe, and the brights come on with a satisfying clack. The way the 4 headlights illuminate the trees in a cone of white clarity while everything recedes into the fog of darkness, the radio blaring, the motor softly churning along, it's a mesmerizing thing. Then, a little after where Route 230 breaks off Route 62, with us sticking along the 62, we were plunged into darkness. A second later, the headlights were on again, then they weren't, then they were. Jed stops the car in its tracks. The goddamn bastard high-beam lights had a loose connection. Nothing obvious, nothing we could fix right then. But the regular headlights worked.
The only things I remember about that film is the first scene with the damn fucking bungee thing. The flying the plane off the end of the... No, that was Tomorrow Never Dies, I think. The bungee scene on the fucking dam. Xenia on a top and a tick fires, as DNL would say. And the helicopter, silly helicopter bit. There's a silly helicopter bit. I can't remember what happens. Something to do with the ejector. And then the fight on the big thing at the end on the big dish. I only remember those 4 plot points, really.
Without incident, so a dimmer drive would have to suffice. The drive took a long time,
Oh, and the
longer
stupid
than expected, but the booth
Man,
where
one of the
you
most
paid...
stupid gadgets that Bond's ever been given. That fucking pen. I don't like that. When I think about that now, and he's not very good in it. Alan fucking what's his? Alan Cummins, is it? His fucking accent's rubbish. Yeah, I hate this character. Hate him. Every scene he's in just ruins the film. His accent's rubbish. It's over the top. It's that stupid pen thing. Fucking Chekhov's pen, bro. Yeah. Can't be doing with that part of the film. Anything with him on it.
The way to get into the national park was closed, with the entrance left open. Our tardiness had given us a reprieve from the fees, so we pulled around to the visitor center. All the campsites were marked full. The visitor center parking lot was open. The math here was plain. A little wooden nature trail led into the trees, soft dim lights illuminating the boardwalk. We would have our beers here tonight, quietly, among the trees, 6,000 feet above the ocean we had been driving along for days. We woke up to a full parking lot, completely undisturbed, with no hassling from the park rangers. And that wasn't the
I remember
only bit of
people fucking... Which was the one with the Vanquish? The Vanish, not the Vanquish. No, I meant Vanish, bro. Bond. Which one was that? That was the one with the stupid CGI on it when he was surfing. The Vanish. Just tell me what fucking film it is, man. Die Another Day. There's one with Halle Berry, is it? And everyone fucking slagged the car off. In fact, that seems more legit than the stupid fucking pen to me. Not because you couldn't do that with a pen, but because it's so dumb. Imagine if you just forgot you did it by accident, or you've lost count, or fucking somebody else picks it up, your kid takes it out of your pocket, or it's so dumb in terms of the gadget. It's one of the worst gadgets ever, that pen. The Vanish, however, it's pretty damn cool.
We were parked right next to a building with coin-operated showers. Our first flirtation with cleanliness since we left San Diego.
Kaufman's
When you're
goofy
out on the road
everybody.
and you're not trying to
We're
impress
very
anybody, you
intimidating.
can keep on going for quite a while until your own musk overwhelms you. We weren't at that point yet, but we could see it from there. A hot shower after a 4-day wait for one is a genuine spiritual experience. A small one, but a genuine one. Your whole being made new with the removal of several pounds of dust and grease. It was an excellent way to start off the day, not to mention already being at our next major destination. We slowly climbed the road to the rim of Crater Lake, and when we got there, our jaws just dropped. The natural spectacle of Crater
Wow.
Lake is on
Create, relax. No, mate. Create a lake. I'm on fucking YouTube. I think you might Google coming up. Alright, where was he? Started LA, gone through San Francisco. Portland, into Seattle yet. God damn! At some point, you can tell me the first name of Connery's character in The Rock. James Bond. How about that? I know the theory. I've heard the theory. Look at this fucking place. $2,000 feet deep. What the fuck? Yo, you can get 1.5 fucking One World Trade Centers in there. On top of each other. That's gorgeous, neat little arid desert area. Bro, it's beautiful, right? Wonder if you can swim it. I wonder if the water's fucking safe to swim in. The only legal and safe way to get to the shore is by following Cleetwood Cove Trail. And people can enter the water from there. Yeah, you can go in. Fish there, 2-hour boat tour. But with it being a volcanic thing, like it might have some kind of, I don't know, minerals, chemicals in it that Might fuck you up or whatever. Crater Lake from space. Damn! .8? The fuck, man? Who's giving it 1 star, bro? Let me see that. We planned a trip since they participate in National Park Free Admission Day. There is no way to get into the park. The volcanic byway is closed. Only open June to November. Do your fucking research, Nicole F. 28 reviews. Are you always so Paulina Falls? 1 star. If you go during the early months of the year, all roads are snowed in. Not passable without chains and 4-wheel drive. And be prepared to get stuck. Do your damn research. 5 stars for the Opal Sage Bakery in Delhi. So basically, she gives 5 stars for everything until she can't get in somewhere. Because of no fault of anyone's but their own. 1 star, Newbury Hotel. Okay, maybe not. I don't usually leave bad reviews. Almost $300 for a small room with water. Hey, let's leave Nicole alone. I'm picking on Nicole, man. How'd you go back on this? Back to the reviews, like. There we go. Oh no, that's on here. How do I get off here? And just go back to the reviews of Crater Lake. Do I have to click on Crater Lake again? I just heard my my thingies ping. My rolls, my spring rolls. A massive eruption and collapse 7,700 years ago. Yeah, this place looks fucking sexy as fuck, man. Look at that. Oof. The wind must have been up that day. Calm as a fucking mill pond on that one. Oh, looks even nicer in the snow. Fuck me. Yo, I'd love to do this fucking West Coast, you know. This West Coast trip. Anywho.
Parallel, it's a thing that's truly unique in the world. The road leads all the way around the rim, offering fantastic views of not just the lake, but of the surrounding mountain landscape.
Correct, there's an ongoing theory that Connery is an
The first
elderly
leg of
Bond
the
in
route around
1996
the
when
rim,
Rock takes
the
place. Yeah,
surrounding
I knew
land
that.
falls off dramatically, a tremendous gulf of sky between you and the places you passed through to get here.
It's
But as the
obviously not,
drive
though.
moves around its circuit, the land becomes
You
like
can't just pretend that if you don't own the rights to a character, you know. So I could make a film with my fucking uncle in it. And just not give him a name and then say, yeah, it's James Bond, by the way. I watched Touching the Void the other day and I feel ashamed for being out of breath walking the cats up the hill, whereas the man in the movie survived crawling down. K2 is a good film, that. That's the one where they go through the fall through the crevasse, right? The documentary. Where they fall through the fucking crevasse in the glacier. It's fucking brilliant, that.
like a gently rolling plain with great rocky mountains busting up.
Isn't it Werner Herzog, that? I mean, he doesn't make bad documentaries. If you've not seen any Werner Herzog documentaries, just watch them all. No, it's not, is it? It's not. No, is it? Fuck.
Stone tumors. It's as if we were driving on.
I think they made a film of it as well. I think they made a drama of it as well, which was quite well received. Can't remember what that was called. Into the Void, maybe. No, it's a Black Sabbath song. Is there a film for that? Enter the Void. Is that it? No. Okay, maybe they didn't. I thought they did, but I thought they made a drama at the same time or around the same time.
Knew that
Yeah,
all
just
around
gonna get my
us was
veg
sky,
rolls.
and
It's
yet
on Daily
here
Motion.
these great solid masses jut out ambitiously away from the earth that bore them. And in the middle, a lake of otherworldly beauty. It's the second deepest lake in all of North America, and it goes straight down. The water is some of the purest in North America too, and in combination, these two things give Crater Lake its finishing touch. When the light hits it fully, Crater Lake becomes a blue so vibrant and electric it's practically neon. A boat tour of the lake itself is available for a pretty steep fee, but Jed and I figured it would be more than worth it to see this natural wonder right up close. To
So
get to the
Vernon Jack
actual
Ryan,
lake,
do I
you must
accident?
descend a
No
switchbacking
idea.
trail that's the equivalent of 150
He likes acting,
flights
man.
of
He's been in a
stairs.
few films.
Why so damn steep? Well, Crater Lake lives up to its name.
He was in the remake of Bad Lieutenant. But he's been in a few things. How do you... Lieutenant... Werner. There he is. Somewhere. Wait, is he not in it? Did he just film? Did he just make it? So he was in it as well. Might be wrong. No, he's done a few acting roles though, I think.
It is a genuine crater, created after Mount Mazama erupted so
Class can't see
violently
on
that its
fit.
entire peak caved in on itself. After 12 cubic miles of rock and ash was
Oh,
spat out
fucking
across
yes.
the northwest. As time
The
progressed,
retelling of
caldera
where they're moving the boat up the fucking mountain. What's that called? That's a great one. Herzog Boat Mountain. Fitzcarraldo. Yeah, fucking got a gun out. Brent, shoot some cunt. Mud, Mutiny and Madness. That's the fucking... wait. Burden of Dreams. Is that it? Is that... Yeah, this is the documentary about the film. About the film Fitzcarraldo. If you've not seen Burden of Dreams, that's the documentary about trying to get this fucking boat up the hill. About the film about trying to get the boat up the hill. Bit meta, but...
cooled and filled with water. At this altitude, in this climate, so much water that scientists say that the lake evaporates and refills itself completely every 250 years. Lingering volcanic activity pushed up a new cinder cone from the lake bottom, Wizard Island, as seen in these pictures. The eruption took place an estimated 7,700 years ago, very recently from a geologic standpoint, and even recent enough to have been witnessed by the native peoples of the region and passed down through their mythology. The ancient locals tell of two gods locked in struggle, how they, quote, hurled red-hot rocks as large as hills. They made the earth tremble and caused great landslides of fire. Which is pretty much exactly how a volcanic eruption goes down. The Oregonians of present know that better than most, having experienced the eruption of Mount St. Helens just over the border in southern Washington, a mountain that's part of the same volcanic chain as Mount Mazama. Crater Lake was sacred to the people of the region for thousands of years afterwards, and how could it not be? This is a place of impossible beauty that could only have been created through some of the most spectacular violence that our world is capable of producing. Violence that even a modern nuclear-powered America could barely match. It's a story that would be worth telling for 7,000 years in a row, especially when it's illustrated so boldly upon the land itself. When I think of American history, I tend to think of the history of Americans, but the world is much older than even the words I'm using to describe it, and the experiences of the people who saw it firsthand, who witnessed the natural world in ways my eyes could never truly perceive, their stories are almost all gone. The story of Americans is of a free and bold people, moving industriously and with purpose to conquer a grand frontier of savage wilderness. It's a story we've told for 300 years or more, but it's a story that's built on the bones of the uncounted dead who lived in these spaces for millennia. People who left few physical monuments but passed down the truth of themselves through community and storytelling, generation after generation. Their legacy is in their persistence, but these truths aren't remotely relevant to the experience of being an American in the individualistic, history-smashing way we enjoy going about it. Better to think of America, the continent, as an untouched frontier, wrapped up just for us with a big red bow, than as an ancient, vast space that we've just commodified. The argument can and will be made that we've accomplished more with the land in 300 years than the first peoples did in 3,000. But if you're going to argue about it that way, I want to touch on the common idea of North America as a kind of Eden. I'm not a big fan of the Bible. I think the idea of God is pretty ridiculous. But some things in the Bible are uncommonly prescient, and the story of exile from Eden is one of its greatest hits. Now, so little of the first people of America remain today because they didn't seek to change the land like modern Americans are eager to do. Don't think I'm implying that they were some fantasy people living in perfect harmony and happiness. They were clever folks, they had tools and culture and technology, and they also had the whole range of human problems that stem from universal human failings like greed and avarice. There was nothing to stop them from dominating the land like the Europeans did. They could have begun that process at any time, but they chose not to. The relationship that they had to the place that they lived was personal. They would not inflict the wounds that human progress as I would name it, inflicts. In Genesis, in the Bible, God tells Adam not to eat from the tree of knowledge. He must not reach beyond his station as one of God's creatures, not break the balance between him and the garden. But he and Eve choose to rise above their natural order, to possess the knowledge of themselves apart from the land. As a consequence, the garden would be forever closed to all of mankind. For the people who told the story of the Garden of Eden, the people close to the roots of Western civilization, that's always been true. We never have been able to return to Eden. It is lost to us forever. For the first peoples of America, the story of Adam and Eve was never true in the first place. They rarely sought to rise above their relationship to the land. When Europeans first came to America, there may have been a brief moment where a change of perspective was possible, where we might have learned a little of the way back to Eden. But it certainly didn't pan out that way. And then we took Eden away from those who had been here since time immemorial, since clearly they hadn't done anything we would have considered meaningful with it. Comedian Louis C.K. has a great bit about why the term Indian is offensive. He points out that it started when early explorers didn't realize they had found a new continent and figured they must have come all the way around and hit India. Americans
I really think that white people are from like another planet. Because when we came to America, it was so nice. It was just Indians, and they weren't even Indians. We called them that by accident, and we still call them that. Like we knew in a month that it wasn't Indians, but we just don't give a shit. We never correct it. We came here and they were like, hi, and we're like, hey, you're Indians, right? And they're like, no. No, this is India, right? No, it's not, it's totally other place. You're not Indians? No. Ah, you're Indians. You're Indians for hundreds of years after. We ruined everything here. This was it was just coast to coast, just green and brown and beautiful. And all the humans were just walking around with painted faces, just walking. And they'd be like, ooh, that looks yummy. And then they just eat from the ground. And then they'd sleep on the grass. And they'd wake up and they'd fuck. And then they'd go for a swim and do a little dance. That was the whole continent, was just folks doing that. I mean, there was people in Mexico cutting off kids' heads and rolling them down the pyramid stairs. But that's always going on. What are you gonna, you can't do a whole lot about that.
Have known that the natives are not goddamn Indians for almost 400 years, but we give so little of a fuck about them that we have never bothered to correct the mistake. Louis is pretty on the money with that one. My ancestors just assumed that if we could go ahead and have all of North America, we should. And we did. And I've benefited my whole life from the genocide committed by earlier generations of Americans. What we've gained is a continent that was developed for use by humans at such a speed that if you compare America's growth to the slow rise of civilizations in past history, was almost instantaneous, a shake-and-bake empire, bold and loud and creative as anything ever seen before. America is beautiful in its ambition, and I mean that sincerely. The first journey across the entire United States by car was made in 1908. America hadn't even been traversed from one end to another by Westerners by foot until Lewis and Clark in 1806, a little less than 100 years earlier. 163 years after Lewis and Clark, Americans would journey to the goddamn moon.
Lewis and Clark.
The spirit of American civilization is so charismatic, so infectiously proud,
Wait.
so committed to feverishly pushing the boundaries of what's
Sounds
possible,
too much like Lewis
that
and
I'll
Clark.
never be able to see it as a whole.
Louis C.K. is half Mexican. I didn't know that. The core of discovery. Camp Dubois, Illinois. I really want to pronounce it like it should be pronounced. Illinois. Illinois. It's clearly French. Double L in French is I. This is noir. Illinois. Well, Illinois. Jim Davis said, Ricky Gervais is good. James Live is not good enough to agree with him. My favorite American there is probably Bill Cosby prior to his ill-gotten habits. You're not seeing enough American comics, but I'm not. Hey, listen, Bill Cosby was class back in the day. Like, I'm not going to slag him off, but there's better than that old stuff now. We were talking about it last night. Doug Stanhope, Bill Burr, Louis C.K. Pryor was better than fucking Cosby. Alright, whatever. I'm not going to learn about them tonight. Maybe another night.
Wholly negative thing. I love it too much. But what we lost was thousands of years of human experience, and a way of living that values balance and the spiritual experience of being human over the conveniences of being human. It's not a flaming sword held by an angel that bars us from Eden. Time and the consequences of the choices are
I fucking love that show, by the way, Louis' show. That was such a great show.
Ancestors have made. I mean, it's the sort of shit you can't help but think about when you're sitting in a hot metal tour boat with tourists from all around the modern world, listening to a well-meaning park ranger try to boil down the complicated experience of being who we were in this place down to 2 talking points. And he was really fucking committed to just 2 talking points, things that are sacred and things that are sacrifices. Also, some geology that involved sacrifice on the part of the geologists. Do you see how he brought it around? He felt very clever about that one. It wasn't the least informative park ranger talk I'd ever had. At the Gila Cliff Dwellings in northwestern New Mexico, I once listened to a park ranger give a talk that was half actual and...
It's bloody brilliant, wasn't it? Remember when it first come out? I hadn't really seen anything like it. I mean, I had probably, but not. It had that fucking... Oh no, it was new and old at the same time. For me. The best way I can describe it. Fucking love the theme tune. It seemed improvised. It just made me want to go back to, like, since a kid, certain things have always made me want to go to New York, and this is one of the things. Whenever I watch this, I just want to go to New York. It gives such a great sense of place. So many amazing episodes. Doug Stanhope one, who we talked about last night, Chris Rock episode, great. His kids, the 2 girls who play his kids, I mean, what fucking brilliant actors they are. So different. Hilarious. Imagine you go to America and get a slice and eat. Great show. I'm
anthropology
gonna
about
watch
the
that
people
again
who
one day.
built the dwellings, and half first-person recounting of
Got him a prior message. I think Axis should be categorized almost as drama rather than horror. First Blood. Bro, you don't have to put Rambo 1 after it for me. But big up yourself for not saying Rambo 1. Because a lot of people call that film Rambo. And it's not called Rambo. It's called First Blood. Had 1 death. Rambo 3 had 23,855. I remember last night, right? Oh. Oh. No, just soy. Some dark soy. Primo dark soy. No, we were talking about our favourite parody films last night. I remember the one that Liam said was his favourite. I swear it's that. Hot Shots 2. Death Count. Body Count, yeah.
Don't know if anyone has titled a yogurt.
I think Rambo 3 is the last one that comes up, innit?
As sexy. I cannot describe it as anything less.
If I remember correctly. It's not something like more than Terminator or the Commander.
Thank you, Topper. I can kill again. You've given me a reason to live.
Good. Now head for the gate. Plenty of bad guys to shoot along the way.
Keeps going and going and going and going. Nothing outlasts me. Oh!
Yes!
It's called the Robocop. I think Rambo 3 is the last one. Is it not? Oh. Could have sworn it was for some reason. Yeah, what was her name, man? I got sweaty on her as well, you know. Like a pinball machine. The Who? I think you're thinking of Pinball Wizard, bro, not Pinball Machine.
That's our ticket out. Let's go. We can't leave. Not without Dexter.
rituals he dreamed observing while tripping on mushrooms. A mushroom trip informed by the anthropological details of his professional life, granted, but a mushroom trip nonetheless. I'm dead serious, that happened to me, but as lacking in authoritative detail as that talk was, it was a hell of a lot more lively than the smirking condescension of our Crater Lake guide. But they could have replaced the guide with a live polka and I would have cared as much. The point of the boat trip is to experience this unforgettable, impossible place right up close, and I am damn glad that I did. We backtracked our way down what was left of Mount Mazama, seeing in the daylight what had before been just a corridor of trees.
What rip-off?
In the night, with a high-torque car like the Mercury, we had no real sense of the elevation gain we'd made.
Let me just clarify, I don't mind video game pinball, it's fine, it's free. Real pinball. I can barely fucking keep it up for 1 minute, I can.
Now we did. The trip down the ancient volcano was a truly fantastic drive, the light, cheerful green of the Oregon woods spreading out across miles of gorgeous, vital countryside. Especially around Lost Creek Lake, it's pretty easy to say that Route 62 is one of the most relaxing drives in all of Oregon.
The answer's no, bro. Charlie Sheen's not a great actor. He was a decent actor, mostly in comedies. I mean, he did Wall Street, serious role, was good in that. But Michael Douglas kind of carries that film. And Young Guns is a serious role, but kind of dies quite early in that.
And its pleasantness is all the more memorable when you consider the apocalyptic violence the land had endured just 7,000 years previous. Now, we were headed back to the coast, but we didn't want to miss too much of it and didn't want to backtrack anything we'd driven in the daylight. The obvious choice would be Route 42 from Winston to just south of Coos Bay. But Jed and I had a better idea. We would take a shortcut.
Oh, let's
Thin
scoop
gray
pinball
line
machines.
wildly switchbacking through completely undeveloped coastal mountains. No other roads for dozens of miles north or south. Hollywood has conditioned us to consider this a bad idea, but Hollywood hadn't gotten much right about what we'd seen of America so far. No, we would go all in on the thin gray squiggle to get us to the coast, and we were absolutely right to do so. The Bear Camp Coastal Route, National Forest Road 23, is one of a dying breed of American road, the one-lane mountain access route. It's paved, but it's not meant for RVs of any sort, and since it connects nothing in the middle of nowhere with nothing on the other side of nowhere, there's never enough traffic for having only one lane to be a problem. This sounds like a bunch of drawbacks. None of them are. Having a thinner road means they can build the road closer to the mountainside, switchbacking up tremendously steep grades, rewarding slow, methodical motor touring with unparalleled views of mountain wilderness few care to come and see. Untouched, not because of its rarity, but because of its obscurity. We crested a hill and stopped a moment to find that, if we opened both front doors, we could look down and see nothing but sky on either side of the road. Choosing this route gave us a true thrill of exploration that's hard to match on a road trip, and it pays to reflect that in the days before the freeway system, much of travel in America was done this way, slowly, on underdeveloped roads through huge swaths of raw nature. But the thing that they don't tell you about driving 20 miles an hour is that you only go 20 miles in an hour. The journey is the point, and the exotic nature of the route was worth the time investment any way you look at it, but it is a stark contrast to the California freeway mindset Jed and I grew up with. When National Forest Road 23 hits National Forest Road 33, the Agnes Road, you get a second lane and a gas station, signaling a return to the modern world. After a brief stop at the Agnes Combination General Store gas station and motor lodge, we encountered the Oregon coast at Gold Beach, where we rejoined US 101 for the remainder of our trip up the coast. By the time we got there, though, it was pretty much night out. We decided to drive until we saw signs for camping, which we did up at Coos Bay. We followed the signs for camping down a long road. A really goddamn long road, and then the pavement ends, but there's still a sign for camping. So we figure, alright, it's down the dirt road, but we're right next to the ocean. Is that sand? Jed asked. That's sand, you should stop. But we are stopped. Stuck in the motherfucking soft, cool sand of the Oregon coast. Stuck up to the frame, completely immobile. We try to stick boards under the rear wheels, but the mercury's sunk in too deep, so we called AAA, a kind of insurance association that specifically covers towing and travel emergencies. And they tell us that a truck will be there right away.
We've got the AA, the Automobile Association. What's the AAA? American Automobile Association. Okay, you copied off us.
Half an hour, they call back.
You do everything.
I'm sorry, they begin, a bad sign, but no tow company will take their trucks onto the beach. Okay, I argue, but we're not on the beach. The paved road is less than 30 feet behind us. Right, she says. The beach. I ask to call the tow company myself. I argue with the dispatcher for close to 10 minutes, and he reluctantly, snidely agrees to send a driver out to do a, quote, assessment. When the driver shows up, he gets out of his tow truck, takes one look at us, and cracks the fuck up. Didn't get too far now, did ya? He cackles, but he just changes our bumper up and hauls us back onto the tarmac in 15 minutes flat. AAA foots the bill, no money down. Insurance is wonderful when it actually works immediately.
Whisper, you know I don't care,
The driver
bro,
helpfully directs us to camping
I'm glad
that will
that you
actually
do.
do us some good, so we head out to the campground and decide to skip the hassle of a tent and just crash in the car. The sand debacle had been hilarious in parts, but a pretty major frustration in others. We were eager to pass out and then put some miles between us and Coos Bay. When we woke, we realized we were eager to be done with the coast in general. We had a beautiful day of driving ahead of us, but it would be the last day along the 101, and that evening we would arrive in Seattle. Both Jed and I had family there, so we intended to spend 3 days with our respective relatives and then
Oh, yeah, that Powers Dakoff thing.
You can be one.
It's mad, isn't it, that? I remember that from when I was a kid. That's the one where they go on all sorts of stuff, innit? Motorbikes, cars, trucks. Do they still do that shit? I ain't heard about that for fucking years. That must have stopped. What? 2025, bruh. They still do that. Fucking hell, they do.
Look at them all, the morning people, with their chirpy
I ain't heard about this since I was about in my mid-teens. Reminds me of that game, launched with the PS3, MotorStorm. Great game.
Hi, I'm Nicola Hume. I've just finished my first ever Dakar experience and it was amazing. I have met some incredible people. There have been some unbelievable stories too. Have a look at this.
To be honest with you, DNL, I don't like getting sand in my undercarriage either, mate.
Dakar 2024. The stage for 12 days.
Yeah, buggies, cars, fucking bikes, so many trucks as well.
The first week got all 3 if you're Nasser Al-Attiyah. When one decision can turn things upside down, you spent the night under Audi, it's dust.
There was a hole in the tank. I started losing oil. I broke the gearbox, so I had to call the chopper.
Part of game of Dakar.
While others play. Rookie Tobias Ebster.
What's that other massive race, bro? The it's a road one. Not the Le Mans 20, not on a track. What's the other one that goes the other massive one that's like fucking miles and miles and miles and miles and miles and miles and all different kind of people go in there, all like different kind of cars and that. What am I thinking of? People go in supercars, all kinds of stuff. What's that one I'm thinking of?
Wonderful friends with somebody, but there is no getting around the fact that 5 days in the same room with someone, even if
Like
the
the
room
Cannonball
moves
Run
from
type
place
thing.
to place, is a little rough. But the morning was beautiful, so any restlessness was mitigated by the spectacular views of the drive. The Oregon coast is a seaside paradise, sandy beaches, often with large sand
Peeking
dunes
to
a
Paris,
little further
nah.
back from the ocean, surrounded by the vivid greens of the Pacific Northwest.
It might even be in a different place.
The
over here. I
101
think
curves
didn't
away
Johnny
from the ocean
Johnny
a few
Knoxville did
times,
it
giving
once,
you
I
a little
think.
taste of the Oregon
Or
interior.
someone from Jackass did
Tiny,
it once.
charismatic towns, unpretentious industry, and sprawling farmland. Oregon's a wonderful state with a really fun cultural vibe to it. It's the most rural of the northwestern states, if we're leaving off Idaho. But it's still very
I think it's got a
cultured,
name
with
that's
even
not a
minuscule
place.
hamlets possessing a
Like it's
bookstore
just
or
got
two.
an actual like.
A scenic detour took us
name
away
for the
from the
fucking-
101 for a time, Route 131 around Cape Meares and Tillamook Bay. It's true seaside travel. Great boulders thrust up out of the ocean, holdouts of extremely tough rock the ocean hasn't managed to eat away yet. The beach curves gracefully and delightfully, the sun,
No,
the
not
sand,
running,
and
bro.
the trees all seem to go on infinitely. Even the smell of the place is wonderful. Salt and flowers and the occasional barbecue. At the end of Cape Meares, we ended up right at the very edge of the land, and that was a little humbling. I spend so much time hooked into digital shit in my own world that I forget the vastness of the real world sometimes. A place like this will remind you of
it's
the
not
truth of
them.
things again.
Like
Then
all
on to
people do it. Rich people. You don't
Tillamook
even have to be
offers
like a
free
proper
tours of the
racer.
cheese factory at the center of town,
Like rich
but
people
Jed's
do
sister
it.
wasn't too much
Celebrities
impressed
do
by
it.
when she went
Fucking.
a few years previous to us, so we decided to just go ahead and press on. These next miles between Tillamook and Astoria at the top of Oregon are much more functional than scenic. Cannon Beach, Seaside, and Warrington all kind of chain together to form the sort of generic American sprawl that creeps across the landscape anytime corporate money starts to flow freely into a community. But as you cross from Warrington to Astoria over a
I think
thin
it's a
and delicate
European
land bridge,
thing.
a very
I
dramatic
don't think it's
approach.
America. Yeah, I
Astoria
think it
itself
might be
is
American.
lovely, but
I think
Jed
it's
and I
Europe.
just passed
What
through.
the fuck?
Astoria's most notable feature is its enormous bridge over one of the widest parts of the Columbia River. This bridge is about 4 miles long. 4 miles! It begins by guiding you up a long ramp to the top of the incline on the Astoria side, where the bridge is actually pretty far up in the air, and then gradually takes you down close to the level of the river and spits you out again in southern Washington.
Or is it that
Out
one
of all
that's
the different
is it the
ways I've
Monte,
crossed
something
between
Monte
states,
Carlo?
the Astoria
Monte
Bridge is
Carlo.
still my favorite. The design of the
Run?
bridge is rather elegant and unusual, intensified considerably by its sheer enormity. We kept following the 101 up through Chinook and Raymond, Washington, and while it seems strange the two states so close together would really look different on a natural
Not that,
scale,
is it?
they do. The greens of the Washington forest are darker and wetter than those of Oregon's, and the forests look a little more ancient and menacing. There's something lively and something fun about nature in Oregon, but as you continue north, these forests become so much more primal
ain't
and
that.
intimidating.
It's like
Though
a
that doesn't
multiple
stop
day
people
thing.
from consuming the land. As thick and mysterious as these forests are, Jed and I continually drove past huge swatches of clear-cut devastation. Then, as late afternoon came down around us, we went eastbound out Route 12 and State Route 8 before finally reconnecting with Interstate 5 at Olympia. At last, the freeway,
Wait,
the
did they
simple
actually
thrill
name it
of
after the
uninhibited
film?
speed,
I think it's
were
this one.
Californians. Of
It's
course
this one. They named it after the film. I think I'm thinking of this. The Cannonball Run. Unsanctioned. It is America. Is it this? Did Johnny Knoxville have it? Why am I thinking Johnny Knoxville? No, not the film, man. No, it's something like that, though. It was like this fucking film, but it was real. Like loads of rich idiots do it in... I don't fucking know.
We were a little startled to pass almost every car on the road. however. We were
Gumball!
only
Gumball
going
Rally?
70.
Gumball? Oh, that's a fucking film as well. Wait. Is that named after something real, though? This! The Gumball. I was thinking of this. The Gumball. Not the film. The event. Gumball 3000. No! $19.99 by English entrepreneur Maximilian Cooper. Yeah, this is one I was thinking of, yeah. 120 vehicles across multiple countries on 3,000-mile journey. It takes place across 6 days. Was it fucking Knoxville that did it? I remember someone doing it. That was the one I was thinking of. Jackass did it, yeah. Fucking knew it. The Gumball Rally Special. Knoxville, Steve-O and Pontius did it.
Big problem with their potato chips. Stern, but fair. The Russian police. Stern, but fair. The Russian police. Stern, but fair.
That was what I was thinking of anyway. The Gumball Rally. Sorry, the Gumball 3000. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. It's all kind of mental nonsense goes on. Up there on the wiki page. Fucking, hey, Hasselhoff. Dolph Lundgren and fuck knows. Who's this? I do know who this is. I just can't think who it is. Well, that's Dolph. Ever taken the shield off the fan, turn it on, stick your tongue in the fan while I pass the spit? No. Because I'm not a dafty, mate. Also, I've got cats. Imagine if the cat jumps in there and got itself hurt. I wouldn't forgive myself. So when was the last one? Last year. They did one last year. It's 25th anniversary in Southeast Asia. It started in Saigon, Cambodia, Malaysia, finished in Singapore for the F1 Grand Prix.
formation of a cannon.
Sunshine, the perfect day for a family road trip.
That race got Jackie Chan in it. I remember when it came out, I was going to watch it just for Jackie Chan, but I never actually watched it. Burn off, man, but not gonna. Oh, here it is. Can I take a picture? Anyway, that was what I was thinking of. The Gumball 3000.
In a 65 zone, the
that
traffic
F1
by
sounds so
our estimate
sweaty.
should have been going at least
Fan
80
games
in
are
the
almost
fast
as
lane of
much
Interstate
as.
5.
Let's see if it will cut this. Penta, yes, is great. Oh, you were talking about the first one. It's a Madman Mad World Roll is good. Right, I think I saw that one as a kid. Let me see the trailer.
Some three.
There was a certain amount of money buried down in this park. Now, I suggest that we quietly get into our cars, and then when we get down there, we dig up the money, providing that there is some money there.
There's only one way to figure it, and that is every man for himself.
And so begins the maddest, wildest, zaniest chase ever filmed, as our merrymakers race across country by land, by sea, by air. For somewhere there's a fortune in buried treasure. Which one of our Mad World comedy stars will be the first to reach it?
Now, where have I always told you that the Smiler hid the dough?
Basically, fucking.
Right there.
The world's critics go stark raving mad, mad,
So I've
mad.
seen a big
The
jump.
wildest chase comedy on record. The screen with laughter.
Oh, last runner, no!
Wild and hilarious all the way. It's a mad, 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 mad world. Is everything its extravagant
wacky
title
races,
suggests,
live
says the
action.
New York Times. A wham-do.
Basically, innit?
Of the world's wackiest racers.
There they are. The Anthill Mob. Former protectors of Penelope Pitstop.
In their bulletproof bomb.
That's Penelope, man.
ingenious inventor,
One of my first crushes. There she is. One of my very first crushes.
Lovely Penelope Pitstop, the glamour gal of the gas pedal. Next we have the Bouldermobile with the Slag Brothers, rock and gravel. Lurching along is the creepy coupe with the glue and gravel. Lurching along is... Next we have the...
Hang on, man. They're just rip-offs of fucking Captain Caveman. Captain Caveman! Zowie! I used to fucking love that as well. Look, I've gone off on one now, man. You sent me off on one, you bastards. Fucking Zowie, baby.
Captain Caveman!
Set free by the Teen Angels from his prehistoric block of glacier ice comes the world's first superhero, Captain Caveman. Now the constant companion to the Teen Angels, Brenda, Dee Dee, and Taffy in their hilarious and sometimes scary mystery missions. Get ready for Captain Caveman and the Teen Angels.
Yo, Hanna-Barbera, by the way, fuck me, they did some fucking great good stuff. Fingers theirs as well, innit? Well, all them wacky races. Catch the pigeon, catch the pigeon, catch the pigeon, catch the pigeon, catch the pigeon now. I think that's Hanna-Barbera. Stop the pigeon. I think it was catch the pigeon over here.
What are you snickering, floppy-eared hound? When courage is needed, you're
Catch the pigeon, catch the pigeon. It is a tune, I forgot.
You silly, stop sneaking. It's not worth a chance. Or you'll get returned by the seat of your pants. And drunk, you invent me a thing.
I never missed a fucking episode of this.
Grammarly's proactive, automatic writing suggestions are great, but sometimes you just want to tell Grammarly how to help.
You know, probably a couple of you be too young.
One banana, two banana, three banana, four bananas make a bunch and so do many more. Over hill and highway the banana buggies go, coming up to bring you the banana split show. Making up a mess of fun, making up a mess of fun. Lots of fun for everyone. Cha-la-la-la-la-la-la.
Yeah, that was Hanna-Barbera as well. Richard Donner. Hang on. Directed by Richard Donner. Ever watched Banana Split? Says Cosmic. Bro, when did you say that? As I was putting it on. Oh, there you go. Hey, we're connected. We're connected. That's a leak. We had a leak for a while. Is that a leak? I don't know if that counts as a leak. Does that count as a leak? I don't think it fucking counts as a leak. We haven't had one for ages anyway, so let's fucking have one. Bro, this was my shit when I was really young, like 4 years old, something like that. I barely remember it. I just know that I fucking loved it. I've been told many times. I used to have like albums and shit. Not albums, music albums, like book. Annuals. What am I talking about? Albums, annuals, videos, the lot. Richard fucking Donner, Superman. Because he was a bit weird, the Monkeys. Oh no, the Monkeys was yours as well, but the Monkeys was massive over here as well. That was massive, and the Monkeys was massive. I fucking love them both to the max. Like, this is like before I was at school or anything. Hey, hey, we're the monkeys. We're come monkeying around. We're just trying to be friendly. And everyone in town. Walking down the street. Get the funniest moves from everyone we meet. I was big into this. Big into the banana splits. We're just trying to be friendly. Yeah, that one, I don't think that was Hanna-Barbera, obviously, but we were talking about Hanna-Barbera. What else was Hanna-Barbera, man? They did like fucking Yogi and that, wasn't it? Yogi Bear was Hanna-Barbera. Oh, now I'm thinking of. Oh, bro, if that's gonna be on here, please. What was it? Yogi Bear. What was the hound? The blue fucking hound. Duh. The Droopy, right? Was it Droopy? Droopy. Christmas. Oh, mate, if this is on YouTube, I'm gonna wank. Also, Comedy Christmas. What's this 1 minute shit? Nah, I need this. Yeah, that was Hanna-Barbera. My mate had this on video. Used to watch it all the fucking time. Yogi's First Christmas. Or was it this one? No, it wasn't this one. It was this fucking one where they all go to this house. It was brilliant. Yeah, that pink. It's not the Pink Panther, but he looks like the Pink Panther. He talks. Let me try his. How does he talk? It's kind of that. Yo, hang on. Sorry.
Start your free trial.
I remember catching it on retro TV blocks and their neat little cars.
All right, everyone follow me and Ranger Smith.
Who's this cunt? What's that pink fucker's name?
It's the reasons, the heart of the season, that Christmas is practically here. Every shop
Underdog. Hong Kong Fooey, mate. I got a Hong Kong Fooey t-shirt. Secret Squirrel. No, yeah, but who's that pink one? Was he Underdog?
Good night, Yogi.
This guy. This pink fucker.
It's about that time. Hearts are light and full of good cheer again. Coming up, mistletoe again. Coming up, Christmas time.
Wait a minute. Okay, I'm going to say that ain't Chippendale. That'd be fucking pure theft. It'll look like Chippendale. Snagglepuss! That's it.
Coming up, Christmas time. It's time to buy those Christmas gifts.
Yo, this might get fucking YouTube. This might get YouTubed because why isn't the whole thing on here? How much is it on DVD? You know what I mean? I'm not gonna buy it, am I? Let's face it. But I wouldn't mind it if I see it in a charity shop. I'm grabbing it. Fucking Snagglepuss. Yes. Let me see if I kind of remembered the voice.
Going out of town, and he
Aged.
King
King of the jungle. She'd be so lowly treated. Besides, the food is abominable. But hark! Or is it hurt? The cage door is open. Ajar even. What a chimpanzee! It calls for a majestic lion roar of joy.
Nah, man. We could be here on that. GoBots?
Number 5, Challenge of the GoBots. Copy of the Transformers.
Fuck me. I'll be all night if I start watching everything.
and the animals were settling down to sleep. All except one called Snagglepuss.
Oh, would that I were free,
I'm gonna have to watch
unfettered
one
and
more that just came in
uncaged.
now. Another one of my absolute fucking favourites that I never missed. I needed that. Did you watch this one?
Everybody shout! Come on now, sing out! It's time for the ghoulies get together. They got jokes for everyone with laughter, songs, and fun. So let's. They got jokes for everyone.
I think, yeah, this predated Back to the Future and Teen Wolf, but a skateboarding werewolf. Somebody was watching and gave Michael J. Fox something to do twice.
With laughter, songs, and fun. So let's go to the ghoulies.
I think there was somebody hot in this as well. There was a hottie in this, man. Where is she? There's definitely a hottie in this. I remember her. She's like a witch or something, or...
Together. Come on, everybody, join the ghoulies. They're gonna do their thing for you. They're kind of strange, but they're real funny. And you'll be glad to know they love you too. Hey, everybody shout! Come on now, sing out!
They have this section with a fucking house where they'd open a window and tell a joke, and they close the window, and somebody else would open a window and tell another joke.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, there she is. Now looking at her now, no, I don't know. But back then, I wanted that chin. I wanted that Jimmy Hill, that itchy beard. Her? Nah, man. I wasn't interested. Too prim, too proper.
Dracula, what do you grow in your gardens in Transylvania?
Transplants. What else?
Nah, see, they changed the format
Have you
at some
seen my
point.
shoebox, man? No. Well, here. Like watch. Sabrina, did you ever hear the werewolf mummy back? Like curtain. Now I'm Little Red Riding Wolf.
No, wait. Show me the
taking a
fucking...
basket of cool...
I need to see that house with all the windows open.
Come on now, sing out. It's time for the ghoulies get
There you go, there you go, there you go. Oh, is that?
Weird uncle thinks he's a washing machine.
Yeah, there it is.
And now it's weird window time. Dr. Jekyll and Hyde, my weird uncle thinks he's a washing machine.
Well, what do you want us to do about it?
Speak to him. He's doing a terrible job on the sheets.
Hello, Ice Company. This is Bella speaking from Horrible Hall. We're having a party tonight. Would you send over some ice, please?
I don't know. Looking back, I had a weird taste, but...
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the
Spirit of the Haunted Art Gallery.
Vincent Van Gogh's. Hey, how come Orville is eating that?
Like the fake fucking studio audience laughter and that. Yeah.
Oh man, he likes a little something to wash down his dinner.
Goddamn groovy
By the
ghoulies.
gloomy green
Sick.
swamp. I caught this one by the haunted.
I don't know if we had the ghoulies. They remind me of the Flintstones fans, the Gruesomes. Never
this
heard
one
of them.
caught you by the scissor pads.
Ah, the Hat Trocks and the Gruesomes. I don't remember these. I watched a lot of Flintstones when I was a kid, but I don't remember
Hey,
these.
Fred, someone at the door. Okay.
Can call me Weirdly.
I was just about to do that.
I'm your new neighbor, and I came... Your friend.
See, I always used to fancy Wilma more as well, but I was wrong, man. Betty's the hotter, man. Now I'm older, I understand it. Like, look, Betty's hotter, man. But I always fancied Wilma when I was a kid.
I don't want it.
I think it's because Betty's got the whites in her eyes and Wilma doesn't. I think that's it. That's the only thing that makes her hotter. These dead eyes, man.
Red ants.
Diddy. Hilarious House of Frightenstein. Oh, I have no idea what that is. Yeah, it's a rip-off of the Groovy
When we
Ghoulies,
were
isn't it,
little,
basically?
we discovered how much fun
Live
it is
action.
to move. It's time to rediscover what really moves us. Crivet, sportswear and equipment.
Willpower can help you do incredible things. Sometimes that's just resisting a nicotine vape.
Hey, get it together. Don't forget to write me, and you know who that is. I am the Wolf Man.
Bro, he's even got the same voice. Yo, this is... Somebody say it. He's even got the same voice as the Wolfman in Groovy Ghoulies.
Ah, another pleasant day shot to pieces. He's here. Igor. All right, explain yourself. You're late again. Where were you?
Master, I was playing baseball with the Montreal Expos.
Oh, you were you? Oh, Igor, I see you have a new button. And this button says, build strong flowers 12 ways. Is that right?
Yes, master. That includes tulips.
Tulips, do not speak to me of such things, for now is the time to raise the flag.
Yes, master.
And to sing our glorious national anthem.
Oh yes, I love a woman with dead eyes. Fucking hell. Okay, is that it? Is anything else going to jump in there? Hanna-Barbera based? I mean, I'm going to have a quick look, to be honest. Was Mighty Mouse Hanna-Barbera? I used to fancy his missus as well. Mighty Mouse's missus. No, I don't want actual properties, you dick. Give me the fucking... Right. You know what? Let me look at that picture. How do I zoom in on this fucking thing? There. Don't know. I recognise you. Penelope. Don't know. Is that Mork from Mork and Mindy? Might be. Nanu. Scooby-Doo, obviously. Top Cat, right? Was Top Cat Hanna-Barbera? Yeah, there's Benny. Where's TC? Top Cat, the most sensational leader of the gang. He's the hip, he's the flip, he's the championship. Super Ted. The fucking hell, I didn't even realise that was. The Smurfs. Right. Where? There's TC. There's two Fred Flintstones. There's Fred Flintstone over here, and then there's Fred Flintstone dressed in a fucking... like a spy or something. Yo, where's Hong Kong Fooey, man? I can't see him. He's got to be down the front somewhere, surely. Am I going blind? There's no way they would miss him out. Into filing cabinet anywhere, is there? Is he in bed? Yo, Wilma's getting chatted up by fucking the Officer Dibble. Look. Officer Dibble's fucking chatting Wilma up, bro. Someone tell Fred. Hey, fucking eyes off, mate. She's married. Where the fuck is Hong Kong Fooey? Okay, do this. Bit by bit. He ain't there, right? I don't think he's there. So, Sergio Lemon, unless we're wrong and it's not a Hanna-Barbera, I'm almost certain he fucking was. It might not have been. Yeah, Hanna-Barbera. Bro, where the fuck is he? No, you need to redraw it, mate. You need to come back to life if you're dead and redo it. How are you going to leave out Hong Kong Fooey? He's not there. I've looked over now a few times. Unagi. Maybe he's hiding somewhere. Oh, what was this cunt's name? This fucking beaver thing with the purple hat. Spy something? Something spy? Spy something? Remember him as well. Fuck me, it was Batfink, Hanna-Barbera. I don't really want to put Batfink on because it was, looking back now, it's racist as fuck. Karate was like a proper racist stereotype. But I fucking loved that show. I mean, as a kid, obviously, I didn't fucking know about these things, you know. Your bullets cannot harm me. My wings are like a shield of steel. Secret squirrel, that. Victor will go. He's the baddie. Right, just type your bullets cannot harm me. My wings are like a shield of steel.
And darts cannot harm me. My wings are like a shield of steel.
Said it every fucking episode. No one ever learned. They just kept shooting at him. Shoot at his head, man.
Why is he still alive?
Now, there's a lot to unpack here. First of all, Tywin asking why is he...
But Washington drivers believe in the speed limit, and during the entire dozens of miles-long urban corridor of Olympia, Tacoma, Federal Way, and SeaTac,
is he in the
only
car in the
one
background?
car passed us, a minivan with California plates. We arrived in Seattle just as the sun had set, the bronze light making the city look triumphant and gleaming in the distance. Jed and I would be there 3 days, but it wouldn't be a year later before I moved to Seattle for permanent. I'm not going to get into my downtime in Seattle, save to say that it was delightful and that I enjoyed it.
Nah,
Jed enjoyed time with his family as well, and after our vacation,
Both forgot him, or maybe he had a problem with him, maybe he didn't like him.
The road again and see some landscapes we'd never really encountered before, the grand Olympian peaks of the North Cascade Mountains. We took Interstate 5 north towards the Canadian border, and then split off onto Washington 20, another world-renowned scenic route. It doesn't start off too impressive, just Washington backwoods sprawl.
That's just the
which
left
is a funny
half of
sight
that
for
top
someone
one.
from California. In San Diego or Los Angeles, urban sprawl just sits heavy and obvious across the entire landscape. Here in the Northwest, all the warehouses and fast food chains are hidden amongst the trees, peeking out in clumps from behind a veil of green. Sure, when it gets dense enough, the sprawl is more classic and suffocating, but mostly, out away from the rather compact urban centers of western Washington, even the most mundane things take on a certain soggy charisma. Within an hour from the interstate, the road starts gaining some very noticeable...
Gaming, how you doing, man?
Gentler mountain chains would gain...
I did not know super... Yeah, I didn't
along with
either.
the road, climbing lazily.
Let's see the intro. Let's see if it actually comes up, because I can't remember ever thinking Super Ted was Hanna-Barbera. I mean, it's British as fuck, isn't it? I thought this was a British cartoon.
This is a story about an ordinary teddy bear. When he was made, they found something wrong with him and threw him away like a piece of rubbish into an old dark storeroom. Then, from outer space, a spotty man brought him to life with his cosmic dust. He took him to a magic cloud, where Mother Nature gave him special powers. That bear became Super Ted.
What was the bad guy called? Texas Pete? Was it He was American then, because Texas Pete, man. He was the bad guy, wasn't he? Texas Pete and Bones, the fucking skeleton or whatever. Yeah, Texas Pete.
Come on, fellas. Let's celebrate.
Ah! Oh, no.
The wine seems to have gone to your head, Skeleton.
The wine will go to your head in a minute.
No, thanks. I don't drink.
Oh, Super Ted's
English.
Now for Tex.
You've got to catch me for a Super Ted.
Get me for a Super Ted.
Gotcha. Promise?
Sure, I promise.
All right.
No, he's reminding me of another one now. I mean, this was a bit later, to be fair. Fuck me, I love this shit as well, bro. This was lit, as the kids say.
You sent in a proposal, but your manager has
We're going back, we'll be
many
along.
questions.
Brave star, brave star. Strength of the bear, ears of the wolf, brave star, eyes of the hawk, speed of the puma. His fucking horse 30-30 with that fucking mad shot he called Mary Jane or Sarah Jane, one of the two.
Brave star, brave star.
In a distant time and faraway place, the planet.
Now I'm thinking of Filmation stuff. Oh no, the nostalgia's flooding back. I'm thinking of Jason the Wheeled Warriors, which I
New
love.
Texas floats deep in space. Sky of free suns.
You can tell by the animation styles which ones were made
The
by
Carrion
who.
Rush brought outlaws by the score. And one day, a lawman appeared with powers of hawk, wolf, puma, and bear. Protector of peace, mystic man from afar. Champion of justice, martial brave star. Brave star.
Eyes of the hawk, ears of the wolf. Brave star,
Brave star.
Strength of the bear, speed of the puma.
brave star.
I mean, you can tell by the style. This fucking Jason the Wheeled Warriors. This might have been my favorite out of all the cartoons.
Thundering across the stars
This
to
Filmation
save the
as well,
universe from the monster minds.
Same
Jake
guys who did
searches for his father
Ulysses, they
to
did
unite the magic
fucking-
root and lead his lightning league
What's the-
to victory over the changing form of
I'm pretty sure these are
Sawboss.
Japanese, right?
Lightning League to
You still have one of the toys for this, bro. That might be worth something, man. Make sure you get it dusted up. It's got to be Japanese, these, isn't it? Is it Jace with a C? French. Okay. French. No, it does. Yeah. They're kind of similar styles. So I wonder if what was the other one I said? Maybe about the same people, surely. That's the music for this. Ulysses, no one else can do the things you do. That's probably French as well.
thundering across the stars to save the universe from the monster minds. Jace searches for his father to unite the magic root and lead his lightning league to victory over the changing form of Sawboss. Wheeled warriors explode into battle. Lightning strikes.
There's a power that comes from
deep inside of you.
Every day reaching
For the stars. It's gonna be alright. Wheels keep on turning, things burning. Get out of here with your AI nonsense. Wheels turning.
The stars
I was just going to say the one you sang.
from the monster minds.
Then the bad guy turned out to be his dad. I can't remember.
And lead his lightning league
Did he really?
to victory over the changing form of Sawboss.
I'm kind of impressed by this, but
Wheeled
also
warriors
sickened.
explode into battle. Lightning strikes.
There's a power that comes from deep inside of you. It's every day reaching toward the light.
Oh, you mean on Ulysses? Ulysses. Yeah, I think so. nuts. We'll get. I mean, this is nuts. Yo, what else you got, man? What else you got? I don't want no cyberpunk or nothing like. Show me some 80s Thundercats. Let's have a little look. Oh! Jesus Christ! Cheetara brought to life. Not enough spots, man. No. Get out of here, man. I'm not having it. Wily Kit was about fucking, what? 12, 13, maybe early teens. Just about to hit a teens. She wasn't boobed up like this, man. Wily Kit and Wily Cat, how old were they? Wily Kit and Wily Cat. Close to Lionel's age when escaping, yeah, but he was in fucking... They were in suspended animation. There they are. How are you going to do that to her, man? What's going on here? Oh, that wasn't Wily Kit. Who was that then? I don't know who the fuck that was. Because there was only Cheetara. Who the fuck's that? Let me think. Maybe a minor character that came back in like later seasons. They added more Thundercats. It must be someone from later on. Wily Kit's coming up. I'm just seeing it. Yeah, that's a banging Mumra, by the way. Slive. Nah, you look too svelte. Slive's too svelte, man. They did, yeah, they added some more, didn't they? A few series later, they added like a few others. Pumara? Is that a name? Pumara? Yeah, Pumara. It came to me. It came to me. Pumara. She came later. Probably when them like Robo Bears, that whenever that fucking series was, and Retaro and that. Because they weren't in it at the beginning either. Retaro. Not Sarah Retaro. Retaro Thundercats, mate. Yeah, that motherfucker there. Vulture Man. Beast Man. Oh, that's Beast. Monkeyan. Fuck me. How do you do all this stuff, man? Where'd you get an app to do all this? Do you have to pay for like these apps or something? I want to do some. What? You got the main part wrong. Scooby ain't got no curly ears, man. Curved ears. Right? Am I going mad? Scooby's ears are pointed, right? Yeah, fucking pointy ears. Not curved ears, man. Thought I was getting mental for a second there. Points. They got the main fucking image wrong, bro. Go back and do it again. Same with Shaggy. Scrappy. Do 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 do. The eye is getting by the dog breed. But surely you can put a prompt in, right? Put with pointed ears. Yeah, where do I get these apps, man? They're AI what? AI. Oh no, that's him. AI. How do I make this shit? I want to make some. Wait, get off his shorts, go on his videos. Maybe he's got a tutorial or something. No, he's just got the same shit, but in... Okay, maybe you need a few different apps, I guess. And like, I've seen some basic free ones. I did one the other day. I found one the other day. I did Arsene Wenger drinking tea, but you have to pay for that, do proper videos. It just gave me a 2-second GIF. You just type in what you want and it just came out. In probably 30 seconds or something. But I won't make these. Stuff like this.
No one, not even WhatsApp, can see your personal messages.
Castle Grayskull. Oh my god, evil then. Oh my god. You don't have to make them so sweaty though, bro. I know it gets the clicks and that. Fair enough, man. The hustle's the hustle. 500,000 views. I get it. But, and to be fair, it's law friendly. I think. If I remember correctly. Evil Lynn. Is it law friendly? Yeah, it's law friendly, bro. I've got to let him off. Why? No, it ain't. Put them titties away, man. You didn't have to get the titties out. Nah. You know they're filming a new He-Man film? I didn't know that. But just let AI do it, because they'll probably do it better. Oh my god, maybe not. Tila. They don't all have to have massive tits, mate. Alright. So I appreciate that kind of stuff for other stuff, but... You better have Leech in here, by the way. I mean, that's fucking... What was the name? The Oracle? This is too much. That's Leech, she does the wrong fucking colour. It looks a bit like that. Who's that? Blue He-Man? No, he don't. That's the guy who twisted his head round, wasn't it? He had 3 different faces. Triclops. No Leech, yeah? Is it Orko? What, mate? He-Man, new film. Is there any trailers out yet or anything? Is this real? I don't know if any of these are real now. You can never tell anymore. 1.4 million views. Chris Hemsworth. This isn't real because it says rumored to be star. So this is fake AI or just edited. This is 1 month ago. Presume this is fake as well.
Once,
this may not be
it was a
this is an
world of
AI
light,
depiction.
of magic, and courage. But darkness came without warning. The castles fell. The heroes were silenced.
Yeah, they're all fake. These are all fake.
And with every battle lost, the heart of the planet faded. But as long as a spark of bravery survives, as long as a sword waits to be raised,
Okay, that's a better Evil Lynn. I prefer this guy's depiction. That's way more law friendly. She's got the fucking straps at least.
Eternia
But where are we going to be in another 5 years, man? Where are we going? It's going to be so mad watching this unravel.
Because true heroes
There's only photos, no human.
never die.
He's not been cast yet. No shots. There's a law-friendly Orco. That other one, that dark shit. That's the Orco I know. Like, just make it with this, bro. This is alright. This looks lit. Everyone's bob on. That's a fucking bob on Skeletor, that. Absolutely bob on. Yeah, she's bob on here. The other one, he had her old fucking tits out and that. That's a better Castle Grayskull. Save the words. Raise that sword. Save the damn words. Let's have a look at these shots, man. Nicholas Galazzini. It's set in the modern day. What? What? Have they done that? Oh, no. Did you not learn from Masters of the Universe? Will feel immediately jarring at first for any old school He-Man fan as a modern day setting in pink dress shirt. Not the pink shirt. The pink shirt's fine. He wore fucking pink. Prince Adam's literally a gay icon. That's fine. Modern day, no. No. They did that. And it was rubbish. Wow. Okay, Alison Brie is Evil Lynn. I'm back in. You've dragged me back in. I like Alison Brie. I like her and Glow. But no, they did that one, man. They did that old school. You know what? I'm gonna have to. What time is it? I'm gonna have to watch the rest of this another time. 1 hour in. I went off track. We went off track too much. Bro, why are they doing modern day? I want the AI one now. Skeletor was the only good thing about this film.
Every journey I take leaves a lasting impact.
Skeletor was great.
You will no longer stand between me and my...
This is official channel Warner Brothers Entertainment. I better not play anymore. Bollocks. I'm going to just start checking all my 80s cartoons now, see if there's any AI versions of them. Not that, Mask. Mask! Is the mighty power that can save the day. Mask! And a chance are gonna take away. Remake this. Rangers. Tracker's gonna get mission. He's got that supervision. Mask.
Let's move it.
My 60s, bro, sharing that. That one share, that was 60s, that was 80s as well, wasn't it? We always go off track, bro. Yeah, I know, I'm bad at it. The one with Cher, yeah. Good film. Fucking mate, I've told this story before, but one of my best mate when I was a kid, he was his only child, and he was spoiled to fuck. He had every motherfucking single vehicle and figurine for this. Every single Thundercat, every single He-Man figure, every single Transformer, and you can keep going through all the ones that we used to collect. He had them fucking all. Everything. All the WWF at that time figures. Every fucking one of everything. This bike was mint. I used to love this fucking bike. I played it down his house, but...
Cool, fella.
Mask.
Come with me, toy fans.
We'll get an AI thing.
Do you remember the good old days when toy companies would create their own concepts and franchises from within the walls of their own design departments? In today's action figure market, the vast majority of toy lines are based on licensed properties such as movies, comics. With Star Wars retail sales waning, company management looked inward to see if their own design department could develop a concept for a toy line that Kenner could build into its own brand.
I dearly love...
Yeah, it was mad back then. They'd build the fucking toys and then make the cartoon after. Sometimes.
all things Kenner, and I think as I get
action figure, and for better or worse, what separated these figures from the other popular toy lines of the 80s was their much smaller scale. Standing just shy of 3 inches in height, these figures are still afforded a decent amount of articulation, with joints at the knees, hips, shoulders and neck. All these figures also come with a removable helmet accessory. In the cartoon, the main cast of characters all wear masks, with each mask featuring a unique special ability, and it's these superpowered masks that inspired the title of the show. For example, Mask Agent Bruce Sato uses a mask named Lifter that has the power to control gravity and levitate objects. While Venom's Vanessa Warfield has a mask that shoots an electric whip to snap at the enemy. Yet it's Matt Tracker's Spectrum mask that is the most powerful of them all. In fact, it's so powerful the writers should have just called it the plot device. The Thunderhawk is a red Camaro car that transforms into a fighter jet, and it is driven by mask leader Matt Tracker. And here to talk about the Thunderhawk in greater detail is Chris Miwa from Chasing 80s Toys.
There's a photo behind your
Matt
video.
Tracker, leader of Mask. He didn't have just any old vehicle to pilot. He got an 80s Chevrolet Camaro in red. Meet Thunderhawk. And what do we get? A red sports car, cool decals, and gull-wing doors. This is one iconic vehicle of the 80s.
Show me the damn
Here
bike.
we have Matt Tracker, leader of Mask, wearing the short helmet. That's this one over here, called Spectrum. and this helmet could do almost everything. But now let's take a closer look at Thunderhawk.
Show me something I had, man. Show me.
The original
Two
Action
fucking
Force
play
toy
sets
line was
I had.
incredibly popular with British fully realised.
Fucking this. Oh, I fucking love this, mate. Oh, I love this. And they better have the assault course as well. Have you got the assault course, bro? Tell me. Tell me you got it. This little base was so fucking cool. There was a slide, somewhere up here there was a slide that they slid down and ended up in the swimming pool area. Must be around the back. Tell me you got the fucking assault course as well, mate. You better have. There was an assault course with a working zip line. I think this is, I'm not sure. I think this is what we called G.I. Joe, right? I think we changed the name. I was talking about a short. I was showing the man. Oh, sorry, bro. Got you. Sorry. My bad. No, that's Star Wars. This was so cool. There. There's the slide there. I think. Bro, you haven't got the assault course, you fucking loser. Action Force. 82's toy. Assault course. Oh, come on. None of you got it. I did not imagine this. I did not imagine this. Go away. Where is it? That's not it. You motherfuckers. Oh, you motherfuckers. How has nobody got it? Fuck me, this is just nostalgia as fuck. Had a little bit of everything on the damn page. That's not it. God damn it. It's not going to be on here. I have an assault course for Action Man, or should I say I had. Yeah, but they were way bigger. It wasn't that. I'm not mixing it up. It was the little guys like them Action Force. I'm pretty sure. I'll check now. I'm pretty sure it's G.I. Joe, right? But just repackaged for the UK. Bro, what was that game, right? Oh my god, my mate had it. What was that game where you had a castle each side and what's it called? Castles and Catapults. Yo, my mate. Wait. Castles and Catapults. Crossbows and Catapults. Fucking. Oh, this was so good. This was so good. This was so good. Please, please, please. Somebody be playing it.
The Vikings and the barbarians will do battle this day with crossbows and catapults. They skirmish at the outposts
Doink.
And at the heavily guarded fortresses, there's furious action.
Doink.
With warriors, spies.
Doink. You loved it, bro. Everyone, I fucking loved it. Me and my mate Marcus, man, we play this a lot.
Trembles. Crossbows and catapults by lakeside.
That fucking early Angry Birds. Ain't it? Angry Birds G1.
So I just got another package, fine remake of it. So this one is the Orc Mortar. It shoots.
Oh, this some kind. This is kind of new version, man. I think.
All the other ones, it shoots a.
Cat food. Arriving today with Prime. That's off your mind?
Choose to be a Viking or a barbarian and play.
Only had a basic
Crossbows and catapults.
I didn't have it. My mate had it. Marcus.
They skirmish at the
He's
outposts.
He's my best mate.
And at the heavily guarded fortresses, there's furious action.
He had some great board games, actually.
Spies, kings, strange and mystic.
Better luck next time.
Crossbows and catapults, the fantasy adventure game from Action
Cricket,
GT.
man. I don't like cricket, but fuck me, this was a great little thing. What are you doing, man? Toys. 80s test match. This one, fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. He always loses his fucking little ball bearings there. Boink. Ow! Your brother had it. You hated it. Did you like Sabutio? He had a lot of Sabutio stuff as well, this lad. I thought of fucking something else just, but I've forgotten it already. Right after Crossbows and Catapults. There's another board game that he had. It was bloody brilliant. And it's just gone. Popped in and popped out again. I had this Pac-Man one. That was pretty cool. One like that. We had balls and you could eat them as you went along. You like popped your Pac-Man on top and it ate them up. I had an early Warhammer. Me too. I used painting when I was 11. Bad Moon Space Orcs were my clan. Was it with a K or C? Yeah. We used to paint these. I didn't have an actual Warhammer game, but I had Hero Quest and Space Crusade, which were like the light versions. Yeah, well, I don't know. I had Space Crusade and Hero Quest. I don't know if you're thinking of the same things. Space Crusade. Oh, there was one called Star Quest as well. It was just called Space Crusade, mine. I think it was a blue box as well. Yeah, that one. Hero Quest in Space.
The morning people. What's their secret?
Same thing, yeah.
More than 25 marine docking.
Fucking brilliant. Like this was my
report in. Play.
This was my way into sort of this kind of stuff back in the day. Well, not this Hero Quest. In fact, let's watch fucking. You know what? Let's watch one of the best YouTube videos ever. The best thing about Hero Quest. I fucking love this video, and I've not seen it in about 8 years. Well, there you go. It was 9 years ago. Bored
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong. The best thing about Hero Quest is the miniatures made in the glory days before Games Workshop had been destroyed from within. There is not an inch of pretentious overcomplexity about them. Any man can tell what they are from 500 yards away, and I know this because I've tested it with a team of Russian ex-Soviet scientists. Because they weren't destroyed by idiotic oversculpting, many a young lad got their start in miniature painting, making their first delicate steps with these fine figures.
First things I ever painted with my Hero Quest figures. I've still got one. I've still got
Never
my
mind any
dwarf.
of that. The best thing about Hero Quest is the gargoyle. It is the finest miniature in the land. Compared to this is rubbish. This is brilliant. This is an abomination. This is a gargoyle. When a young lad saw this miniature, do you know what he said? He said, "Ooh, I've got to get in on that Hero Quest action." And he was right. The best thing about Hero Quest is this tiny furniture. It is unequaled in all the realm. Anyone who owns this furniture but doesn't use it every chance they get, even in unrelated games, is a fool. I myself have begun replacing all of my furniture with Hero Quest furniture. Even the doors. Oh no, Mormons! The best thing about Hero Quest is the cards. What you see before you is the exact optimum number of cards required to play a heroic adventure game. No more, no less. Why, just the other month I was playing in the local international poker tournament, and when it came time to reveal my hand, bam! Heroic brew! And I took home all the winnings, because after all, who's gonna argue? The best thing about Hero Quest is the board. Look at its beautiful, vibrant colours and its perfect square-ish shape. Oh yes, there was never any doubt as to how much space a game of Hero Quest was going to take up, was there? No, sir. But what...
True gaming. Painted them like shit. I had one mate who was really good at it though, Beachy, and I got him to paint my main figures. And I painted like my other ones, my zombies and that. He did all the fucking, put the little bits of grass on the bottom, or he did the base of them and everything. He was the same age as me. He was just really fucking good at it. Very artistic. In fact, I think he's an artist now, or he works in graphic design or something. But I got okay at it after a few years when I started doing the Space Hawks. But the paint was so expensive, we just used to nick it. We used to go into a place called Fantasy World, and what we'd do is we'd tuck our fucking tracksuit bottoms into our socks, like that, and then we'd just look at them paints, and we'd just fucking drop them down our trousers into the bottom so they would just get stuck there. Because they were about £3 a tub. Like back in fucking 1990, what was £3 in 1990? Fucking £7.40 for one colour. You know what I mean? I used to get like £2.50 fucking money from doing. I wasn't even doing papers then. I was only 12. I didn't do papers until I was 13. I think I used to get £2.50 pocket money a week or something like that. So we were fucked. £2.50 would cover my bus fare. Well, no, maybe I could go twice on £2.50 to be fair. So we used to nick all our paints when we could. I use glow in the dark paint for the skeletons and they look like cream green poops now. You still got them, bro. I sold all my stuff a while back. I had a shitload of it and then I sold it on eBay probably about 10 years ago now. I told the story. I ended up selling it for £1 because I fucked up. The photos didn't upload. I had tons of it. I was hoping to get like between £70 and £100. I sold it all for £1 because I just wanted to honour the it was my fuck up. The photos didn't work, so nobody bid. I had loads. I had vehicles, figures, fucking tons of paints. I ended up selling it for £1. Somebody got the deal of their life.
What do modern games give us? Oh, they're obsessed with modular dungeon tiles, and that's terrible. Half the time it's a complete disaster as the dungeon immediately veers off the nearest table edge. The other half the time it expands into a colossal labyrinth far larger than any reasonable table owned by mortal men. Play it on the floor, you might say. Well, what about people with back, neck and face problems?
You were smart.
You didn't think of that, did you? The best thing about Hero Quest is, you might say, well, what about people with back, neck and face problems? You didn't think of that, did you? The best thing about Hero Quest is the quest book, jam-packed with cracking sword and sorcery scenarios, each more different than the last, and none more different than the dreaded blank map, which is used to make your own deadly scenarios. Of course, the only natural response to this is to put a monster in every square, as is the right and privilege of every Hero Quest owner. The best thing about Hero Quest is the box art. Look at it. Magnificent. Painted by the great fantasy illustrator Les Edwards. And it features grand prominence in this particular art book of the man. And well it should, for it is, without doubt, the best piece of art he ever produced. Now, in the 90s he did argue against that point, but he was quickly shouted down by key luminaries of the era, such as Prince, Bob Hawke, and Reggie Bennett. So it turns out that this was a cracking reboxing all along. But is a single reboxing enough to cover the grand majesty of Hero Quest? No, sir. No, it is not. And that means it's time for another cracking unboxing of Hero Quest. Let's get started. Well, the best thing about Hero Quest is the inside of the box. Look at these cracking instructions for heroic miniature assembly. What with their clear pictures and words, by God. When I was a lad assembling these miniatures, I would have terrible nightmares about an apocalyptic time when highly convoluted miniatures, much more so than this, would come with instructions without words at all and terrible, grainy little pictures and only the loosest interpretation of the word instructions. Oh, it's a good thing that never came to pass. The best thing about Hero Quest is this cracking screen. Not only is it covered with blistering artwork, it is also the finest perch in all the land from which to drop falling rocks on unsuspecting fools in unrelated games. It also prominently features the gargoyle. You can't even tell what this is. This is a gargoyle. The best thing about Hero Quest is the broadsword.
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 Fire of Wrath.
The best thing about Hero broadsword.
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 Fire of Wrath.
The best thing about Hero Quest is rolling to move, and you might roll your eyes at this, but it really adds to the drama. Will I trip on a flat?
Due to moving home and after my mum passed a few years back, I came across them. I'm sorry to hear about your loss, first of all. And damn, man, listen. I don't know if you've got kids or not, or if you're planning on having kids. If you are, keep them. Relive that joy with your kids. If not, make some fucking bread, man, if you're never going to play them again.
Flagstone, or leap heroically into battle. Let's find out. Well, the best thing about Hero Quest is ignoring the roll to move rule. It was clearly only included for the junior set, more used to playing snakes and ladders, and not really intended for true masters of the game. The best thing about Hero Quest is the combat dice. No finer set of dice have ever been made in any kingdom. These dice also represent the essential binary which encapsulates all evil beasts in this game. The monsters are either dead or alive. And the symbol of evil looks like a bunny rabbit if you turn it upside down. And that's why you'll hear veterans call them the bunny rabbit dice. Adorable bunny, symbol of immortal evil. The best thing about Hero Quest is the barbarian. Look at the muscularity. You are the barbarian, the greatest warrior of all.
Look
and
at
they're
the
not kidding, he throws
muscularity.
3 combat dice on attack by default. Not even the gargoyle can stand up to that. And that's without needing to get the broadsword.
Broadsword. Real Ghostbuster collection. They were cool, man. They used to have like pop out eyes, right? You ever push the shoulder down or something in the back? And I think their eyes used to go pop out.
A barbarian, best character in the game by a long shot, and you should all go play as him immediately. Right, now that the peasantry have gone, the best thing about Hero Quest is the dwarf. Ah, yes, the barbarian, strictly for beginners. He is, in fact, easy mode. True aficionados of Hero Quest and masters of the game choose the dwarf. The best thing about Hero Quest is the expansions, which you should immediately discard, because the only true way to expand Hero Quest is with more Hero Quest. It's the only way you can experience such cracking custom scenarios as the dreaded Fortress O' Peril and Gravity Land. And that's why Hero Quest is so great.
Yo, that video's got 3.5 million views now. Nice. I've lost count of the number of times I've seen this video. I'll watch it again. I've seen it loads, but not in fucking many, many years. The best thing about Hero Quest is that it spawned this video. Ah. I work at Hasbro and can confirm the new Hero Quest team has seen this video. It is popular and quoted when we play Hero Quest. Wait, there's a new Hero Quest? By the way, how am I not subscribed to the Bardic broadcast? Does he still upload? A year ago. He hasn't uploaded in a year. Hope he's alright. Hope you're well, Bard. Just 52k views, and mind you, his video before that was 2 years before. Red Sonja statue with a Conan statue. Do. Woof! Hello. Right, I'm going to have to get off in a minute. Let's play our games and go. It's 3:20. I only had 2.5 hours fucking sleep last night. Yeah, and yeah, that was it. And the ghosties all had different things that they did. So yeah, he flipped open, that cop flipped open to be a skeleton. I remember that. I remember the granny as well with the big mouth. These were quality, yeah. Quality. Oh, I'm dying for a piss as well, so hopefully we can do quick tonight.
Should I switch to Monday CRM? I've been trying to configure this field for an hour, but this CRM...
I think I'm going to have to piss and come back. Oh, I just wanted to see that, actually. Space Hawk Bad Moons. Beautiful.
Hey, welcome to Rob Paints Models. Today we're going to be painting a Bad Moon Orc, because it's October. Focus my highlight caps of the boots there, and a little bit of armor plating on the shin. I'm just doing all of that with if you painted over them. And I'm just using some non-oil, and I'm just using this to hit up some areas such as the boots, the metal areas, and some of the seams on the shirt and the belts, just to make sure they've got all of their shade. I save this all till the end because I'm going to be using the same colour on all of them. Try not to get it on any of the skin. If you want to shade all of the black areas and anywhere else that you think needs a little bit more contrast, just keep it off the skin and the yellow and you should be fine. There we go, that's our Bad Moons Orc Boy. If you liked this video, please click like, share and comment below with what you thought, and if you'd like to see more videos like this, please leave a comment. On the screen now you can see my patrons who supported this video, and without them I wouldn't be able to keep making more tutorials. So that's it. I hope you're enjoying October, I certainly am. You can subscribe to the channel in the top left there, Patreon down on the bottom left. There's another video you can watch over in the top right, and also my social medias. Please check those out. You can at me about stuff. Show me your orcs. Bye.
Will the wings break under extreme stress? What happens if a plane is hit by lightning? Can the plane land on water? We'll find out in today's video. Hi everyone, I'm Mark. I'm an Airbus captain for a commercial airline, and you're watching Pilot Explains. And today we're going to go through the most common fears of flying and why you can feel safe on any airliner today. The wings moving, completely normal thing. They're designed to do that. When an airline is designed, they design the wings to have a degree of movement in them. Especially for when you're in turbulence, you don't want them rigid. It would stress the aircraft. When you design an airliner, you design the wings to take a maximum amount of load, and then they'll build a jig, they'll put the airliner in it and they'll bend the wings up until they snap. The current Boeing 777 went 150% past its design limit load. Something that would never happen in flight. So you're quite safe, the wings are not going to go anywhere. The new composite wings on the 787, they actually went...
shit. I was certain that it ended in H. Wait. What else can it end in? Another E, maybe. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? It's got to end in an H, right? But it could end in another E, I guess. Like, it could have been lease, but it's not. So, Reese is peace, peas, fees. What else can that end in, bro? I don't know. No, you can't have names. Geese is double E, bro. I think like there was an old spelling of peas with an E on the end, like peas pudding, I think. Yeah, peas pudding. Maybe that, but it's archaic now, and we don't use it like that anymore, so I doubt it. But that's the only thing I can fucking think of. Cease. Yeah. Cease and desist this game. Good shout. Good fucking shout, bro. Your music's overpowering the mic. Apologies. Thanks for telling me that. Well done, gaming. Oh, and Whisper. Oh, right. Cosmic said, yeah, first. Cease, yeah. Well done, Cosmic, sorry. Not gaming. I thought Cosmic had left, you know. Because he went fucking radio silent for quite a while there. A long time. Since Secret Squirrel. Might be a bit low in general. Oh, it is, you're right. I've knocked it down by accident. Thank you. Always let me know, man. Always just don't be afraid. Say, yeah, Roman, your audio's fucked, man. I'm not going to be... I'll thank you for it. Why are you starting offering hints now, man? We don't need no hints. Parts of a song. To applaud, to G someone on. Yeah, there you go. Cosmic got the same for. mean, these are both cricket terms, but there's no other cricket terms there, I don't think. I don't really know much about cricket, to be fair. I want these three together, but I don't know why. Pipe, a bowler hat, a coat rack. Sounds like. Why not me and hat? Is that console or console? I think it'll be console, not console. Places you store things with a bench, maybe? Or a runner. I think it'll be one of them two. Like in the cloud, on a coat rack, on the console. Hey Dalton, how you doing, man? I feel coat rack, console, bench and runner. Yeah, I think them three definite. Because you can store stuff on all of them. But a runner, I can only think of a runner like being a thing that moves a curtain, or a runner, or that's why I was thinking a bench, but a bench is for sitting on, really, isn't it? But I think it is bench or runner. One away. Oh fuck, it's not. Was it one away? It was one away. Bowler, pipe or apple then? I mean, it might not be. It's got to be. Let's say it wasn't. Let's say it was those. Oh, fuck knows. This is hard now. Jovely. No ideas, Steve. Steve Harvey. That's who you're referencing, isn't it? I don't know. How's your How are your wrists, bro? How's your smash drums been going? You beat any of my scores, yeah? What? Oh, you said, wait, you said coat rack, console, bench and runner. I use cloud. You don't know why. You feel it. Oh, apple, bowler, bench and runner, cricket. What's the bench though? Just where they sit? No. Fuck, I've only got one mistake. It got worse today, really hard to raise my arm. Don't play anything now, man. Make yourself get better first. You'll just exacerbate your injury. Creed and smash drums combined. Yeah, bro. No more. Dr. Roman says you've got to take at least 2 days off. VR. Play some flat shit. Unless it's something that you use the joypad for, like Gran Turismo or something. got us today, hasn't it? It's fucked us today. Connections. Alright, what do you do with the coat rack? You hang coats on it. Is there any kind of anagram there? Have we got anagrams today? Is there any kind of language play here? Affix, suffix, moving letters, putting letters in. Take an E off, we got pip. Take E off, we got pl. Clo, consul. Any of them got two meanings like console has? Console and console? Cloud and cloud? No. Well, a cloud and cloud your judgment. Pipe and a pipe. Bowler hat and a bowler. I mean, that's the best I can think of. But even that don't work because you could have runner as well. Runner can be lots of different things. Something to do with the hallway. Oh! Runner. Bench. Apple. Forrest Gump things. What's the fourth? Yo, Whisper, you like your Forrest Gump? We were talking about it last night. We mentioned Forrest Gump last night. That's a leak. Does it count if it's 24 hours apart? I don't know. I don't know the film, do I? So tell me, you tell me, what else is the Forrest Gump thing? Tristan, the Rager Gaming! I'm very well, thank you, mate. How are you? Have you seen Forrest Gump? Tristan, you're just remind me, Synth Riders guy, right? Am I going mad? No, not Synth Riders. I thought it was Synth Riders guy. Who was the Synth Riders guy that raided me the other day? What was their name? I forgot. What did you come in on, Tristan? On the Alien game, was it? When I was playing Alien? Alien, yeah, there we go. I'm doing good. I got my VR streaming stuff all set up. Alien Rogue guy, yeah. I just remembered it, mate, yeah. I had two new people that came in from Twitch in the last week. One was Synth Riders, one was Alien. Only things to think of with Apple Pipe, Cloud and Bowler is items and paintings of Dali. What? Why did you think Apple for Wait, he does have like a melting pipe, a melting bowler hat. Is there a cloud and an apple? Yeah, is it not? It was Salvador Dali. The melting clocks, most famously. Why aren't a clock on here? It was mostly fucking clocks that he melted. Cloud. Nothing else on from that list. That didn't take me either, I don't think. Aiming for smaller games. Avoiding big game like Call of Duty and Minecraft. Yeah, man. Oh, that was it. You were asking me. Did you ask me for a few tips or whatever? Can't remember. Yeah, listen. I think I spoke to you about it, didn't I? I said the niche, the VR niche will help you, like. But I think I told you before, I'm not the best person to ask because I like this. I like this little community that we've got. I don't really try and grow my channel at all, really. If it happens, it happens. But it's all happened organically so far. I don't do like the thumbnails or the social media or any of that. But there'll be plenty of channels out there telling you how to fucking do it. YouTube Shorts is apparently a really good one. So when you're streaming, if you want to grow an audience, if something cool happens while you're streaming Alien, make sure you click the fucking. I think while you're streaming, you can still. Oh wait, you're not on PSVR, are you? You're on Quest, aren't you? Shit, I don't know how it works on Quest. On PlayStation, we've got a little clip button where we can clip our gameplay and save it to the PlayStation. I don't know if Quest has got anything like that while you're streaming. But apparently one of the best ways to grow now is to have a little YouTube Shorts or a TikTok as well. Just to put some little clips of your streams out there with a link to your Twitch channel. Oh, you're on PSVR too? Yeah. So just... let's say you think something really nice happened, like one section that maybe the whole stream you don't want to show off, but you want to show out a clip. Just once it's happened, you can set your settings in the PlayStation menus to whatever. For fast growth, sticking to that VR only helps out because YouTube or Twitch knows who to recommend it to. If you're doing a bunch of stuff, it's harder for it to get recommended. Dalton knows quite a bit about this because he's grown really quick. He's got more subs than me, and he's only been doing it about a year, I think. But his shorts helped a lot, right, Dalton? Like his shorts get mad views, don't they? What are we going for here? Whisper, what happened, man? Why couldn't you think of the fourth thing for? Because now I'm thinking Forrest Gump because the fucking... He's sitting on a bench eating an apple. On the damn picture, right? Oh no, he's not. He's holding a briefcase. So what's the apple bit? Oh, he works for Apple. Product. Ah. Invests in Apple. Right. So, is there something with a cloud in Forrest Gump? Is there something with a pipe in Forrest Gump? Is there something with a fucking coat rack in Forrest Gump? And console's not going to work, is it? Oh shit, I just closed connections. What a prick. It's alright. I think it saves your thing. Yeah, it saves you. I go with painting. My current shorts get 1.5 to 3k views, but doesn't. Yeah, true. Do you put your Twitch link on your shorts though? Where's my fucking boy? Like what I'd do here.
TV's flickering bad.
Should have your Twitch link here. In this. Just have your Twitch link here, bro. Over the top. Oh, you didn't go onto Twitch, do you? But oh, Tristan. Yeah, sorry. That's you saying that. I don't. Oh, your YouTube link in, bro. I'll give you a hand. I thought that was Dalton for some reason. Dalton's in blue. You're in grey. Drop your YouTube link in the chat.
Oh, look at the TV.
That's what I thought it was at first, but now
have it on the screen like this as well, so people can see it.
Which one is it? Wait, he's turning it on and off, you dickhead! Get out of here!
Was that our session, Dalton? Is that me, you, and Cole? Nah, that's too recent, isn't it? Yeah, that's too recent. We didn't play for ages, did we? Here are Don and Roman. Roman and Don. Jump scared Roman.
Voice box and what?
I think we just got the voice box.
Roger.
I tried to find the fuse box, but it's not in the garage. I think it's in the basement, but I'm coming out.
Apple Pipe Bowler Cloud.
Tell you, man, I got the map here. It is. Yep, it's in the basement. As you go down the stairs.
Imagery in Magritte paintings. So not the melting stuff. It's that shit. Apple. Cloud. So runner, console, bench and coat rack. Places you store stuff in it, I guess. Things in an entryway. Somebody said something about hallways. A fucking console. No, man, you think of that in an office, don't you? Or a living room or something. And a runner? What the fuck is a runner? In an entryway. Two seconds, Tristan. That? A fucking mat? We call it a mat, bro. Not a runner. I hate the Americanism of this. It always throws me off. Because they call things that I don't know what they are. We call it a mat. Or a rug. Yeah, you got it, man. You have to tell me next time what a damn runner is. Can we? Want to sign in? What the fuck? I'm signing. Oh, I'm on the wrong fucking browser. Why does it do that when I want to click a link in my Restream chat? Why does it always use a different browser rather than just the one I'm fucking already on? Annoying. There you go, Tristan. Yeah, man, these shorts get big views, man. I ain't get anything like this on my videos, like. Nothing. I should start doing some shorts. But yeah, if you put your Twitch name on the top, maybe that might help Tristan.
Here I go. On the left. Turn left.
Roman, we got orbs.
Oh, you fucker! Oh my god, bro! I thought you were in the house looking for the damn fucking thing. Bro. I remember that. I remember that, Big D. I'm like this, bro. I was wondering when did he jump scare me?
As you go down the stairs. On the left. Turn left.
Roman, we got orbs.
Oh, you fucker! Oh my god, bro! I thought you were in the house looking for the damn fucking thing. Bro. Yeah, we need to get back on this, Dalton. Like this, bro, I'm on the walkie-talkie. We need to get back on Phasmo, man. Left again. When you're fixed up, when your arm's fixed up, man, let's get a session going, bro.
I told you.
This game's lit. I love this fucking game, and I've not played it since then. Last time I played with you. Did you ever save the bit where I was standing outside, just looking through the window? And I think I shit Don up, didn't I? Remember that? I was standing out there for ages, man, just waiting for somebody to look at the window. Did you fucking clip that up?
This is one fucked up laundry room, boys.
It's the one with Don and me.
Just don't sniff the panties, okay?
Yo, I spoke to Don the other day, man. He's been off streaming for like a month or 2 months. He come back the other day with some contract showdown or something. Wait, what was that? What was that? What was that?
Boys. This is one fucked up laundry room, boys. Just don't sniff the panties, okay?
I want to.
Now you tell me.
Man's already been sniffing, yeah.
Laundry room, boys.
Right, so it's one of these then, yeah?
Oh, these motherfuckers. Yo, that creepy bastard.
There it is. Yeah. I was standing there for ages, mate. I was hoping someone was going to put if I just stand here and don't move and just stare through the window. But that'll be a good scare. We got done.
Ah, oh, these motherfuckers. Yo, that creepy bastard is working outside the window.
Fucking good times. Console believe. Yeah, it is. That's I knew that, but I wouldn't think like a bureau kind of thing. But I wouldn't think of one being in a hallway. Normally over here anyway, we have them like in a lounge or maybe somebody have one in an office or something like that. I wouldn't think of one in the entryway because entryways are usually quite narrow and consoles are usually quite not wide but deep, I guess.
Oh, again, please. No, I see it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Phasmo was good. Let's get back on it, man.
No. No.
Fuck you,
no,
bitch.
choke him, you piece of shit.
I think everyone's got it, right? RP's got it. I think Jason's got it. Cole's got it. So if anyone sees us playing, they might jump on with us. We need to get Dodo on that. That's what we need to do. I'll be playing golf with Dodo on Thursday. I'm gonna try and talk her into getting Phasmo. And get Dodo on with us, man. Phasmophobia is so much fun. Yeah, have you got this as well, Tristan? You can join us, man. If you see us playing it and there's space in the team, holla. I'm still waiting for Roman to play Buckshot and to see the capacity of his intellect. What are you talking about, man? What the hell is Buckshot? Is it a VR game? I am playing this silly VR chat. This Buckshot roulette. Nah, man, why? Boring, bro.
I win.
You're going to have to convince me somehow, Whisper. You got it on PS5 and Steam. We've just got a PS5 version, so you'd have to play on PS5 with us.
Is that our... Oh, sorry, Vane. What were you saying? Oh, really?
Oh wait, that's my camera I dropped.
I was going to say, is that our video camera?
Oh, that was it. We had Fingy with us, didn't we? It was Don's cousin, wasn't it? Playing flat screen.
Hang on, stay there real quick.
What's his name? Vane? Zane? Zane or Vane? Oh, you're waving at us in the van, yeah?
What the fuck? Okay, no.
What happened, Dalton? I don't see what happened there.
No.
Something throw something at you. Is it poltergeist? Oh, yeah, something.
Okay, no.
It threw something at you, I think, right? I saw it come across the screen.
Yeah, fuck that. I went in there and I was gonna get the camera, do some
To be
dancing.
fair, I prefer watching trailers with your
it fucking
Buckshot's
threw a
just a
boot at
silly
me.
little game. Threw a boot at me.
We
fuck
could
that.
see you, man. That was fucking awesome.
Let's leave. Nope. Fuck that.
Yeah, Phasmo is great, but Dalton's gone way ahead of me now. Like, I think Dalton, like, what's this stuff? I don't even know what these are. I didn't even know you could get teddy bears. Like, haven't they just released a new fucking thing as well? I think they've just released a new... Some new stuff, no. When did I see something the other day? I saw fucking something the other day about Phasmo. Is this it? Cursed Hollow? And they had tape recorders now. Not video recorders, but like audio tape recorders, I think. What does that do? Am I going mad? I swear I saw something the other day and there was a tape recorder. I need to get back on it. There's been a lot of updates. What did I see it on? Can't remember what I saw it on. Ba da 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 ba da ba ba bam. The fuck's this? New friends, yeah? Kyle, AJ, and Tyler. I do though think the puppet was intended to be moved on to Teddy. Kubrick has thought. Yeah, I said that last night, man. He didn't notice that, and no one else on set would have dared to just put it there for a laugh. And there's no way they would have. That shot there is. They'd have shot the whole thing, and then shot the cutaway after and edited it together after. They wouldn't have shot that bit to them stop, then shot the girl, then gone back and made them get back their positions again and shoot again. So it was definitely put there, 100%. Yeah, I've been dumped for Tyler, AJ, and Kyle. You know what I mean? Dumped, mate. This is us, isn't it? I remember. Cursed object, they said. That's that mirror thing, right? Response to everyone. Tim Barton. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Have a member of your team witness a ghost event. Alright, Raymond, shut up.
I'm gonna turn on some lights because we are gonna get that sanity dropping quick.
Videos look so much better than shorts. If someone put that teddy there without authorization, I suspect it would be soundly thrashed with a pillowcase full of high heel shoes. But they've just been kicked off set. They'd have been threatened never work with Kubrick again. Like. Hello?
Yeah.
Bro, I was just about to turn the light on and it turned itself on. And then the door moved a bit more than it was already open. So I think something around here, man.
EMF is not picking up nothing. Here, I'm gonna do a spirit box.
Look at the light switch. Look at the light switch.
Yeah. Oh, EMF and UV. EMF, ultraviolet. Okay, we're down the same 4 again.
Yeah, but I've got breath in there. Have you got the thermometer on you?
Yo, this game looks better than I remember it looking, you know. No. You might have watched us playing this, yeah.
I looked in the truck. I didn't see
Did we both
nothing
stream
in
this
there.
one? What, thermometer?
Yeah.
I think we both streamed,
Oh,
right?
it's in my fucking... Bro, it's in my pocket. What a knob.
Yeah, I'm bringing the motion sensor in there real quick.
Good idea.
Trying to keep the lights on.
Was
so we
this
don't
just
get
me and you?
Sanity.
I didn't write anything on the book.
It's a long video, 33 minutes. Go and watch it all. That map I played got a whole rehaul. Looks way better, yeah. Well, I remember there being some visual glitches, like sort of what was it, like aliasing and that. Ooh, run, run,
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This is a fucking wild goose chase, Roman.
Yeah, we're getting back on Phasmo, man. We're getting back on Phasmo. Over the next 2 weeks, right? Over the next week, we'll try. I'll try finish Alien over the next couple of days. And I'll play golf on Thursday. So from Friday onwards, man, let's try and get on Phasmo. Have a little sesh. Right, very quickly, let's do the mini. Let's do Wordle. Not Wordle, Framed. One across, nickname that drops, Ool. Sam. One down, Damp. Soggy. 3 down, Sweet Variety of Lemon. I've got no idea. I don't know anything about variety of lemons. Consideration for selfie taker. Angle. 4 across, paleontologist discovery, bone. 5 across, like San Francisco during the summer. Foggy? Muggy? Muggy or foggy? 4 down, animal hunted by the stranded kids in Lord of the Flies. Bear? Can't remember. I read that one as at school, but I can't remember. Bull, bird, eagle. Clothes tumbler, dryer. Organisation for Jerome Powell with the fuck knows. 3 down, variety of lemon. It's got to be an S, hasn't it? Why? Maya lemon? Is there a Maya lemon? Oh, hang on. Presume it's Maya. And then this is what? Soggy or muggy, I guess? That's got to be bear. Eggy? Feggy? Leggy? Peggy? What the fuck? Like San Francisco during the summer. Bore. So it is foggy. There we go. Bam, bam, bam. 1 minute 52. Has birds still not shown up? Nope. Right. Where's framed? Last game of the night, gang, and then I'm out of here. I'm out of here. $1950s. Looks like it anyway. Car front, skirt. Oh, are you going to San Francisco? And then my disco. Sweet Marie on the Golden Gate Bridge. Rosemary's Baby. Is that set? Nah, man. That's set in the 70s, isn't it? Isn't it? It's contemporary, right? To when it was shot. That's my neck of the woods, but I don't know this film. Hartford, Connecticut. It's East US and A. I think it might be a future film. Some kind of sci-fi. Something here on the wall that says Magnatech. Oh, it's a TV. It's an advert for a TV. So it's well, when TVs were just started coming out. So yeah, 50s, right? Because when thinking goes back to 1955. By the way, that looks like Gillian Anderson. So this might be a new film set in 57. Perhaps Rosemary was filmed in the 50s and meant to take place in the 70s. No, this takes place in the 50s though. That's a 50s car and a 50s dress. And in here it says 57. And here we've got a thing that's basically advertising the first TVs. And it wasn't filmed in the 50s, bro. Donald Sutherland's in it. Any? Am I mixing my films up? Oh, I'm mixing my films up. I'm thinking of... what's the one with Donald Sutherland and the red hooded girl? Nah, 76, man. It ain't that. Thatcher? What are you on about? Oh, Maggie Thatcher? What are you talking about? Is it fuck? What are you on about? That? In fucking America? What should we be doing in fucking America, bro? Look, it's clearly American. American car, one of these fucking parking meters. American style police sign. She's wearing the classic fucking bopper, 50s bopper stuff. I got no idea what this is, by the way. No fucking clue. Dennis Quaid. can't think of her name. Oh. President. President. Julianne Moore. President 24. Oh. No. David Palmer. What is this? Far From Heaven. Never heard of it. Ah. Okay. My neck is hurting, and it's really late. I'm turning. Is that the film about wives that are brainwashed to think it's the 50s? Do you mean Stepford Wives? Wait, listen. Let's not talk about that film. I've told people before. I never watched it. I remember seeing things. Don't say anything about this film. None of you, because I don't know if anybody's not seen it or not. I remember hearing for years, Stepford Wives this, Stepford Wives that, Stepford Wives this, Stepford Wives that. And then I remember, let me just make sure I don't spoil anything by Googling it. I just want to see the promotion art. Yeah, I knew you'd fucking spoil it, you pricks. I remember seeing this as the kind of promotion for it. Even that's fucking spoiling it. Why can't anything just not spoil things anymore? Right, let me move it there. Close it. Close it. I'm spoiling it. Don't read anything. Listen, I remember seeing like the thingy, don't look at anything. Don't read anything. I remember just seeing these pictures of these 4 women in sort of summer dresses. I'm thinking, what? That ain't for me. Like, especially when I was like a teenager. Well, I would have been in my 20s, I guess. And then I finally watched it one day. I can't remember why. It was just on or something. Fuck me, it's nothing like what I thought it was. Watch Stepford Wives. Don't read about it. Don't Google it. Like, just Googling it then just gives everything away. It's ridiculous. If you can go into Stepford Wives knowing nothing, you're going to have a damn good time. It's fucking brilliant. Absolutely fantastic film. But you've got to go in knowing that about it. Alright, gang. I'm out for the night. I was only going to come on, by the way, I was only going to have a short one tonight. Look at the name of the stream. Knackered. Knackered chat, vids and games. I was going to do a couple of hours and then go to bed, but we've done 6 hours instead. So the way it goes sometimes, but I only had 2.5 hours sleep last night, so my fucking cat will be waking me up again soon. And I've got to finish the garden tomorrow. Just looked it up. It's called Don't Worry, Darling. Florence Pugh, Harry Styles. Never heard of it. Harry Styles, I think, yeah. One Direction. Chris Pine, Olivia Wilde, Kiki Lane, and Gemma Chan. Yeah, I've got to finish the gardening tomorrow, so I'm going to be knackered again tomorrow night. So probably I'll try and get some VR if I'm not too achy from digging and fucking digging turf up, man, as well. It's fucking hard work. Yeah. Landscaping the back garden as a birthday present, but it's taken me 6 hours, 7 hours already. I've got about another 3 or 4 hours due. But I'll be on at some point, hopefully. I might even be playing Elden Ring. I might even be playing Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, because I'm considering getting that finally. Anyway, that's by the by. Thanks for sticking around, everyone. Thanks for keeping me company, for joining in, for having a chat, for the nostalgia stuff, for everything you do for me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for everything that you do for me. No, what's the song I want here? Thank you. I've got a perfect song to go out with.
Oh, my relationship with my accountant is way better than it ever would.
My friends, thank you.
For everything you've done to me, for keeping me company, for getting involved, for sticking around. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's the nicest thing that anyone's ever done for me.
I may sound awful Dutch, but my delight is such. I feel as if a losing war's been won for me. And if I had a flag, I'd hang me flag out to add a sort of final victory touch. But since I left me flag at home, I'll simply have to say thank you very, very, very much.
Very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's the nicest thing that
anyone's ever done for me.
It sounds a bit bizarre, but things the way they are, I feel as if another life's begun for me. And if I had a cannon, I would fire it to add a sort of celebration touch. But since I left me cannon at home, I simply have to say thank you very, very, very
much. Thank you very, very much. I can't do any more, I'm knackered.
It's only all of us. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's the nicest thing that anyone's ever done for me. It isn't every day good fortune comes me way. I never thought the future would be fun for me. And
If I had a chop.
My baby, will you keep quiet?
Beg your pardon, lady. And if I had a beautiful life with glory, shh, to add a sort of as your father taught. Since I left you given alone, I simply have to say
Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's the nicest thing that anyone's ever done for me. The future looks alright. In fact, it looks so bright. I feel as if the publishing was done for me. And if I had a drummer.
Adios, amigos. Au revoir, mes amis. Arrivederci, miei amici. Auf Wiedersehen, mein Freund. Sayonara, do widzenia. Zajžian. Alvida. Dui. Laku noc. And good night. Love you a long time. See you next time. Take care of yourselves, but more importantly than that. Whew. Take care of each other. Namaste. Hey. Love you. Good night. Love you night. Fucking bollocks. Love you night. Love the odd too. Love you a long time. Namaste. Love the odd. Eh? Love the odd. Love the odd.